Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dream League Season 24 SCA Closed Qualifiers. And Jonathan, we are on Finals Day. I mean, how the hell are you feeling? You must be excited.
I am feeling excited. This is a pretty surprising turn of events for me to see. I did not expect, coming into the qualifier, did not expect Boom to actually make it all the way to the end. They've had a little bit of a rough run. I've heard some rumblings within the team about some cohesion issues trying to find their groove, but they have made it all the way in their lower bracket run, and now they face up against the one team that knocked them down in the first round, Aurora, getting knocked down by TALON 2-1 in the upper bracket final as well. So this should be an exciting one. We've seen a lot of improvements from Boom throughout the past 2 days, and Aurora have looked impressive. Maybe yesterday a little bit lacking. There were a lot of tiny mistakes that I think Aurora can easily rectify through the course of a night, and we'll see if those fixes do come into play here in this series.
Well, they'll have to, John, because they've got no more chances. I mean, this is it. You're in the lower bracket final. If you want to give yourself a chance at that grand final rematch against Talon Esports, well, they are waiting. Of course, later on today, we will have that grand final best of 5 going on. Now, of course, we did see a best of 3 between Talon and Aurora yesterday, and it was... not much has changed, Jonathan. I mean, meta's changed, people changes, but Aurora and Talon, they do not change. At least for the series, it is a very, very slow style of play between these two, and we'll see if Boom can kind of interfere a little bit here. I mean, Boom, again, they got 0-2'd by Aurora in the first round of the upper bracket. Now, can I just say as well, I'm not going to mention the name of the game or whatever the hell you want to call it. Obviously, Boom Esports and Gary right now, they're a little bit upset, Jonathan. They were a little bit close to winning in another game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm not going to mention it because the game's trash, right? But they were close to winning. They were close to winning. Apparently, it was the greatest grand final people have ever seen. I don't know. God knows I wasn't watching it, John, but he's a bit upset right now. He's a bit upset. Yep. His team has a chance to make him happy here, John. They have a chance to make Gary Onko happy, but it's against Aurora, and then if you end up beating them, it's against Talon. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Game 1's draft has now officially started, Jonathan.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what is allowed through. Of course, we did see quite a fair few things happening in terms of drafting. I think a lot of teams have been leaving the Wind Ranger up to be picked up after Enchantress and Shadow Demon bans. It's a little bit strange. Again, we'll see if anyone adjusts here today. If the Shadow Demon and Ench are banned out, you'd likely really want to just take care of that Wind Ranger, as it has just been dominant in a lot of games. Like, a lot of natural counter-action just doesn't feel like it really stops the Wind Ranger anyhow. We've seen Underlords not really pan out as the game scales up. Mars hasn't really panned out up against the Wind Ranger. I think the only steady answer... I'm trying to recall if the Luna versus Wind Ranger even came out. I do feel like it came out once, and Luna did manage to come out. But beyond that, like, this here is just such a massive nuisance. We'll see again. If that's a priority, Boom take care of the Sand King first, or do take care of that Kunkka that we've seen quite a fair bit now as well. And there goes the Nagasaran support ban. Again, Enchantress, Shadow Demon still on hand if either side wants to ban it. I'm fairly certain if either one's left in the pool, one of these two will just first phase it. Very safe opener for either side. Tusk as well, still in the pool. A high priority, great save. The Drinking Buddies is just phenomenally annoying to play up against as well. Surprisingly, Aurora will ban out the Bristleback instead. We did see FBZ play that in the off lane. To be fair, FBZ looked amazing. They played... Look, it looks good even as a core. And again, in support, it has some very niche, very specific lineups it works with. But even as a core, the Seeing Red facet does do a lot of work.
No, I'm only laughing, John, because of what happened yesterday against Talon. You know, it's not FBZ I'm laughing at here on the Bristleback. It was Cuckoo I was laughing at. John, you know, I'm sure we'll get to see that later on in our best of 5 grand final, this POS 5 Bristleback again, and I'm sure you'll spend the first half of the game telling me how great it is. And hopefully you'll be right. Hopefully you'll be right. We'll see. Final bans to come out. I'm in a bit of a spicy mood today, Jonathan. I feel like I'm going to annoy you a little bit. I'm not sure what.
Well, I do enjoy popping off once you break the threshold. You know, I enjoy going on unhinged rants. Which is why I enjoy when I do get to do a community cast. You should really join in one of those days. It would be non-stop broadcast unfriendly commentary is what I will say on that one.
I'll bring the daughter on.
I'll bring the daughter. Yeah, bring Al. She's got a lot to say, I'm sure. Good old Al. Good young Al. Not quite old yet. We do see The Puck along with the Wind Ranger being banned out by Boom. And the side of Aurora. What are you going to close out with? Again, Inch, Tusk, Shadow Demon all still on hand, surprisingly enough. And that's going to be a safe opener for Aurora to also consider here. Bat Rider still left in the pool for Aurora as well if they want the first phase. Pick that after this ban. Up against Boom, what big heroes are there for, like, Tims? The Snapfire has been something Tims has been playing with, very safe ban as well. Opens up something like the Phoenix that we've seen come out here from Kaori every now and again.
Aurora
Well, I was gonna ask you, like, what's the chances we see Nature's Prophet first pick here for Aurora? Because we saw that a couple times. Now, I don't particularly like it, Jonathan. I think you agree that the first pick Prophet is probably not the greatest way to start your draft. And I think I remember you saying JL from Execration, the coach of Execration, was saying he does not agree with first pick Prophet. He thinks it's a grief. But Aurora, they might choose it here.
I feel a little bit worried if Aurora do go for it. They'll go for the Shadow Demon, safer pickup instead. Great disruptive support. I think if you first pick NP, you have to ban Timbersaw. Because, again, you are very reliant on your innate. Like, you have to ban Timbersaw and maybe even a Mars, just because he can also cut trees very easily around the NP, nullifying your innate and taking away a lot of your damage. It's a very situational first pick, and you don't tend to want to ban Timbersaw and Mars in the first phase. Boom. You have to contend with the Shadow Demon now, so it is already a little bit annoying, but they have their own save and pull back now with the Tusk. Surprisingly, again, Ench, Shadow Demon, and Tusk left unbanned. Very safe openers for both sides. I can see Aurora maybe gunning for something like, say, the Mirana 1 with the Shadow Demon on hand, although it can be a little bit annoying into the Tusk with a Snowball save, especially as you work towards the Blink here for Boom. For Boom Spart, just having Tusk on hand is already a big boon. Again, as soon as players have picked up on utilizing drinking buddies, we've seen that do so much, even from minute 0 in these early sorts of aggressive skirmishes looking for first blood, just to pull down, reposition, you bail out, you waste a lot of time, and you get to save people very early on. So I love the value of the Tusk early on, and this should be a Tim's Tusk, which is always a treat to watch.
It should be. Final bans now. Aurora, they get rid of the Luna, so a bit of a focus here on the position 1 pickups for Boom Esports.
5 seconds remaining.
We've seen Ghost, he does some very good work if he gets the right hero on that POS 1 roll. So it seems like Aurora, they will pay respect to Ghost and just ensure he's not going to have the most comfortable of times. They will dive back into the reserve time, though, for this final ban out here, Aurora.
Radiant team ban.
Right.
There goes the Mirana.
You know, I've had a crazy idea in my head. I don't know if we've seen this in the International, but, you know, with Solar Flare being such a popular thing, and we have seen occasionally something like the old mid-tanky Faces Void, why have we not seen, like, a Faces Void plus Mirana? Like, you could maybe run a Mirana support, Time Zone Faces Void. That sounds pretty funny. Probably not going to see it in the series, of course, as you already have the Mirana banned out, and Boom will just pick up the Pangolier. So, a very stable mid on hand here for Boom. You don't have anything, at least from the Shadow Demon alone, you don't really worry about being stopped in your role. Not sure if Aurora will really want to focus on any ways of stopping Pango. The only reasonable pickup is perhaps a Beastmaster for jabs if he wants to go that route, if it's really a concern on this Pangolier. We'll go with the Nature's Prophet pickup anyhow, so getting a little bit more leeway. I mean, it's not a first pick overall. The Pangolier already kind of takes up a flex spot on the side of Boom, so it could still be FBZ playing it instead of Mac. If it is Mac, then you still have the potential for the Timbersaw here for FBZ if they don't pick it up on Aurora. And I think that still causes issues. In fact, Aurora get to pick up the Enchantress as well. So probably the 2 supports that have been first phase banned every single time does slide through, and Aurora get to have fun with some really great save potential. A lot of sustain, lots of good stacking, great laning presence, especially from the Ench. Q on the Enchantress, of course. We've seen it since, 2 years now, where he would also be able to act as a carry from the POS 4. And it does give them some good scaling here from Aurora down the line as well.
Maybe it's probably just time for Boom to take POS 5 clock, I think, in this kind of draft. I mean, against the Prophet, against the Ench, against the Shadow Demon, pos 5 clock, probably the way to play this. They'll go for Doom first. So now a bit of a flex pick because the Pango could just go mid instead. So it seems like they don't necessarily want to run the offlane Pango yet. I still like the clock idea. But again, you probably would be forced to play pos 5 clock instead of pos 4, but I still think that's perfectly fine because you don't really need the pos 4 gold. You just want the initiation here for this Prophet.
I think you do. I like the solution in Doom here from Boom. I'm expecting FBZ to go Gluttony on his facet, so he'll have double Devour. Ironwood Treant's not going to have presence in that lane. Enchantress is not going to have anything to drag around if you are going to put this on Cowrie instead. So FBZ should have a grand old time, at least in the laning phase here, to prevent any sort of ramp up. We'll go with a Hoodwink pickup instead, so we are getting a DJ Tusk and more than likely the Tim's Hoodwink coming out here. I mean, it does make enough sense. Nature's Prophet will want to hug the tree line as much as possible. You'll always have Bushwhack to kind of keep control there. The Hoodwink has pretty strong laning presence. A Hoodwink Doom lane isn't so bad, actually. You've got good poke from the Hoodwink. You've got this Infernal Blade level 1 that you can go for on FBZ, although chances are up against a Nature's Prophet, it's not going to be as amazing, as you're not going to be able to gap close consistently. I do like this, though, from Boom. It's a lot of ways of starting fights. You've got the Tusk that's reliable. You've got this Pangolier that can roll in early on. Blink build up from the Doom down the line, and even just a Bushwhack to start things off here from Tim's as well.
I do like the Centaur pickup. We were kind of talking about this yesterday, but you do want to see Jabs playing some more kind of Aura-orientated offlaners right now. And see, against Talon yesterday, it was a bit of a rough game that they had with a offlane Pango that built into an Echo Saber, which we were certainly a bit disagreeable with, I would say. But this Centaur should do a lot more work, I think, than the Pango for Jabs last time around. See the Morphling ban coming out here against Ghost, so back to the position 1 ban outs here against Boom Esports. It does feel like Aurora have one of those drafts as well where they do want to play very active, so chances are you want to give something to Abed that plays a little bit more sacrificial but also has very high mobility. So this could be one of those games, John, where I do err towards the side of a mid-Earth Spirit to come out. I would have preferred, say, Primal Beast, but that was already banned out by Boom. So I could definitely see something like an Earth Spirit mid for Abed.
Yeah, still fits in. You don't have the quickest hold on Boom to even stop the roll here from the Earth Spirit. I do respect the Storm ban out from Boom. Maybe a Puck or an Ember could also be a concern. In fact, it's the Queen of Pain that would have been online a little bit faster that they ban out here on Boom, trying to secure this Pangolier lane just a little bit better. Earth Spirit's still viable. I would say even Earth Shaker is somewhat viable for Aurora if they want to go that route for Abed. We have seen his Shaker be pretty damn big when it does come out. Its innate's really funny as well. In fact, its innate might cause some issues for the Pango in terms of trying to find bounce angles. If the timing of Abed's death just happens to be while he's trying to roll around, can be a little bit disruptive, of course, along with Fissures. Curious to see what Aurora's bans for Ghosts are. Again, Morphling gone. They already took care of Mirana and Luna. Not many big pause ones left here for Boom to fall back to. They take care of the DK as well. They ban out all the meta heroes, and we get a Meepo.
Wow.
An Abed, an Abed Meepo. It's been a while.
What year is it? What year is it, Jonathan? How long has it been since we've seen this coming out? Abed Meepo. Oh boy. Aurora, they are not here to mess around, apparently. They're going all in here for game 1. Boom Esports, I can only imagine how they're going to rectify this draft now against this Meepo pickup. Maybe you could think about, say, Alchemist, because it feels like you're going to be fighting pretty early. I don't know if you can really afford to go for a greedy style of carry here for Boom. Then again, Alch is a bit how's it going, but I mean, you're kind of struggling for picks here, John. Like, so many Pos 1s banned out against Ghost, and they basically banned every position 1 that Ghost has already played in the closed qualifiers, apart from Alchemist.
Yeah, and the Alch still fits in. Its lane should be fine with a Tusk. It's stable enough, can build up quick enough. maybe hit the same tempo as the Meepo if the game goes well. It's not the most confidence-inspiring pickup. I would the idea I had is actually just run Doom safe lane, pick a Shaker on Boom. It's a little bit crazy, and you don't necessarily really want to go Shaker into Meepo, but I feel like the lane matchup actually works out for the Shaker there. 1v1 up against the Meepo. You could still run Pango off lane. Doom scales up, although Doom carry has not been a thing for at least 2 years now. So you're likely not going that hard with Flex. They'll go with the Alchemist pick that you called out. And it's just a straightforward enough pick. Scales nicely. It is a TA2000 Meepo, so we will get the Abed NP instead. So nothing too crazy here. Now, just the Pause 1 Meepo. Mind you, I have not seen the Pause 1 Meepo work out too well. Who were the players playing this? I think it was Palos most recently in Southeast Asia, and maybe, was it a bot as well? I think both of them kind of played. No, not a bot, but definitely Palos was playing the Meepo carry in a few qualifiers a few months back, and I haven't seen it since in the Pause 1. It does have a place. It's very high tempo, and the Ags timing's crazy. Pack Rat as the facet for TA2000 is interesting. I think we've tended to see the extra Meepo more often than not, just to play with the Ags. Just the extra stats you get is pretty damn big. So I'm curious to see how much TA2000 can get out from his lane. FBZ shouldn't be having too rough of a time in that lane. And I feel like Mac up against the Abed Nature's Prophet also shouldn't be too challenged. So, an interesting enough time. Meepo and Enchantress lane, again, can be quite annoying for a melee matchup here for FBZ. And he does switch back for the Devil's Bargain. So, recognizing that he's likely not going to be eating Ironwood Treants in lane, just wants to be able to buy Blink, sell, buy Midas, farm in between, be efficient whenever Doom cooldown is cycling through, and go from there. Very different draft. I like seeing this from both teams. Again, maybe a little bit strange seeing both Shadow Demon and Enchantress unbanned. I would maybe say it's a little bit better for Aurora. I feel like their scaling is nice if they can shut down Ghost. The Meepo can scale up. You've got potential scaling from Cowrie as well, especially with Spellbound. More focused on just getting a little bit more range up when you enchant. Really useful as you start to get items up here on Cowrie. So, I think for Aurora, it's just a matter of getting this tempo up on TA2000. If this Meepo isn't contested too hard in lane, then you've got some early timings that you can really play around with quite nicely here on Aurora.
Absolutely. Well, we'll get into it. Game 1 between Aurora and Boom Esports now underway. We did see a quick shift from FBZ as well. He did actually go back for the Gluttony.
Oh,
So he does end up going back for the 2 Devour charges. We also had a switch up here from Jabs. He initially had the horsepower facet, but literally in the last half a second, he changes to Counter-Strike. So there you go. I was watching very carefully.
Very interesting. I do feel like with the nerfs to horsepower, Counter-Strike is actually preferable nowadays. You don't really mind wasting the money into the boots anyhow. You get a little bit more damage with Double Edge, a little bit more laning presence, and more nukeability as the game scales on. I'm keen on seeing if this does pay off here for good old Jabs. Again, a very interesting draft overall. Keen on seeing just how well TA2000 does. This is one of his special heroes, mind you. I believe this is something that you and I have actually watched a couple of times as a pocket pick last time around for TA2000. So I am very curious as to how much he gets out of that lane with a Pack Rat. And the neutral item being used by everyone can be quite annoying if you get the right neutral. So let's see if you get some luck in that respect as well here for TA2000.
Absolutely. No level 1 team fight looking like it's maybe down at the bottom rune spot, but no. Boom will be able to take it. It'll be a 2-for-2 trade. Neither side really wants to get too dirty too early. And of course, we can have a look at the mid lane. I mean, you're going to have Mac against Abed. It's going to be the Prophet versus the Pangolier, and this is not going to be very fun for Mac. I mean, he's up against this Greater Treant. He's up against a range hero and the Prophet. It's not the funnest lane here for the Pango.
And it certainly isn't. You do manage to avoid the shortcomings of the opening with NP into the Doom. You're not going to have to worry about the Ironwood Treant being melted. Mac is fairly durable. as long as he can get the shield crash spam going, so it shouldn't be too rough at the very least facing up against this Ironwind Treant. But Abed is going to have superior lane control overall. It's going to be maybe by level 2, level 3, Mac can start to apply a little bit more pressure. It feels like this isn't a bad lane to actually get a value point and lucky shot. Just try to disarm the Treant when you're chasing in, but it does remove a little bit of your nuking potential in that lane as well.
It does. With that top lane, you're going to see TA2000 and carry against Tims and FBZ. This should be a bit of a quiet lane as well. I mean, FBZ, he can start to get aggressive later on once you hit maybe the level 2, level 3 mark. Does actually end up getting the Chain Lightning from the Harpy Stormcrafter, so wants to have that kind of range magic damage to be able to secure range creeps himself. It's also a very low mana cost, so FBZ can be a little bit annoying with this spell.
He can be. They are both sides getting their pull. It's a little bit better here on the Radiant side for Boom, of course. Going to be able to clear out the creep wave. It's really important to try to slow down the Meepo before he hits his level 3. As with the extra Meepo, the EXP gain is going to be a little bit wild.
Okay, going to be a little bit careful. They do have plenty of burst damage here between FBZ and Tims, but bottom lane is where First Blood has been drawn. DJ going down to Jabs. Looks like Q did set up with the disruption, so it was a nice easy kill for Jabs to secure. And of course this, in fact, Kauri goes down our top lane. So Tim's able to secure a kill for his side. What I was trying to say though, John, this bottom lane for Aurora, they do have that classic Shadow Demon Centaur combination. Just pretty hard to avoid.
And it is. It's been a while since we've seen this actual dual lane come out, but very straightforward like you mentioned. You've got the setup, you've got great nuking damage. Again, with Counter-Strike on for Jabs, there is a lot of burst potential even from the laning phase with the extra damage you have. And of course, with Q playing something like the Shadow Demon, great stacking potential as well. This is something that we know Aurora loves. Boom weren't able to try to get a smoke out to block camps early. So if Q has some room, once Jabs, say, hits level 3, level 4, if no kill opportunity presents itself, you can always just stack up like a maniac, and everyone on Aurora is going to be very happy about that, especially if Boom do not manage to check that. Still, in terms of CS, at the very least, Ghost is having a swell enough time. The Alchemist not really the focus of their attention here on Aurora. At the very least, DJ is buying some good spacing, getting Jab's attention away. And as long as Ghost is farming, I think you're still relatively happy here down bot.
Oh, absolutely. Very important for Ghost to get a good start on this Alchemist, because things can get rather terrible rather quickly against the draft of Aurora. You do want to hit that tempo in the mid game here with this Alchemist as best as humanly possible, and we shall see if he can get that early Radiance build up to really start to escalate, as they are jumping in on Ghost now. Ghost will channel up the stun. They are going to move into Q, trying for a kill. Ghost, he'll get the stun off in time. Q in big trouble, still trying to fight with the Shadow Poison stacks, but is going to go down. Jabs now with the chase, looking for a double edge onto Ghost, but is not going to find it. With that Ghost, thinking about throwing another stun out onto Jabs. Does get it out, but they're not going to dive the tier 1 tower.
Now, already a nice kill to hand over onto Ghost. More than happy in the Alch, of course, to just clean up that way. Going to be accelerating into his phase boots and Soul Ring to keep sustaining that farm and the spell spam. You have to be a little bit cautious about your positioning Q. Very smart shards out from DJ to just cut off Jabs on his re-engage, looking for a hoof stomp double edge. Bit of aggression up top here, though.
And Tim's looking to die. He does at least get the Lotus off in time, but the chase is on. TA2000 looking for an ensnare, but does not connect. Rather, an Earthbind does not connect, and well, the Wild Wing Ripper, it does lose vision. So Tims does barely survive thanks to the healing Lotus he picked up earlier. Meanwhile, FBZ now going to cop a bit of damage on his way out. And this is the stage now where the Ench gets annoying to play against, because you've got level 2 enchant, and sadly for FBZ, he did not have Devour off cooldown.
Still on cooldown for a little bit longer here as well, already using 2 of his charges. You do still get to play the lane, but now TA2000 does hit level 4 with the 2 Meepos up.
Now they're going to move in. Tims in pretty big danger. Hoof's coming out, and Tims is gone. He does deny Kauri the D ward on that large camp, so they aren't going to be able to pull the lane back quite as efficiently as they would have liked to, but it will still cost the life of Tims.
And it does. Nice little pickup now for the Meepo to get as the level 4 comes in. A little bit more EXP coming in here for TA2000. And this is the point where it can get a little bit annoying to play into the Ench Meepo. As long as you've got a good creep up for Kauri, You'll always have some kill potential coming out into this lane, especially onto Tim's. He doesn't have any way to really bail out from that one once the bushwhack is expended. A very even laning start so far early on here. A good chase down from Tim's just to stop Cowrie, but he has already managed to get himself a nice tomato creep, and Tim's...
Trouble again, Tim's. This time will drop. Is Arbit able to secure the kill with the Wrath of Nature now on the Prophet? So first kill for Arbit here in this game one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Slowly Aurora starting to heat up. Third kill of the game now for their side of things. Looks like the side of Boom, they're going to try and infiltrate the Dire Triangle. Stacks have been made and they will be able to scout all this out. So Mac trying to get those down as top lane. TP's coming in. FBZ's been jumping a nice drinking buddies from DJ. Going to create the space, and now TA2000. He's gone too far. He'll try to find a way out, but this Meepo's out of mana. He can't poof out of there. He's just trapped and he's gone. FBZ will take the kill with the Chain Lightning. Very quick rotations here from Boom.
And it is great read from that deep dive coming out from TA2000. Good punishment out from Boom. And again, seeing the effect of drinking buddies, that repositional play, just can make it quite annoying when you are committing that hard. Abed does manage to get the space to clear out mid. A very nice solo push from himself with the Ironwood Treants, of course. And that is a cause of concern now for the side of Boom. They don't have a nice TP point to set up your smokes to rush into the triangle a little bit faster. Still no one really checking the triangle as well. I do believe we had DJ walk up, so they are aware of the stacks. But it doesn't look like they're going to be comfy in trying to clearing out some ancient stacks here. At least not just yet. Still,
Dire's top tower is
tree to
under
tree,
attack.
you are getting
Radiant are
fairly
scanning.
free farm on Ghost. Hasn't died, hasn't really been contested too hard here
Radiant's
by
bottom
Jabs
tower is under attack.
and Q, and is already starting to play in that
Radiant
jungle.
structures
And
are fortified.
I like this movement from Boom. They're all just scouting TA2000 again.
They are. They found one Meepo. Snowball's going to be out onto TA2000. He's got poof up in a few seconds, but they'll just pop Stampede instead. Jab's just allowing TA2000 an escape route out of that scenario. Mind you, I don't think they would have gotten the kill anyway, to be fair, because it was just DJ and Tim's. And speaking of the two, they are going to rotate back down towards the bottom lane now through the Twin Gates.
Dire's top tower is under
But it
attack.
seems as though Aurora are very well aware that they're coming.
Dire's structures
Pull back,
are
play it safe. They know they don't see anyone pushing up top anymore, so they know the gate usage was there. They could set up for their own play here. We have our two supports down, but Q will walk away. Only Cowrie committing now with his Warpine Raider. Still trying to kill off Ghost at this point with Chemical Rage at the ready. Not going to be the easiest thing in the world. And they are doing a great job on Boom, just holding onto their tier 1 as well. The siege up top is still going relatively slow.
They'll get it done eventually. Ghost starting to work towards that Radiance we just spoke about. In fact, he's going to join his team at that top tier 1 tower. So they're kind of hoping somebody comes to defend here from Aurora, but of course Aurora, they are going to just sit back and let the tier 1 go down. They can always just trade tier 1, so it's no real problem here. Ghost, again, back towards the Radiance farm that he's looking for. TA2000 going for the Diffusal Blade build-up. Ghost, I mean, at least for now, like, for Boom's sake, again, the Alchemist farm is going to be very, very relevant this game. Like, it's so important Ghost hits all the timings he needs to. Because this Meepo is going to get out of control at some stage, and of course you've still got Arbed to worry about on the Prophet to boot. But for now, again, Boom, they're making the space happen.
But they are. And the one thing hurting for Boom is that mid-tier 1 difference. Just securing, anchoring, really, the triangle of Aurora a little bit better and making movements into the middle part of the top jungle a little bit harder to do from the mid lane. Still, for Boom's part, their own triangle is secured. They haven't been able to stack up as much in comparison to Aurora, but they will build some Ancients up now. Aurora still working into some good timings. Maelstrom for Abed not too far off. That Diffusal, only the recipe lacking now on TA2000 as well. And you've got Jabs going straight up for the Auras, opting for a Crimson Guard first here to block off a lot of the physical being pumped out by Mac and potentially by Ghost later on. That is one concern here for Boom. If they don't manage to get the jump they'd want, if the saves are at the back, like say Q's around with his disruption, Stampede comes off afterwards, the The kill isn't going to be coming out for Boom. They need to go for a quick burst plays somehow. Once they are ready to start hunting a little bit more aggressively. Their ward should be able to spot TA2000. They should know the Meepo is again hanging up top, but they just don't have the numbers for that.
Kaori trying to be a little bit cheeky here with Tims. Abed's going to TP in. Tims with a nice sharpshooter back to the low ground. Does avoid Abed, but the Stampede is incoming. TA2000 even going to show up, and now FBZ. FBZ gets caught with his pants down. Tims may make it out, but they got the vision from Q. Disruption will be there in time. Tims is not making it either. The Shadow Poison stacks will be enough from Q. Very nice rotations here from Aurora. That is the thing with their draft. They can get to you very, very quickly.
They can. Teleportation on the NP, Stampede on top. Again, if you don't manage to go for burst plays, you're likely not finding anything here.
Oh, they might find Abed though, John. And Abed's been left. Kaori, understanding he cannot help, will just leave the area. But DJ and the crew are looking to see if they can get a consolation prize on top. They'll see Kaori. They've got no way of slowing him down. You already got the bigger target anyway, though. You'll be happy.
Yep. It also comes down to timing from Aurora. Like, once you know Stampede's committed, that's your opening on Boom. It does cost them 2 heroes to open up in that one, but they do manage to slow down the Nature's Prophet and his build-up into the Gleipnir for additional control. And, again, you're buying so much space out for Ghost. Joins in a little bit in that fight, but already has a Sacred Relic up. Not too far off from the full Radiance now on our Alchemist when the farm really escalates up. And activity starts to kick in. FBZ as well. Does have the Midas flying out. Can just buy and sell into the Dagger and look for some plays with the Doom. Triangle stacks have been cleared out by Aurora. They do get their net worth injection right then. And the Crimson Guard from Jabs isn't too far off now. Just a recipe left. About 200 gold. Still, we'll see Boom try to go out with a smoke. They've got the blink on Mac. Can try to look for someone to burst down. Stampede is off cooldown though for Jabs. Just needs a little bit of mana. So it might not be the easiest kill to try to find here.
They will miss out on the kills altogether. Q will leave. Abed's farming the Ancients on the right side of the map, so he's going to be okay. They could go through the Twin Gates and see if they can hunt TA2000, and it seems like that's what they're going to try to do. But TA, probably just reading the movement here, it's pretty obvious they'll use the Twin Gates. TA2000 just goes back to the other side of the map and just goes back to safety. He has started working on towards that Aghanim Scepter here on the Meepo to boot, so you're going to have the Mega Meepo coming out maybe 3 to 4 minutes if he's left uncontested. And that's going to be pretty concerning, because we know how hard that Mega Meepo is to deal with.
It is. It's going to be a nice early spike for Aurora to keep that tempo up on their game. Maybe start to look for activity. Again, you're lining up for the Auras already on Jabs. I believe the Crimson Guard is already flying out here. Gleipnir not too far as well for Abed, already flying in. So you are set to go. Good timely smoke for Aurora. Just need to see if they can get the jump here.
He's very far forward here, FBZ. He'll get the Doom off in time. On to Jabs. FBZ actually still surviving, tanking through all the damage output. Q is still trying to get some Shadow Poisons on him. He'll get a disruption off. Still chipping away, but FBZ will be alright.
Comes out alive, but he did have to pop Doom on Jabs. Just ensure the Hoof Stomp would come in with a Counter-Strike. Double Edge. And that is costly. That's a big cooldown down now for Boom. That means it's going to be, again, a little bit harder maybe to look for this TA2000 kill. And you're going to be free to still Stampede here on Jabs. And you get space out for Aurora instead. With a mid-tier 1 gone, they can invade that jungle down bot. They are getting some blockages off already very early on here. Inside of Boom, well, they're working up still on Ghost. Radiance up, going for the BKB rush, will be active after that point. DJ, not going to be able to get the snowball, unfortunately. Might be stuck in a really ugly spot here.
Looks like it. DJ, I mean, he's got help from Mac. FBZ's around the corner as well. They are going to move in. Rolling Thunder was out from Mac, but Stampede was already committed by Jabs, and of course they are just going to retreat. In fact, in the meantime, Tims is the one to go down. Q once again, finding a very cheeky pickoff completely on his own. Meanwhile, though, Abed Taking a lot of damage from Mac, trying for the TP, but he's not going to make it. DJ tried to save with the snowball, but it was not enough, as now Jab's moving in once again, looking for some more. Has a hoof stomp in one, but he just cannot close the gap, so they will just have to accept the Mac kill. But that is still a very good kill to find. And with that, Aurora, they'll be happy with their 2 kills.
Yeah. And again, you're seeing some of that global play come out here. Abed joining in on Q mid to bully out Tims. They've got a good forward ward as well to check if any defenders are hanging behind a creep wave. Managed to get a nice easy snipe. The issues for Boom, again, if Stampede is still up on jabs, you just don't have that chase and hold potential here for the side of Boom Esports. And for Aurora, their hit and run is just so damn strong. So much space being given out to TA2000. Ags just about 400 gold away. Mega Meepo is going to be coming out soon. And it doesn't feel like you have the tools just yet on Boom to even consider a burst on the tanky Mega Meepo at this point in the game. You're going to need a lot more farm coming out. You need some well-timed dooms coming in from FBZ. And even then, that's not a guarantee if you don't doom the main Meepo before the Mega Meepo flies on. Stampede is down and Doom is back up if Boom do want to try to hunt. Again, they don't really have the best forward vision here on the map, so they can't really scout out for these kills.
No, they cannot. There's the Aghanim Scepter now on TA2000. It really does start to feel like Aurora's having the game to go their way. Like, Ghost is still farming freely, but he really isn't escalating that as fast as you'd like to see. And at some stage, maybe once the BKB's up, he'll start to move with his team, but Aurora, it really does start to feel like their game. Like, this is exactly what they love doing. They love a slow-paced game where they can just farm up on all their cores, and that's exactly what they're getting.
That they are. And again, the scaling potential here from Aurora is pretty well balanced, you know. The End Nature's Prophet can scale quite nicely. You don't have a straightforward counter action here from Boom. On paper, perhaps breaking trees with Rolling Thunder could be one way, but you are focused on trying to get chain stuns rather than clearing out the bonus damage of the NP. Lots of pressure in FBZ to land these dooms. We'll go for the smoke play out now on the side of Boom Esports. Need to find a catch.
You'd love to find this Meepo. Keep in mind again, the Mega Meepo is available. DJ's going to wrap around. Shards will give the vision. They'll jump on one. Stampede has been popped. The stun will connect here from Ghost. TA2000 still surviving. There's your Mega Meepo now, and he's perfectly fine. So they'll turn back onto DJ. And it seems like DJ will die. Meanwhile, Ghost will try to run out as Carry just does so much damage on this Ench. But he'll be okay to back off. They will only sacrifice DJ. But they do find out the hard way that TA2000 has the Ags available.
And he does. They do have to pop Stampede, but level 2, it's not quite the longest cooldown. Just a minute of a window here for Boom, and they're not ready to re-engage. So they're not going to be able to capitalize off of Stampede being popped. A great Ags reveal coming out here for TA2000. They do manage to hold on to the Doom from FBZ, but again, your kill opportunity just isn't lining up for Boom Esports. And Aurora, maintaining that 4K lead early on, are hitting their stride. About to hit a pipe up on jabs, blocking off even more damage coming in here from the side of Boom Esports. I just don't know how you rectify that damage issue. Carry?
Carry. Let's get caught. Should be a nice easy kill here for Tim, so a nice little pickup. It could lead to a Roshan. Now, they've got 30 seconds without the Ench. They could consider thinking about Roshan. It won't be the fastest attempt we've ever seen, but it might just be worth trying. But they will not. They'll hunt Abed instead. Down at the bottom lane, Tims is going, looking for this Nature's Prophet. Abed, though, realizing that they are probably on their way, will be able to retreat just fine.
Again, just no opportunities being presented by Aurora. Kauri as a sacrifice. We've seen Enchantresses do this multiple times. It's not really a meaningful kill. It is a little bit of a farm accelerant for sure, especially in trying to get Tims online with some of his own utility with a 4-staff coming out, but still a ways off from any of those coming in here for the side of Boom. Aurora, again, very, very much happy to just play a very safe and secure game, just scale up. Get the free Tormentor for themselves here. Just TA2000 and himself by his lonesome. Engine cleared that all out. The Disperser here for our Meepo not too far off now. And then you're really just going to have issues in jumping this Meepo. It's going to have a lot of damage to dish back in. The inhibit, it's going to be really annoying for you to try to keep a chase up. And again, that full pipe for jabs with a Crimson Guard is all done. They're going to try to force this one out on Aurora and Boom.
They will. TA2000 going to be the first one spotted here, I think. Problem is Aurora smoke right behind him, but they're going to try and make the jump in. TA, he's going to look for the poof. The stun is out. Ghost, he'll catch him midway. Rolling Thunder out as well, but the Mega Meepo does come in clutch. They're going on to FBZ now. FBZ needs some help, but DJ is there with the drinking buddies. It's complete chaos down at the bottom lane, and nobody's dead yet. They committed the doom onto the Meepo, but TA2000 still perfectly fine, as Tim's will be the first one to go down. DJ being chased here by Jabs will also get caught. It's Boom Esports. They'll get everyone else out of there. But both supports will die. And again, this Axe Meepo, man, it's causing too many problems.
And it is. And you just don't have enough damage. Like, there's no output on Ghost to melt through even one of the Meepos on hand. TA2000 is just so smart with his Meepo usage as well, only putting the clones forward, always having the main Meepo far away from the fights to just poof it in, and always get the Mega Meepo off to bail himself out of a sticky situation. Roshan to be taken by Aurora, and will have a secondary life to hand over onto TA2000 if he so wishes, and does look like he does. Takes the Aegis for himself. Boom. I'm not sure where this fix for damage is going to have to come in. Like, Ghost is already pretty set up, going for the Assault Cuirass next. A little bit more minus armor and attack speed to play with can be nice. It's just not, it's really just not burst damage. There's just no way you 100-0 one of these cloned Meepos, and if you don't find the main Meepo and doom him before Mega Meepo comes in, man, it's just not going to happen. With the auras backing up here from Jabs, I do not see that solution coming in. They have to try to split Aurora apart, get some forward vision to find some stragglers. It's the only way you kind of start to pick Aurora off one by one and hope for a way to equalize this game just a little bit more.
Now the Radiant Triangle is going to be infiltrated by Aurora. TA2000 sees DJ, throws the Earthbind out and does catch him, and well, poor old DJ just has no help. They're coming in slowly, but can they actually deal with the Meepo? They're going to try. A nice pushback catches out 3 of them, but the Mega Meepo is there once again. Here comes FBZ, but the Doom's on cooldown for 5 seconds. They need more time, but they've got the Meepo under control. Keep in mind, he does have an Aegis. He will back his way out with the Aegis intact. So nothing is lost here for Aurora.
Just get to reset. See all the big saves coming out from Q at the last second. The Disseminate with a Promulgate, just a little bit more HP on an already high HP Mega Meepo. The Burst Play is just near impossible. And that was TA2000 all by himself for at least a good 10 seconds. Just not enough for Boom to even hope to find that kill.
Tower is under attack.
This Mega Meepo is just obnoxious. Mind you, granted, TA2000 isn't really dishing out the damage, as we saw DJ managing to still get away with the drinking buddies once the root did fade off. But the damage is coming in from Abed anyhow, and Kauri at this point. Like, your output, your main DPS is going to be your Nature's Prophet, to an extent, your Centaur as well. Again, going for Counter-Strike with Double Edge does feel good. And all the Meepo has to do is actually really just take all the attention away. Like, you are not going to be dying. He's going for more stats now as well, Mikey. I have Scotty coming in for TA2000 next. When the Mega Meepo flies on, you're really just not killing this guy for the next, what, 10, 15 minutes. I don't know if you'll even kill him after that, unless you isolate him and leave him for last.
I don't think so either, John. It does feel like TA2000 is feeling a bit too comfortable here on this Meepo in Game 1. We'll see a smoke out. Aurora, they'll go as 3. In fact, they'll connect with the Kauri, who's trying to bait in the mid lane. He'll get smoked up to boot. FBZ, realizing they are around, does back off, but TA2000 is still hunting. And instead, he might just start on the mid-tier 2 tower.
Middle tower is under attack.
Again, like, we've seen this over and over again with TA2000. When on heroes like this, he just doesn't really care. He knows how to stretch the limit of the hero, and well, with an Axe, or rather Aegis up, it's going to be pretty hard to kill him twice. I think you are literally just stuck waiting for the Aegis to expire now for Boom.
And even then, I just don't know if you have enough We've seen that Mega Meepo fly on so many times. They're trying to chain stun, trying to isolate the main Meepo. It's just not enough. You don't really have the biggest damage output on Mac either. FBZ, Doom is still single target. You have the full Assault, Curious, and Ghost going for a Bloodthorn. The Orchid alone might be helpful enough. Again, you have to identify the main Meepo, which is a little bit challenging in the middle of a firefight, but if you can commit, say, an Orchid or Bloodthorn onto the main before Mega Meepo.
FBZ in no man's land. Q just chucked out a random Shadow Poison to see if anyone was farming, and he will find somebody very important. FBZ down for 40 seconds now as they're tipping right back to the Radiant Triangle. TA2000 with the Earthbind, not catching anyone yet, but he's still looking. But it seems like he will give up on the chase. But they are just dominating the map now. Like, Ghost, he is still finding farm on the Arc, but it's not anywhere near the pace you need to see it at. And quite frankly, I think we both agree the timings have already been missed. Yeah, just hard to imagine this Arcanist being able to deal with TA2000 at all. I mean, we'll see if it ever comes to the point where he can, but it's looking rather impossible.
And it is. I mean, TA2000's already just working to the last part of his Scotty. And then, legitimately, I do not know how you kill this Meepo. When Mega Meepo flies on, with 4 Meepos on hand. It's just way too much stats. Like, it's way too efficient. And it's just too much. I'm still surprised. You know, in a good Meepo game, it just does way too much. Mind you, if this game does drag beyond once this Meepo is fully slotted up, there are some opportunities, but that does require farm on your supports a little bit more here as well, and maybe something like a refresh or Ags up on FBZ to try to get some value from the duo. I think that's your solutions here. The issue is... Oh,
he's got his team behind him, but Q's looking to set up. We'll start with the enchant on Kaori, stun in from Jabs, drinking buddies from DJ onto Ghost, who will pop the Chemical Rage now, but the Stampede has been committed, so Jabs can disengage with the rest of his side as now Arbed forced him off the BKB before FBZ gets the Doom off, looking to move in for a little bit more while the BKB is still active, but they do back out. So Boom Esports, at the very least, force a BKB and a Stampede. But that's about it. I don't think it's going to make enough difference yet.
Not just yet. Chemical Rage about to fade for Ghost, so he's not going to be showing in front line. Aurora straight TPs into the outpost once again. Get some D-wards going. And just reposition for another engagement if they can find it. Confidence from Aurora. It's for good reason. 11k lead, Boom. They still have this Doom up on FBZ. They are going around with a smoke, but you have to be really smart about this one.
Well, TA2000 is going to be the man closest to them, but they do not want to jump the Meepo first. Or do they? Ghost, he's moving in. They want to try. Stuns are out. Can they find the real Meepo? They're moving in once again. TA2000 just taking no damages now. Ghost is completely surrounded. Ghost, he'll pump his BKB and run, but it's not looking good for him. He'll make it out for now. Meanwhile, the Doom committed onto Jabs, but it's also they can retreat. And Max caught anyway. It's just, it's kind of a half-hearted attempt at taking TA2000's life, and yeah, it definitely won't work out if you're not fully committed.
No, it certainly does not. I'm surprised they still tried to jump TA2000 anyway. Even these clones just have way too much HP, and when you do manage to get into the fight up against TA2000, with Scotty, you're not regenning much at all on Ghost. High ground siege begins. Oh.
Jabs will miss out on the stun, a nice blink away. FBZ, though, has not missed out quite yet. He's been earthbinded up and just trapped up. They'll try to save FBZ. He'll barely make it out with his BKB intact. But the melee barracks do go down, and Aurora, as we all know, will play it very safely and retreat.
Don't be mad.
Just head back, retake control of the triangle, set their base of operations here, keep that build up. There's no threat from Boom. There really just is no threat right now from Boom Esports. No damage. Control is somewhat there, but it's just not long enough. Really get burst plays onto literally anyone at this point. And Aurora, they can try again. They are smoked up here.
They're narrowly going to miss out on FBZ, but they have found Mac instead. Well, they haven't found Mac. He does retreat successfully.
Are scanning. Radiant's top barracks are under
Nice
attack.
little smoke break from DJ right while he was standing by his wards. That does allow Boom to back off, but it's not a big loss from Aurora anyhow. Their net worth lead is just growing even while they're trying to find these gank attempts. They are allowing TA2000 and Abed to just farm up freely. You've got the Swift Blink coming up next for TA2000, so Meepo is just going to be terrifying to actually play into. Boom Esports try out with their own smoke. Yeah, you don't even have a full Orchid up yet in Ghost. It's just, I know, maybe you can kill Q here.
They're going to try. Q that blinks away casually. Stun will land, but here come the TPs into that mid-tier 1 tower, and they've got to run. They have got to run. Gleipnir is out from Arbed. It'll catch 2 targets. That's going to be DJ down, and now the Earthbind catching out Ghost. He'll try for the BKB TP play out, and does make it.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
But it just shows how badly this game's gone for Boom. Like, they haven't even found the mid-tier 1 tower. It still gives them the TP rotation for Aurora, and yeah, they just don't have a chance to fight anywhere. Because it feels like Aurora can be there at any second.
That they can be. Boom. Again, I appreciate them trying to take these fights outside of their high ground, but you really have nothing to play with. Like, I figured maybe you had a full Orchid on Ghost, but again, even that item's still a bit far out here for Alk. And Ghost is already behind the net worth in comparison to Abed and TA2000. So the entire point of this pickup is just nullified. You don't even have the net worth advantage at this point in the game. 20k lead standing for Aurora. Boom. Just struggling to find anything. And Aurora, very calculated, very smart gameplay. Just holding around. Even if they present themselves like this on jabs, can you really kill off a Centaur with Pipe Crimson Guard up, Stampede in a few seconds? Likely no. You just can't.
Likely no indeed. Aurora. They'll continue just hanging around this bottom lane. Slowly keeping that creep wave pushed in and thinking about going high ground again. Because Roshan is up in 15 seconds and TA2000 is just going to leave Amiibo casually sitting there as they do find Tims. So you could just go straight for high ground right now. But they will see Roshan in 5 seconds thanks to TA2000's Meepo. So chances are they're just going to wait for the Roshan instead. And with Tim's down, it's basically just guaranteed. If it wasn't already.
Yeah, I would say this game is pretty guaranteed for Aurora anyhow.
Yeah.
So far. It's a little bit unfortunate for Boom. Again, that's why I'm really not a big fan of the Alchemist. It just doesn't do enough up against what you have here on Aurora. Arguably, no real course left. Again, very smart bans from Aurora. They take the Aegis. They're going to be rotating up. They're already setting up the top here.
There goes Jabs. He'll find Ghost. He'll force another BKB usage out of him. Meanwhile, Abed just takes down Mac very, very quickly. Mac's down 50 seconds without buyback available. And your Alchemist doesn't have a BKB ready to go. So, I mean, you can basically go Megas right now.
Has been killed.
Even if Mac respawns, it's like, who cares?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Certainly not TA2000. Just can just get started in that siege. Nice slow pokes, dropping these side Meepos down, but really does not matter in the grand scheme of things here for TA2000. Boom.
Radiant's middle barracks
I almost feel it's like they have to maybe prioritize Ghost here a little bit earlier. I don't know if they can afford to do that though. They will smoke up. One last fight here.
are fortified.
I'm gonna try. This is an elimination game after all, the lower bracket final. Even an Ag's now up on Q, so you've got even more problems coming in as they do try to jump him, but he just blinks away. And now Ghost stuns himself. Oh boy, it just doesn't get worse than this. TA2000's gonna find him. Ghost is down. They call it. And I appreciate that they really just wanted to try and burst out of support, get rid of Q immediately, but Q just reacts too fast and blinks away, and the Ghost just ends up stunning himself for the side of Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, again, Aurora managing to flex around her draft very nicely here. That early pick NP flex into mid lane, avoiding the counteraction from the Doom, avoiding losing the Ironwood Treant, getting a lot of laning presence still out here for Abed in a matchup against Pangolier that Pango doesn't really do much on. It just kind of ruined the tempo coming out from Boom. And this last pick, Alchemist, as well. It doesn't match up against the Meepo whatsoever. Maybe if you had a stronger lane, even then, I think it's a little bit so-so as a solution, as the Meepo will still hit that timing and the Alchemist will just fade away. Again, very smart from Aurora. They just ban out all of the big cores. Ghost is left with nothing on his last pick. Boom, with her pickups, like getting this Mac Pangolier very early on as well. It just doesn't have enough damage. And Aurora, again, playing as a unit well. They managed to hit their spikes. They secure TA2000's farm very nicely. He's never caught out in the top jungle outside of maybe one time. And he's just allowed to escalate. So I think Boom has to be able to kick things into gear. Again, when you're up against Aurora, you always have to check the triangle. You always have to ensure maybe you could get an early block with a sentry. Just prevent that flash farm from coming in, because Aurora utilizes all of his small economic gains early on for some really strong timings in the mid game here.
Well, I look forward to seeing how the side of Boom want to shift here. I think the thing is, they may not be able to leave Ghost Zero till last, because you saw that last draft. Aurora just really focused him down very, very quickly in that drafting phase, and the only hero he had left was Hulk. And as you can see, Jonathan, it seemed like Aurora were kind of expecting the Arc to come out. So it is what it is. That's game one the way of Aurora, as you would have probably anticipated anyway. Game two, I again wonder what they're going to change up here for Boom. Again, I don't think they can leave Ghost Zero till last. I think they have to secure a carry early, but even then, you kind of give it away. It's a very complicated matter, Jonathan. It's really not that simple. We'll head over to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with game two between Boom Esports and Aurora.
I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, roll in with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. to foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again for Game 2 between Boom Esports and Aurora in this lower bracket final for the close qualifiers for SCA of DreamLeague Season 24, and it is MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, at this stage, I don't think my intros will ever get shorter. I really don't.
I would be surprised if you managed to get a very succinct intro at some point, Michael Phoenix. At the very least, it's never going to be as long as one of our Aurora matches. Of course, Aurora up against Boom here. Aurora playing very defensive as they tend to. You know, there's nothing wrong with playing defensive. There's nothing wrong with securing your win, especially with so much on the line. Boom, however, looked a little bit unstable. Their draft ideas certainly didn't pan out, getting caught surprised by the Meepo last pick. Their Solution and Alchemist last pick was just really not it. Like, there was nothing coming out there from Ghost. There was no damage coming out from Mac. The lineup just didn't do anything whatsoever. It felt like they achieved absolutely nothing in that time span outside of a couple of kills on maybe a support and maybe a couple of the cores when they would get a rotation. They couldn't contest Triangle even after DJ scouts it out on his Tusk. It's just not what you'd want to see when you're playing up against Aurora. You need to be able to stop them from stacking Triangle, get some early punishment out, get some stronger lanes for yourself here on the side of Boom. Again, I'm very surprised that Shadow Demon and Enchantress were just left alone for both sides, and Aurora just pick up the Shadow Demon first, get into the Ench, and then manage to build around that. Like, there's a reason why these two supports are first phase banned. I'm just surprised Boom opted to ban a bunch of other stuff instead, prioritizing stuff like the Sand King, stuff that might have an easier way to answer around rather than these saving supports that just has a lot of laning presence as well and just play perfectly into Aurora's playstyle here.
It's a very challenging game, and I think the The thing with Boom is, I think we can both agree, if the game's going to be won here in Game 2, it probably needs to be done in the draft, because that draft for Game 1 just... I mean, execution-wise, it wasn't great either, in all fairness. I mean, you can't just pin the blame on the draft itself, but it does certainly seem like they are going to have to readjust a little bit here, at least in the drafting phase, because that's probably where the game is going to be won. If Boom can take this Game 2 against Aurora. And we'll find out soon, John, because the draft number 2 has officially now begun between these two teams. I still think Boom Esports can't afford to leave their carry pick till later. I do believe they have to choose it much earlier than last pick.
That they do. Again, we saw the
10
issues there for
seconds
Ghost
remaining.
on the Elk, and all of his heroes were banned. Luna, Morphling, Mirana,
5 seconds
Wind Ranger was
remaining.
banned out as well. Just no real big options
Aurora
left.
Gaming's
So we'll
turn
have to
to
see
ban.
if they will start to prioritize Ghost a little bit earlier than they have been. Do you get the initial
10
bans coming in?
seconds
Nagasiren
remaining.
once more being banned by Aurora. Boom this time takes care of the Wind Ranger.
5 seconds remaining.
What'll it be
Dire team
for
ban.
Aurora? Take care of the Sand King. Boom Esports, they do have first pick overall, so they could try to sneak in maybe the Shadow Demon, maybe the Mirana, the
seconds
Enchantress
remaining.
themselves, Tusk also, as we have seen them pick up for
5
DJ.
seconds remaining.
But what else do you want to take care of from Aurora? I mean, Mirana's there if you're not wanting to pick it up. Again, Shadow Demon, Ench, and Tusk if you are
Aurora
also not looking
Gaming's
to pick
turn
any of
to
them.
ban.
We'll ban out the Kunkka of Jabs instead. Aurora. Honestly, at this point, I think they were already starting to
10
ban like
seconds
a
remaining.
couple of heroes for Ghost. I believe they banned them out in
5
the last
seconds
ban
remaining.
in this phase overall. Something like the
Aurora
Mirana ban did come out at
Gaming's
that point.
turn to ban.
Shadow Demon's out. Maybe ban Mirana or DK if you're worried about those cores. And you try to make it awkward again for
10
Ghost.
seconds remaining.
Well, here come those final
5
bans.
seconds remaining.
Aurora keeping it pretty
Dire
standard with their
team
own
ban.
bans. They'll even get rid of that lone druid, just ensuring there's no real cheese potential here from Boom. Final ban
10
out for
seconds
Boom now.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's a matter of what you really want to first pick here. I mean, the Ench is still available if they want to take it or if they want to ban it. Because Carry is one of the better Ench players I've seen recently. I mean, he continues to go for that spellbound facet, but I kind of appreciate it in some sense because he doesn't really die too much in games, and the spellbound damage that you can provide with that added range is just kind of ridiculous. So Boom Esports, they'll take it themselves.
They snag away the Ench. They ban out the Nyx Assassin as well that we've seen Aurora be highly effective with and is a really
10
good answer to
seconds
the
remaining.
Ench. So already looking like a great adjustment from Boom in terms of at least
5
enabling
seconds
this Enchantress
remaining.
to have a good time. Aurora's part, what do you want to pick up? Tusk is open if you want to prioritize that as a little bit of your save coming in. Batrider's still there. If you want to go for a very early Q pickup as well. Either one kind of seems good. We've seen, again, Omni Knight bans, but that's specifically against Talon. I don't know if any other pause 5 in the
Dire
region
team
has
ban.
been comfy with Omni Knight 5, and they'll just go with that Tusk we were talking about there. So, again, their own save potential coming in here for Aurora. It's one of the heroes that Q also used to shine on, especially when he could farm up Ags. So I do like seeing this coming in for Aurora. Just a very stable sort of lane,
10
swapping their
seconds
supports around now.
remaining.
And they do a little bit of a trade, Boom and Aurora. We'll take Tusk, you take
Dire team
Enchantress
ban.
this time around. See how it goes.
Yeah. Back to the ban phase. Boom Esports, they'll get rid of the Visage now. Just not willing to allow that for Jabs, of course. Do you get rid of heroes like the
10
Timbersaw
seconds
that we know
remaining.
Jabs likes playing, or do you just take it to yourself for FBZ?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe consider the Doom ban out, which has been pretty popular as of late.
I wonder if Aurora could try to gun for another Meepo.
Aurora Gaming's
If Boom
turn
don't
to
ban around it, or Boom don't like get a well-rounded draft that could maybe deal with Meepo this time. I feel like Aurora could still try to sneak that in for TA 2000. They ban out the Luna on Boom Esports end. They don't have first pick in this next phase, so they have to take care of some of the bigger pause ones
10
available.
seconds remaining.
Or will they ban out something like the Ghost Morphling? Maybe a Mirana could be a ban out
5
here as well.
seconds remaining.
They are concerned, as there are at least a couple more Ghost Heroes left in the pool this time around.
I'm still thinking about here, Aurora.
Aurora
So just expecting
Gaming's
position
turn
1. No,
to
not position 1 bans. They'll get rid of the puck now. The Wind Ranger was already banned, so I can only imagine what else they're looking at here on the side of Aurora with that puck ban. Maybe we can see an Arbed Storm coming out later on. See, Storm does
10
not enjoy the puck
seconds
matchup very
remaining.
much. We shall see. Aurora.
5
I mean, they also
seconds
have options to go back for the Nature's Prophet if they so wish. Worked out in game 1. Could do it again.
No, could still fit in. Again, especially on mid, there's no straightforward answer for the Iron Treant overall. Outside of playing something like DK mid, which doesn't care too much about being poked by the Ironwood Treant, that could be one way if it's not banned out this time.
Team pick.
Or we'll just opt for the Bristleback themselves, so a little bit open here for the side of Aurora. This could just be our Jab Zero off lane. This could be a TA2000 safe. We're probably not going to be seeing Cowrie play this. Unless they start to draft around that. Like, say, if
10
we see something like a
seconds
Mars come
remaining.
out in the offlane, I think there is a possibility for the Bristol to go either 1 or
5
5.
seconds
We'll
remaining.
see what ideas Aurora have with this. But seeing red has been a really great facet. Of course, the one concern is that that does mean if Jabs plays it offlane, you're not going to have a great fast set of auras. And we've seen Aurora kind of play around that before, where Jab starts to take more of like a carry position on the off, or like a mid position going for damage over aura utility. And sometimes it does fall flat, so I'm curious if that is the direction Aurora will take here.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I did say I was in a spicy mood today, John. Boom Esports handing it to me on a platter now with the Lion pickup.
The
Well,
line's
go on, Jonathan,
trash.
like-
Is that what you're going to say? Well, what are you going to say about this? The line's a
I'm
trash
not-
hero?
Aurora
I'm
Gaming's
not going to say that yet, Jonathan.
Oh, I'm
Boom
not going to
Esports
say
look-
it, but I imply it. Oh, Michael Things, you can't keep doing this. If you're in a spicy mood, say what you mean. Don't imply stuff. Don't hide behind meanings, Mike. Just say it. Say it.
10 seconds.
All I'm going to say
remaining.
for now is they're definitely going to go Essence Eater, right? For the facet.
5
They're not going to go
seconds
Fist of
remaining.
Death, which I know is going to upset you. I have nothing else to say quite yet.
And it makes sense against Bristol specifically. You're gonna
Yeah.
be spamming Mandrain anyhow. Although it's not gonna be a lot of damage if he turns around and runs away, which is what everyone does anyway when you're mana draining. So it's a little bit of poke damage, I suppose. Here it is a good solution for Bristol, just because again you take away his mana in lane, you feel pretty good about it. You've got a natural source of break now on Boom Esports with a Primal Beast pickup as well, and that does block it from Abed picking that hero up on top of all of these. So some good answers coming out from Boom to at least take care of the Bristle. Good single target pickoff potential as well with their control and their burst damage. Pulverize into Finger should lead into a nice easy kill. I am wondering what Aurora will want. There's flexibility on the Primal Beast pickup. Could be Max Hero, could be FBZ as well in off lane. So it's open enough to kind of switch around here on the side of Boom. Aurora digging deep into reserve time to find what they want. Probably just need another support. I mean, what if you went spicy? No, you wouldn't do that just because Bristle might not have the best game, but I really don't think Cowrie will do a pause 5 Bristle.
Aurora Gaming's
If we see a
turn
Mars
to
though, could be okay. Meepo comes out. Is this a pause 5 Bristle? I have to ask myself. Is this a pause 5 Bristle with a Meepo lane? It's not an amazing lane duo, to be fair. And you still need more control coming in from your off lane here for
10
Jab. So I'd like to see
seconds
something.
remaining.
If they will opt for that, maybe something like Mars. They go for the sniper pickup instead for probably Abed. Lane matchup against Primal Beast is not awful. It's also not too amazing, as Primal Beast can get on top of our sniper very quickly. Mind you, there's potential for them to just
10
flex that
seconds
as
remaining.
a support at this point. A Q sniper with a Cowrie
5
Tusk.
seconds
You end up with a Meepo Tusk lane, which doesn't sound too bad. A bristleback sniper lane isn't the worst thing in the world. So that could be one way to go for Aurora. They are cooking up, and like we were talking about earlier, Meepo was always going to be a viable pick for Aurora for TA2000 if your draft doesn't counteract it. And frankly, from Boom, Lion, Primal Beast, and an Ench don't really stop Meepo from doing what it wants here.
Boom Esports. Fourth pickup to be made now. Scary times against the Meepo once again. Hard to, because you know the flex is there with Arbed, so you got to be a little bit careful with how you try and work around this Meepo now.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, they're going to go for a Timber Saw. I mean, that's one way of trying to deal with the Meepo. Obviously very good against the Bristleback as well with that Whirling Death. I don't mind the Timber pickup.
It's a little bit better for Boom. A little bit more maybe
10
damage,
seconds
some pure
remaining.
damage coming in now with the Timb. Highly durable up against the physical that you
5
are lining up
seconds
for on
remaining.
Aurora. Pretty much all of their damage sources right now are physical outside of the poof spam from our Meepo. So it should be a fairly decent game for FBZ to really scale up on his Timb. Of course, back in Boom's heyday, FBZ was a phenomenal Timbersaw player. I'm keen on seeing if he can bring some of that
Aurora
mojo back here.
Gaming's turn to
You get the
ban.
last set of bans. Ban out the Monkey King on the side of Boom Esports. So, again, expecting something like an Abed mid left in the pool with Bristleback going to jabs here. Or for their part, it's just going to be straightforward. Bans onto Ghost Heroes. There's some
10
Morphling, if
seconds
that is of
remaining.
concern for you. Miran is still in the pool, and
5
DK is still in the
seconds
pool. Those are the big
remaining.
ones, as they've already taken care of the
Aurora
Luna on Boom's
Gaming's
end
turn to
themselves. There's the
ban.
DK ban that we just mentioned. I don't think you're concerned about Mirana, so you're probably not going to ban that. Maybe the Morphling could be annoying, but it also doesn't feel like it's going to come online quick enough. And granted, Morphling into Bristleback is kind of funny. I do
10
believe you,
seconds remaining.
if you for whatever reason you get Ags on Morphling, I do believe you
5
should get the
seconds
Bristleback
remaining.
active as well, which can be a little bit funny, I suppose.
Dire team ban.
Could be. Ursa ban out from Aurora to finish things off here. The question is, what's Ghost playing? That's the big question. Because Ghost... I mean, obviously we saw the Arc just never took off. Boom Esports with the final ban out now. Still probably a little
10
bit confused as to
seconds
where
remaining.
everyone's going. But what hero does this man
5
want?
seconds remaining.
And let it not be Alchemist again.
He has Morphling. They want that.
Okay.
Like, it's an okay Morphling game. It's not outstanding, but with like a Manta, you're pretty happy. Their hard hold on Aurora is relatively easy to dodge. At the very least, the
Dire
net is
team pick.
easy to dispel off. They'll ban out the Earth Spirit mid of Abed. So again, securing as much of a good time as you can on the Primal Beast, leaving the Shaker open for Aurora, which I feel like Shaker versus Primal Beast is again pretty playable for Abed if he wants to go back into that. And it's time for a Ghost Hero, something that
10
has more play
seconds
for Ghost.
remaining.
There's the Mirana, there's Morphling. Those are the big options
Aurora
that stand out.
Gaming's turn to
We'll go to Sven instead, so an old Meepo counter, but that was a Meepo counter before Meepo got a way to drag himself all together into one unit. It is a good solution for, again, all of this physical output from Aurora. And Bristleback with the
10
Quill, it's not going to
seconds
feel
remaining.
amazing. You've got Warcry to buff yourself up. You've got your Shard that can feel great
5
as well.
seconds remaining.
So I like this coverage from Boom, counteracting what Aurora has. They've got damage coming in now from the Sven as well, as he does have a lot of output. As the game goes on, Aurora's mid will be the
You may now
Invoker
select
that
your
we
heroes.
haven't seen at all in this qualifier, but does eventually slide out for Abed. The Elitist Invoker is a massive nuisance to deal with. You've got a way to really buff up TA2000 now with Alacrity on the Mega Meepo to run things down, and you've got scaling damage on Invoker because apparently nowadays you play him as a right-clicker.
Very good. Well, that's that, Jonathan. We've got both our drafts on hand. You know, they've got the Meepo again here, Aurora. They, you know, if it's not broken, you don't fix it. So I wonder, do you believe that Boom Esports now have the answers to try and deal with the draft of Aurora?
Somewhat. I think it's a better draft for Boom to contend with Meepo than their first draft for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
It's really going to boil down to how much you can get out of these lanes. Like, the Timbersaw Lion
5
lane
seconds
should be
remaining.
nice to play with at the very least. Ghost lane shouldn't be as rough, but Bristleback up against Sven in laning phase at the very least is actually pretty decent here for Jabs. Maybe by level 2, level 3, you're feeling mildly happy, actually, for Jabs to play with a Tusk that can help chase down as well. Jabs is sticking to Snot Rocket from the off lane, so he is looking to just remove all of the armor on the side of Boom, which again, it will basically take care of Warcry here from Ghost. So you do have that, just taking away the aura Sven will naturally try to apply to his team and slow down the chase from Boom Esports. I will say this lane of Meepo Sniper does look devastating. Net into Shrapnel, and it's a lot of damage. You know, just keeping them for the full short Shrapnel duration, spam out multiple Shrapnels one after another. FBZ is not going to be enjoying that one early on here. Reactive is not going to be saving him from that either, so you do have to watch out for that from Boom. I feel like the draft has been corrected. Now it's also time to fix execution. You cannot allow stacks to be taken. There's a lot of good stacks, and stack clears here on the side of Aurora. Boom will have to be proactive in ensuring they can control that triangle, and we have to see much more play coming out from Mac and from FBZ. So we'll see if Boom can execute on that. For Aurora, it's almost the same timings as game 1. In fact, it might go a little bit faster with Jabs on hand on the Bristleback. There's a little bit more offense potential coming in, whereas last time around, Aurora were more than happy to just stampede and pull back. Now you don't have that bailout tool, so it's kind of all in. If Jabs goes forward, they are pretty much committing, unless Abed can kind of set up for a retreat instead. There is still that option with the Invoker. Let's see. Boom. They need to line all of these up if they want to force a game 3 here.
It's going to be a smoke on smoke now between these two teams. And Aurora, they are running towards FBZ, but FBZ should be able to get back towards his tier 1 tower, so chances are First Blood will not be drawn unless FBZ decides to go towards the left, but he will not, and he does not break the smoke either of Aurora. So they get towards the dire triangle. They'll camp on the high ground for now, hoping somebody will show up. In fact, they'll loop around back towards the Banneroon spot, but they'll eventually realize that the side of Boom Esports kind of just camping the top side. Maybe they can find Tims, though. Tims, hanging about. Can they catch him? Oh, they can. They've definitely got him now. No chance to get away from this one. Who do they give the first blood to? It's going to be Abed. Very nice.
Yep. That late smoke pays off dividends here for Aurora. They managed to get a nice, real far back ward that you're not going to be clearing out anytime soon, so that should open up some rotations onto Mac. Even some nice cheeky courier snipes as well down the line. Already looking at like a great start for Aurora off the back of that late smoke. Do have that mid lane matchup of Abed up against Mac on the Invoker and Primal Beast. And this isn't the most pleasant time for Mac. Invoker does have a lot of long range poke. As the elitist, you're going to go for double rate band here for Abed. Continuously apply that pressure. Onslaughting in isn't as simple here either for Mac, as long as you've got the cold snap ready on Abed. So it's not like you can gap close and bully out this Invoker as you normally would in most matchups for the Primal Beast. Abed should be able to control this lane quite well, actually. And Mac is going to have to try to play smart to just even clear out his own creep wave safely here.
Well, top lane, you are seeing Ghost and DJ against Jabs and Q. Jabs trying to be aggressive already here against Ghost, and shards are going to come out from Q eventually, but Ghost will be just fine. Though if you are Ghost, you really cannot underestimate how much damage can be pumped out at the level 2 mark from Aurora. That'll be the big power spike. As soon as they hit level 2 on Jabs, and they have now, I kind of expect a play to be made once the shards are back up off cooldown. Maybe you can also wait for Q to have his own level 2 up, but I do believe they could probably get it done if Ghost does overextend a little bit.
That they can. I mean, again, you just nullify Warcry as a spell here from Ghost. He's not going to be that durable once you get a couple of goo up from Jabs. And there's really not too much DJ can do to stop that. He does have Spellbound with Enchant up. Doesn't really have a creep to play with just yet. And the side of Aurora are balancing this lane quite nicely. They've got that level 2 up on Q, so if they do overcommit, you can look for that play. Ghost is not that durable here. Stormhammer's a fairly long cooldown as well when he does toss it out. The one benefit you have here for Boom, of course, is having sticks on hand. You will always have quite a fair bit of burst regen to play with, so it can take a little bit longer for you to at least look for that kill here from Aurora.
Absolutely. Nice and quiet across the lanes thus far. Arbit's having a very good time in the mid lane thus far as well with the CS. 14-2 at the moment. See, with that first blood bonus he had as well. In fact, hold that thought because bottom lane. There is a jump onto Tim's, and Tim's is copping so much damage. Carry, he has no more shrapnel charges. He can't get it done. But that will force Tim's to reset with his salve. And in the meantime, top lane, DJ does get jumped. So eventually Aurora do make it work, as now Ghost trying to go onto jabs, but this might cost him his own life. And it will, I think. Ghost surely cannot find a way out of this. And he will not. Jabs will find a double kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They did end up waiting for the level 3 mark to just dive the tier 1 tower, but why they... Oh, DJ, no!
Again. Alright.
You can't underestimate the timings of Bristle with the Tusk. It's too much.
That it is. You are all out of mana on jabs at least, so he's going to need a little bit of a reset, some regen to ferry out, I suppose. And he will just actually TP all the way back to get that full reset, give some room out for Q to soak up.
Bottom.
Already again, a very
FBZ.
strong start here.
A lot of damage here onto the Timber. Earthbind was already committed. FBZ, though, still going down, as now the secondary shrapnel does come out, and he is gone. You've really got to appreciate the scattershot facet, man. It just does so much damage so quickly.
Yeah, again, like we were pointing out in the draft, Meepo's Sniper is actually really stable lane. Earthbind into Shrapnel spam. Heroes will die. Like, Timbersaw has no durability. Up against magic damage early on, you don't have the reach on Lion to really poke back at a Sniper to threaten, and you don't really have that kill opportunity onto TA2000.
Mac kind of just onslaughted right into Arbed, but Arbed's just punishing him heavily for this. He'll be alright though. Mac will start moving towards the bottom lane, it seems. Just wants the bounty rune, but TA2000's trying to cut him off. He will not quite make it. So Mac does manage to pick up the bounty just fine. And it seems like he does... No, he won't. He'll TP top instead, where there is a dive going on. Jabs and Q are going at it once again, but the TP, it was towards the outpost instead, but it won't matter anyway. He'll get there in time. Q's being chased. Jabs is alright, but Q will be the one to drop. So the rotation from Mac does pay off in terms of saving his allies and finding a support pick off. It'll be all worth it.
And it is. Actually get some early activity out now on our Primal Beast. Unfortunately, it's just giving so much room out to Abed mid. Double Wraith Bands up, Power Treads coming in, right clicks of the Invokers getting crazy.
FBZ.
Again, this matchup is not great.
FBZ's having a really rough time. He'll chain away, but they can still get some damage off here onto FBZ. In fact, Q's going to show up as well with the shards, but FBZ's still running. They need some vision. He'll salve up. TA2000 trying to get there, but won't quite. Carry in the meantime can at least cancel the salve. FBZ still being chased down by Cowrie. Not something you see every day, but it might work out for Cowrie if he's able to get there, but not quite. Instead, they'll go after Tim's, who's shown up on the line, but will not be able to help at all. He does die.
I mean, you don't have the TP on Mac to help that one on that bot dive. It does take a lot of commitment from Aurora, but you're still making this lane hellish for FBZ and Tim's. Really, just no pressure onto TA2000 in this game once again. Shove onto that bot tier 1. FBZ still stuck at level 3 on the Timbersaw. And Kaori now at level 4.5. Not the best feeling in the world right now for Boom. 6-1 start. Aurora, again, playing a very clean game. They've got Mac around this time, though, if they can find the angle.
It's just a +5 sniper you're picking off here. Like, it's not a bad kill. Like, Mac will definitely take it. The thing is, though, you're rotating this mid-primal beast over and over again for support kills. It's not going to feel great while Arbed's just freely farming and getting all this extra XP for nothing. Like, there's just no contest for it.
Yeah. It's a really big trade-off for Boom to find. But again, it's not like Mac can really do anything mid anyhow, right? Like this Invoker, again, can just cut off the angles of a Prime Beast quite nicely. You can't just onslaught and gap close onto the Invoker. It's just not an easy lane for the Prime Beast whatsoever. So you do have to play the map a little bit more. You have to kind of concede that Abed will just do what he wants, although...
Mac's in big trouble. TA2000 starting off with the Earthbind. He does have Onslaught available, but he's completely out of mana now. And that's the kind of rotation that matters more from the mid lane. I mean, Abed, he'll find the mid laner on the opposite team, and immediately they'll go through the Twin Gates looking for Ghost up at that top lane. And Ghost, he's hanging around. He knows something is a little bit wrong here. He'll try to get away, but Abed's going to spot him. Ghost will not go back towards the fountain, and that will mean his life will be taken. There's no two ways about that. He is dead.
Aurora again, applying that pressure quite nicely, hitting your early power spikes very quickly after a strong laning phase. Boom. Just looking a little bit lost. Again, Mac has no lane to play with, so he has to look for these pickoffs in the side. They're only finding support pickups. FBZ is still trying to work into level 6, doesn't have the double chalk from threat to really burst anything down just yet. And Aurora, they've just got these early levels to play with. Already looking to group up mid. Only DJ right now to kind of hold this aggression off. Kaori and Q looking for an angle in, but...
Mid lane, they're going to find DJ. The overprotective Wisps, I mean, they'll kick... In fact, not even. He had Spellbound as well. Just the Wisps themselves, not enough as... Well, Mac going to onslaught through. Mac? Okay, he's alright. They don't have the spells here on Abed to throw out. Just clear out the creep wave the best he can. Abed will still get started on the tier 1 mid tower, but it's only going to be a bit of chip damage.
Just a little poke, but again, just trying to funnel Boom's resources into defending this crucial objective. This is giving space for FBZ down bot. He is clearing out the jungle, slowly pushing in that bot. Already took the tier 1. At the very least, there's some objectives being taken here by the side of Boom, but it does feel like Aurora is still in a very happy spot. Smoke out for Boom Esports now. DJ and Mac looking for a flank. Jabs might not be the easiest target, but it's the one that will present itself here.
Jabs. Certainly not a very easy target, that's for sure. They're going to jump. Onslaught. It doesn't connect, but they'll get the Pulverize. Jabs, still okay. Here come the TPs. This could be a big problem here for the side of the Dire as Jabs has survived. He'll make it out. There's no death for the Bristle, but there is death for Mac. He is gone. And Ghost is not looking very safe, John. Ghost is looking a bit like a ghost right now, but he's okay. Shards were not available for Q to throw out, so he does manage to make it out. But another 2-for-0 trade, and a bit of wishful thinking, John. Trying to jump the Bristleback of all heroes.
Yeah, again, it's the only target they could find for that smoke. Not an easy target to go for. Double bracers up on Jabs, and even the follow down chase with the... It's not rocket means you're actually not able to even utilize your trample that well here for Mac to look for that kill. With the tier 1 still standing as a TP point, Aurora just responds in force. And Boom are just missing the mark. There's that diffusal up once again for TA2000 into the same itemization, into the Ags we're seeing here for our Meepo. Kaori off the back fall of this aggression towards him. He's already level 7 on our sniper. And everything's just lining up. They haven't managed to stack the triangle as much around on Aurora, but there is still some good stacks on Scout and Mac again.
Yeah, really copping it here, Mac. He is just getting chipped away at, and he is fine, just barely. Snowball does not connect, which will mean Mac will barely survive. So now they will try for the chase onto Q. Q playing a lot of time here for his side, though, as eventually they will catch him with the Pulverize, and even the God Strength being popped just to ensure they can get this kill, though Q now will go into the Snowball. Even more time being bought. Still going, but will die eventually.
It's just too much time for Boom. Takes them a solid, what, 20 seconds to kind of get that kill. They lose their tower up top, and the map's just shrinking. Like, yes, you are finding some punishment on Boom, but it's not nearly enough to really get this ball rolling just yet. There is a lot of room coming out for FBZ at very least. Going into the Kaya now on our Timber Saw. There's going to be some damage coming out when he can commit in. And they have their own small stacks to clear out here in the triangle. Some farm coming out for FBZ and for Mac. Still, Aurora are looking like they're in a very happy position. They've got the full Witchblade coming out for Abed into the Dragonlance. They're trying to maintain rune coverage here as well, although the regen will be taken away. But Jabs is starting to feel comfy enough to just run up. I mean, you can't kill this Bristleback at all.
Well, at the very least, DJ does make it out. Mac, just hiding in the tree line, waiting very patiently for an opportunity to jump. Will not come, though. In Aurora, they will happily dissipate, come back another day.
Radiant are scanning.
Keep in mind, John, the one person we haven't really talked about at all is TA2000. He's just free farming this whole time. It's pretty much a replica of what we saw in Game 1. Yep. He's going to have the Ags up in a few minutes. Same timing, and I don't see the answers once the Ags is there.
It's not straightforward. I think, again, you try for burst play. It's a lot better in trying to burst that one clone Miko out now. Tim's, he's going to get bursted.
He sure will. Tim's will go down Arbed. I mean, Arbed being ultra annoying with this Wex build-up, just especially for Mac. Every time that EMP does connect, he literally loses all his mana. Like, he does buy a Soul Ring, so he can at least have a little bit to try and get his way out, but it's just so ugly to have to play against an Invoker as Primal Beast.
Yeah, it's no fun at all for Mac. Again, even the lane, Abed was just getting everything he'd want. There's just no threat from the Primal Beast until a BKB flies on for Mac, which is still a ways off here for him to find a farm. It's not been prioritized whatsoever. It's been FBZ and Ghost getting all of this safe farm on the side of Boom's part. They are keeping up at the very least despite all of these losses, right? Like, you're within 400 gold for Ghost, within 600 or so gold for FBZ to the top net worths here. So you are keeping that farm distribution nice and smooth. It's only been Max sacrificed into the wind, as he is barely above our support sniper at the moment. Just the state of the game for Boom. 3k lead standing for Aurora, constantly playing across the river, just ensuring Boom is not being the comfiest in trying to farm up here. Heck, they even have a forward board to watch that triangle. Not going to make a play off the back of it. And more than satisfied in just getting this build up on TA2000 right now. Heck, even Jabs had room to clear out stacks. So he is also about 500 gold away from his own Ags timing. Bristleback plus Meepo Ags timing lining up together. That is... that's pretty terrifying for Boom. Aurora are just going to be able to run you down with really no concern once these double Ags are up.
Lane, they have moved in. DJ is gone. Boom Esports again just trying to retreat without losing any more bodies. They'll just accept DJ's life being lost. Pretty surgical game once again. I mean, TA2000 now just 600 gold away from having that final bit of point booster to get the Ags up.
I believe we have Jab's Ags up already as well, going straight into the Shard. So again, double Ags timing, the Hairball coming in, all the slows, the additional Goose stacks coming out with the Snot Rocket, minus armor. It's not like you have Sven Shard up just yet. It's not something you tend to rush on the core Sven. You have a lot of issues here on the side of Boom. We were talking about this in Drafter Solutions. Have to be BKBs, have to be an Ags on Mac for a source of break. And it's all a pipe dream. This Primal Beast was the one sacrificed for FBZ and Ghost to get that build up. And FBZ, at the very least, is close to finishing up his mech with a full Kaya on top.
Lane, group up is there. Boom, I do not believe want to fight. Arbit almost finding a Ghost TPing from the mid lane, but didn't quite have the vision to stop the TP. Aurora, I mean, they are still smoked up. They're having a hunt around, and the scan is going to catch Mac at the top side of the map. So TA2000 just going right in for the Primal Beast. Should be able to catch him with an Earthbind, and does. Here comes the cavalry. And that's your mid-Primal Beast getting absolutely deleted.
Just no game for Mac. And I like target prioritization on Aurora. They know this Primal Beast actually has to come online quick for Boom to have some impact here. It's just not there. Roche opens up for Aurora. We're going to rush right in. They've got the Ags up in TA2000. They've got the Fusel Blade up. Not the quickest Ags in the world, but the Snock Rocket will make that a lot quicker, of course. And the side of Boom can't fight. Like, they just have to sit back, farm. FBZ into Guardian Greaves. We have not seen any activity out from this Timbersaw, by the way. But the Guardian Greaves at least provides some brevity, some flash healing, and a little bit of durability. Up front, I just don't know if it's worth that investment. If it's worth sacking your mid for your Timbersaw to get Guardian Greaves timing up with Akaya, when your Primal Beast will not even end up with his BKB for at least, what, 5, maybe 10 minutes if he keeps dying on the longer end.
Them. Still trying to bide their time. Ghost working towards a blink into a BKB. Here comes Aurora though. Mac gets the onslaught away, but the Earthbinds will come in very, very soon from TA2000. Ghost is spotted. TA2000 running right towards him, but doesn't have a way to break the gap. Disperser is not quite up yet. The way Boom's playing this, it really does feel like they're just waiting for the inevitable.
Yep.
There's your blink up. Mid tier 2 tower now going to be under siege by Aurora. And there will be another 3-man smoke here from Aurora as they do just start to split, looking for kills up at that top lane while TA2000 takes care of the mid tier 2 tower. And it seems like it's probably going to be poor old DJ that gets caught. Unless they find Mac instead. Oh, and they do. Not Mac again. He's got no onslaught for 5 seconds either. Q's just waiting for him to pop it so he can use Snowball. Doesn't get it off that time around. Mac trying for the TP play out. Can they get the vision? They cannot. Not quite in time. So Mac, he'll barely make it. Anyone
out by some time.
Tims? And I thought Tims was hunting TA2000, but I was wrong. Here comes Ghost to try and help out. Can TA2000 survive this? He'll get the Mega Meepo off in time. TA dropping very, very low. Still has the Aegis though. In they come. Q is here. Tims is gone by the looks of it.
Oh.
Meanwhile, FBZ jumping on the Mega Meepo, trying to take him down, and TA2000 is gone. But they also lose Ghost. As now Jabs will be taken out by Boom. But they've still got an Arbit problem here. FBZ. Oh, the Sunstrike, it's not going to land. Meanwhile, Mac now looking for the Invoker. Maybe they've got Arbit to boot. And it seems like they do. An Ultra kill for FBZ. They're looking for a rampage here. Cowrie's on the run. Mac's on the chase. They've got the enchant. They should have Cowrie to boot as the Chakram will fly in. But Mac will secure the kill himself.
Aw. Can't just steal that away from FBZ. The CEO is not going to be too happy. Although, oh, Q messed up.
Oh, whoopsie daisies. Looking for a quick D ward, but it is going to cost him his life as he does snowball back towards FBZ. Eventually, will die. FBZ takes another.
He blinked up, didn't manage to get the Walrus Punch off as FBZ just walked right outside of melee attack or block attack range. And he gets stuck in the middle of 3 heroes. Rather unfortunate for Q. If he managed to clean up FBZ, might have been a little bit better to swallow the medicine here on Aurora, but now the game evens out. Apparently, the investment to allow FBZ to get Guardian Greaves was well worthwhile. I had my doubts about allowing FBZ to just play passively and let Mac cop all of it. It does pan out. He's got the damage. They force out the Mega Meepo on the first life of TA2000. No Balin save on the secondary life. Now you hit the BKB timing up for Mac. You actually have a game to play now for Boom Esports. They've got the damage in comparison to Game 1. They've got ways of kiting around this Meepo if they can get their positioning right. They've got Mac who will not die in just one onslaught of spells with a full BKB up. And there's some opportunities here. Mind you, Aurora can still scale, of course. Like, there is still a lot of room to grow on Abed. You've got a BKB coming out for Jabs. So that same team fight might not be able to repeat itself, but they will smoke and try to find more.
They are going to find Jabs immediately. That's a big pick-off here from FBZ. Q also getting caught out. Boom, showing signs of life now, as they're gonna find another target. Oh, Q, no, he'll get the blink away, but Tims finds him. Tims will find him. FBZ claiming another life. And Boom Esports, I mean, they were quiet for most of this game, but suddenly one big team fight, and Boom are feeling confident.
They are. Once they hit multiple BKBs here, it becomes a little bit harder for Aurora to, again, play in that way that they'd want to do so. The threat from the Meepo kind of dissipates a little bit. The right-click damage of TA2000 isn't really there yet. And Jabs is himself a sitting duck without his own BKB to come into play. So you have to kind of just sit back, reset a little bit on the side of Aurora. Got the full disperser up at the release for TA2000. So a little bit more control and save here for the Meepo to kind of go in and out. And Aurora will actually go for their own smoke play now. See if they can find anyone. They know some of those, the BKB of Mac at least was committed. FBZ.
FBZ. This will be a big target now. He's on a big kill streak. FBZ backing off, and now he's got his own BKB up on this Timbersaw. So turns out the Timber pick against this Meepo is certainly doing some good work. See if they can keep it up though. Like, this is the stage where if you're kind of having a good time, you don't want to see Boom slow down too much. I mean, mind you, they do almost have the BKB up on Ghost, and I think that's exactly what they're waiting for, to try and get aggressive once again. So giving Aurora the time to try and play catch-up, it just never seems like a smart idea. We've just seen it too many times.
Yeah. Again, you do have, like you mentioned, BKB. Another big one is Ags on Mac. Break on Meepo and break on Bristle is actually pretty important here. So I don't mind that wait, as long as they're not sacrificing anything in that wait time. They are working the map efficiently enough. They have managed to shove Aurora further back on the map, and they are actually going around with the smoke right now. BKB is set to be delivered here for Ghost, but Courier will have to... Okay, makes it right in time before he goes through the gate. So now BKB on the Sven to jump in.
Do jump in. Oh, they got TA2000. He's looking like he's in pretty big danger. Already half HP through the Mega Meepo. TA is gone again. No helping coming either from Aurora. They all just get out. And Boom, I mean, they're looking like they might force us to a Game 3. Things are looking good.
That they are. Again, for the side of Aurora, they need their own BKBs to be up on Jabs, and they need a little bit more from Abed for him to really be a threat with just the right clicks and control that he can provide on the Invoker. But Boom are not resting. And they know they've got security here, and they still have the BKB unpopped on Ghost. They're making good progress on Mac with his build-up, although he does switch out of the Ags just straight into a Shivas. And probably feeling like they can just burst down Jabs without a break right now. Still, Ghost is pretty far forward here.
BKB popped, will try to run away. Shards are going to lock him in though. This is a nice opportunity for Aurora to try and deal with Ghost, but the Force Staff is there. Sunstrike not going to quite land. Ghost does get the blink away, but they are still chasing him down. Hairball will land from Jabs. Ghost with the TP play out, and he actually makes it. They don't go for the TP cancel. I don't believe they even saw him. And with that, I mean, Boom, they get away with practically everyone.
A little bit hairy from Boom. Very heads up Force Staff coming in there from DJ. The shove Ghost out of the shards. Just basically saved the day. So that was a very risky spot to be forcing in from Ghost. Does cost him his BKB charge. You're more than happy to, again, get that done while everyone else is farming up. FBZ already at the Veil of Discord, so making his own progress onto a Shiva. We will get double Shivas here for the side of Boom, but it's not too bad, as both these heroes tend to might end up playing in different parts of the team fight anyhow, so this ensures we can get full coverage on front and back lines. At the least, as long as they're not playing in the same central position, the double Shiva can be quite fine. And Boom now have the 2k lead up themselves. Taking a look at the graph, you can see how that nosedive just a little bit for Aurora. 52% win probability now coming out for Boom. And I will say this, the Meepo in this game will not be able to outdamage the Sven. Right, like that is the one thing. Like last time around, the Alchemist just not a naturally high damage hero. It's a high farm hero that gets advantage over enemies by items. Sven not quite the case. Just always strong, even scaling into the late game. The smoke comes out from Boom. We can find an angle out here.
Arbit with 4 staff away.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Comes Jabs. BKB has already been committed. He's just trying to burst down Tims, but Tims does get 4-staffed out by DJ. Still does go down to Jabs from the high ground as he tries to TP, but the stun! Ghost makes it in time.
Dire's bottom tower
Jabs
is under
trading his life for a Lion support. I do not believe Jabs will be very happy about that. And it's going to open up the top tier 2 tower.
Well, nice quick siege coming out from the side of Boom. On the side of Aurora. And this Meepo isn't fully set. Right, the Scotty's not quite up for TA2000. Can't really fully commit his body forward. He's seen the burst damage even in Mega Meepo. It is on hand for the side of Boom. We'll have to just, again, keep playing it safe. Abed working onto his own BKB now, switching out from the Parasma. In fact, switches back to the Parasma, recognizing that he can probably play further back with his Hurricane Pike and try to just give some additional damage that Aurora is starting to lack now up against the tanky lineup of Boom. Boom, for their part, have Roshan open for themselves. Aegis and Banner is set to go their way. No contest out from Aurora. And for Aurora's part, again, it just feels like this Meepo this time is playing into way too much burst. Meepo is not a great BKB carrier whatsoever, so you're likely just having no real solution from that. You kind of have to try to rely on Q to bail you out, perhaps with a Blink Snowball if that full commitment's there. Get some invulnerability for yourself for a moment, and look for angles back in. But Boom are just set to scale up even more. We're getting the Daedalus coming out for Ghost next. He's opting for, again, more of that physical burst on hand. We've got FBZ still set to finish up his Shivas, a little bit of a slower process. Just a recipe left here for Mac on his own Shivas into the Ags. And they'll just keep that siege going. Aegis up on Ghost. There's not too much to be scared of. Get started on more tier 2 towers down bot, leaving only the mid left, and Boom are actually smoking while they're pushing out here.
Dire's top tower is under
They're trying to hunt in the mid lane, see if they can find themselves a bit of a straggler pick, but nobody's around that area.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The smoke does not amount to much, but Aurora is certainly feeling kind of scared on the map at the moment. Just completely avoiding any Boom heroes. Yeah, Ghost is going to have a Daedalus up very soon at this rate.
Kaori was spotted by the courier.
Uh-oh. Ghost? Ghost? Kind of in the middle of nowhere right now. Ghost is down for the first life. Wait, what? DJ's gonna try and help out. Here comes Mac. Ghost is still okay. Locking him down with the Earthbind. They're still not too confident to try and move in, but here comes Q with a big Walrus Punch, and Ghost is gone. Now Mac also in trouble. I mean, obviously they want the fight now because Ghost is just dead without buyback, so Mac is just guaranteed to die here on the Primal Beast. FBZ forced the BKB and chain away. And that's the kind of mistake you couldn't afford to make if you were Boom Esports.
That you cannot. Ghost holds on to his BKB even while he's rooted up. Quick and easy Blink Punch Sunstrike comes in. And Boom are suddenly on the back foot. Like, yes, they catch out Kaori. It takes a long time to kill off that sniper up top. And it just provides all these opportunities out for Aurora onto the mid. Taking that tier 2 tower out. First tier 2 of Boom to fall. High ground not quite lining up for Aurora yet, but they do equalize the game. You have to be cautious about that in Boom. You cannot afford to bleed out this way. As Aurora can look for those holds and punch right through them. There's the Scotty up now for tier 2000. Much more stats to play with now on our Meepo. The Mega Meepo gonna feel amazing when you do pop into that form. Going into the butterfly next, just lacking the talisman now. You have your Shivas up on FBZ, so the double Shivas is on hand for Mac and FBZ. Mac's still trying to look for his Ags for that break option. 18 to 15. Game has equalized, but it does feel like giving tempo back to Aurora makes your game that much harder on the side of Boom. And they still have a lot of tools to play with, but you can't afford to make mistakes like that. You just can't up against Aurora. You're reaching a point where Q will have the kickback up with the Ags on our Tusk. He basically has the gold for it now, so Ag's kick is going to be there, and it just gets a little bit scary for Boom. If they're tossed all around, all over the place, isolated away, it becomes that much easier for Aurora to actually take you apart one by one, as we saw on that mid-fight.
Here we go, TA 2000. Jumped again, this will be a big pick off, they can get a TA. Oh, that's a big stun. That's a big stun. Ghost will just shred him a new one. 70 seconds is the cooldown on respawn here for Ghost. Oh, excuse me, for TA 2000. Ghost is perfectly fine. Of course, he's still alive. It's going to be a three-man smoke. They're going to try and burst him down. Kickback is there. Ghost, he gets his BKB off this time, but he's dropping very low on HP, and he is dead. Can someone explain to me why Boom Esports continue to split every time they have an advantage? DJ down now as well. Why are we splitting? Kickback. Mac is now in trouble. Q may go down, but he still looks okay. Is FBZ now being targeted? Gets his BKB off, still trying to salvage this fight. But he's dead. Sunstrike, not going to catch anyone. Well, why are they not backing up Ghost? I don't understand why they're getting so greedy to farm the whole map.
I wish I understood why as well. You can get
70
punished
seconds without Meepo, and they went to farm.
Yeah, I don't know. They get overconfident. They probably didn't see Q with Ags, to be fair. Like, he did pick that up in Fog, so they probably didn't expect the kickback to be ready on Q. But you have to expect that from Aurora, right? Like, this is Q we're talking about. This is a guy who can always find farm. And the Tusk kick just puts Ghost in a position of misery. 4K lead comes out for Aurora as Boom Esports dropping the ball a little bit once more. I mean, even you said it, right? When TA 2000 died, you were like, oh, that's just Ghost again. You're just so used to it. from these qualifiers, that's exactly what you'd expect. A Pavlovian response from Mike LaPhoenix. It does happen. Yeah. Don't fault you for that. But 21 to 16, 5K lead for Aurora. Boom. Need to get all of their stuff sorted. They will smoke. They'll try to go on the hunt once more.
Link is now up. Oh, they have found themselves a nice target of jabs. Mac popping the BKB instead of just jumping in and getting the job done, but it doesn't matter. Maybe just a quick misclick here from Mac. But they've got jabs down now for 75 seconds. Another opening, assuming they don't leave Ghost alone.
Alright, well, do you reckon they do? Look at this position.
Tim's is hugging him now. Tim's is like, no, yo, I'm not leaving you alone anymore. No more.
It's just Tim's and DJ. His cores are, well, they're kind of close now.
Well, they left FBZ alone this time, John. FBZ's in trouble now. FBZ, I mean, I don't understand how this keeps happening.
Oh,
Shard's out, Ghost, he'll get 4-staffed away. Mac's gonna come in. Tim's? Oh, it flies right over him. It's alright. You know how I was saying earlier that Boom had the opportunity to make Gary have a decent day? I have a funny feeling Gary's not having a good day.
No. Boom has an opportunity to give Gary a heart attack at a very young age. That's exactly what the game plan is right now. And make Gary Encore as stressed as possible. Oh, Lord. Oh, goodness. Boom.
Every 4v5 and they're just not sticking as 5.
Now, what can you do? They want to play with handicaps for a little bit on Boom. They've got the Daedalus up on Ghost. Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, they do, John. Problem is they don't have buyback on Ghost. Ghost in trouble. Jabs will chase him down. Don't tell me This is how we're going to see Arax go down.
It's done.
Yes, it is. Ghost is down for 85 seconds. Mac in trouble. Kick back again. Q is unrelentless with these kicks. And I'll just say it. I mean, if it wasn't obvious, Q is definitely the best pos 4 in SEA right now. Probably has been for the last year or two. As you can see by these plays. And
Are fortified.
as for Boom Jonathan, I'm going to sound a bit harsh.
Dire's middle
This is
tower
deserved. This is deserved. I don't understand how they split up that many times. Like,
Dire's middle
I think Moosh is probably going to have a lot of words to say. As here we go. DJ's in trouble. DJ's down. They do at least find Q though, but Q is going to buy back. It's now Mac's in trouble. Mac, he is dead. TA2000, he's dropping lower. FBZ trying to get the job done, but they do have the Mega Meepo. In fact, it was the dig. Never mind the Mega Meepo. Here comes the Mega. No FBZ done. Game's over. The game is literally over.
Dire's middle barracks
Oh, Lord.
How does that happen?
has fallen.
You know what it is, and I hate to bring these memories back for Gary Onko. This is a good Boom roster. They have individual skill, they have individual play on hand. They are not working as a unit, and again, I'm getting flashbacks to an old lineup with Dreamocell, Mikoto, Kezcute, Hyde, FBZ. That's the vibe. This is exactly the storyline of Boom from 2018, isn't it? They make it to loser bracket finals. They have some moments, and then they throw in the most disastrous ways possible. Mind you, it's not as much throwing in as much as they just didn't play as a team. I don't think it was like outright bad decisions outside of leaving Ghost alone twice in a row. But like that last fight, right? Q just gets the blink up to them and gets the kick back from Fog. Like, yeah, there's no counterplay to that. Q just outplays them. Unfortunate for Boom, that's the end of their qualifier journey. Again, they've made it further than I would have expected before these qualifiers started, so it's an improvement for Boom, but Aurora do get that fated rematch up against TALON Esports in a best of 5. I cannot wait to see how many games we get and how long it takes for either team to get double-digit kills on the board for that one. Thankfully, Mike, we have, it looks like about a 2-hour break, so we can get our sleep in before we have to cast a little bit of a sleeper later on if it ends up that way.
Absolutely. We'll head over to that long extended break, and right after that break, we'll be back for our grand final series between Aurora Gaming and TALON Esports. We'll see you then.
sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is to be a thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Shot, new kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burn it hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I
So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're promised forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love. High, it's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square with the wind in my face. you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with party, big fly. The future's back to Orient style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. No stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna
Yeah.
Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. wears a nose, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. Before on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and droops her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love.
I am very concerned about beating our record. I am just very worried that we will beat our G2IG Azure record. I'm very concerned about that. Not only that, you have to factor in potential pause times that could reach an R. You have to factor all of these in. I'm worried. I'm just very worried. We had a 2-hour break. Look, we had a 2-hour break. Aurora had some time to reset as well. I don't know if that was enough time to get mentally prepared for a repeat of what happened last night, because going into 5 games, it's going to be interesting at the very least. No matter what, we could end up with some quirky drafts once more. Maybe Talon decides to throw a bone and once again try the Bristleback 5, because I'm pretty sure they are trying to work that idea out, but we'll see. I think Aurora, they've also shown some new tools on hand. The TA2000 Meepo coming out twice in a row there up against Boom can be something that catches Talon off guard as well. So I'm keen on seeing some very different drafts. I am not sure if we'll see any different gameplay, but one can hope, Michael Phoenix. One can hope.
Well, clearly I wasn't prepared, John, because I think I left my mic muted during that whole intro that I made earlier, so there you go. In case anyone's, saying MLP's muted, that was my fault for once.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is fine, and the viewers get an experience of what it's like to be John X5 turning his brain off while Michael Phoenix goes on with his prolonged intros. At very least, again, we are in the draft. You guys really don't even need to listen to us, don't you? So it's all perfectly fine. We get the Nagasiren banned out by Aurora. They ban out the Nature's Prophet as well. Talon for their part. Standard bans, Enchantress, Wind Ranger. Maybe the Shadow Demon comes out here as a ban, or the Tusk. They probably were watching the previous games, so more than likely they have seen the Meepo. I don't know if that's still a viable pocket pick if the enemy team is ready, but Boom faced up against it twice, and even in Game 2 it didn't feel like they were ready. Aurora will ban out the Bristle. So they don't want to have to deal with the Bristle 1 or the 5 flex. A very quirky ban. Or even the 3. Although I think for WS, I just generally dislike when WS has to play... Yeah, and things that aren't really playmakers on the offlane. I feel like that's when games get really challenging for Talon. Like, say, a Marcy in a very, very bad lane from off. That's when WS really looks like he's struggling. So I actually don't mind it from Aurora's mind. If they're banning it for the tree, it doesn't really matter for Talon as much. They take care of the Timber Saw, though, and that's a big one for WS to lose access to. That's something Talon has been falling back quite a fair bit.
Well, there's the Shadow Demon pickup. Aurora, they do have the Tusk if they want to take it. Of course, if you did tune into the lower, the lower bracket final is what I was trying to say. If you did tune in, you would have seen Q absolutely destroying the side of Boom Esports in Game 2 with Tusk. I stand by what I said. I do believe Q has been the best position for quite a while from this region. Just very consistently always good.
Yeah. Like, I think for him, it probably goes all the way back to Motivate Trust days. Didn't it? Like, he's been shining since then. I wouldn't mind something like the Tusk. I think the Shadow Demon's a good answer already, but they will just go for the Tusk. Nice and safe from Aurora. For Talon to have access to Shadow Demons, also pretty good. You have your own saves here. For Talon, you have debuff immunity pierce control to an extent with the Demonic Purge. So you are feeling pretty nice. Some stacking potential as well for Talon here. They'll ban out more specialties of Aurora, taking care of the Visage that we've seen Jabs pick up a couple of times. A couple of common heroes between Aurora and Talon, especially in the off lane, is something like the Mars for WS and Jabs. So I'm curious to see if either side will actually want to take that out of the toolkit here. As I do feel like with a Shadow Demon on hand for Talon, you could just gun for something like the Mars. If not Mars, maybe a Centaur could be one way to go as well to really cement this off lane for Talon down the line.
Could be. We'll wait for these bans to come out here from Talon and Aurora. Talon getting rid of the Visage once again, which we've seen Jabs play a lot. Practically every game we've seen Jabs play with Visage has been very, very good. So, not too surprising that they respect ban that out. They'll also get rid of the Jabs Enigma, which is also very fair. The man is very annoying when it comes to these style of heroes. Aurora with the final ban now. Perhaps focusing on WS with this final ban, but we'll wait and see. WS, he's just one of those players, like, you know, you give him a good game, and he will literally just carry for you. Very, very scary offlane to have.
I'm wondering if Aurora are concerned about maybe a few of the Akashi heroes as well. Luna. There you go. Luna is the ban, as you've already got Shadow Demon. You don't want to have to deal with Luna Illusions just pushing in. Aurora will go back into the Sniper. It's maybe probably just a Kaori Sniper coming in. Could potentially be Ovid's hero. Maybe even Q. I do believe we've seen Q play Sniper, and you can just give Kaori the Tusk, although it does feel maybe a little bit awkward taking Tusk away from Q, simply because of how he performs. I'm curious to see what lane partnerships Aurora will build up with probably the support Sniper here on their end. For Talon, when you see the Sniper, Shadow Demon doesn't really gap close in any way, so you're going to want something with a way of starting these fights for you. I believe whenever you see this, Mike, you love to call for a Clockwork. You don't have an NP to hunt for, but if you are concerned about catching a Sniper out, Clockwork plus another hero from one of your cores that can jump in, can kind of set up for that. And we did see Cuckoo go wild on his Clockwork last time around.
He certainly did. They'll go for a Mirana for now instead, so just secure what I assume to be the carry to come out from Talon, but it is still flexible. You know, you do have a Shadow Demon, so you can run it as a pos 4 and go for the classic disruption into arrow plays. Solar Flare is still very useful even from the support role from Mirana. So it is still a flexible pickup here for Talon. What do we want to follow up with?
It's open enough. I'm trying to consider the implication of a Cuckoo Shadow Demon and a Jokam Mirana. We did used to see Jokam play a ton of Mirana back in his time in, say, even Boom Esports, right? And on, what was it? Enigma Galaxy C. That was something we used to see a lot. The Kunkka does come through, which I like for Talon to pick up as more of a block pick. Like, you take this away from Jabs, who could potentially run it off. We know Jabs loves his aura buildup. Kunkka normally gets, what, one aura item into an Ag's Rush, and then you're extra durable on your team. It gives you another way of playing with the arrow coming in here. And there is, to an extent, a little bit of flexibility for Talon. This could be Mikado's hero still on mid, and you can still toss it onto a WS on the offlane as well.
Aurora, they're going to have a bit of a think about this third pickup now. This should just be the support duo we're looking at, but you never really know with this sniper pick. As Aurora, they are going to go ahead and take the Mars for themselves here, so that should be the Jabs Mars we're looking at. I wonder where the Kunka's going. Like, I guess we just assume it's an offlane Kunka, as it has mostly been anyway.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Again, it's open enough. Mikado used to play a lot of Kunkka mid, of course, back in the
5
day.
seconds
but-
remaining.
It feels like that has certainly faded away. WS Kunkka isn't too shabby. Don't know the matchup yet. But it would make sense if you are going for, say, the Mirana 4. You still end up with arrow setup. You still end up with a pretty good lane to poke around
Talon's
with.
turn to pick.
Aurora getting access to Mars, though, is pretty big. And the Lone Druid that we've seen constantly banned out does slide through. Bare Necessity's Lone Druid up. It doesn't take too much farm for this hero to go absolutely crazy. Great push potential already from Aurora as well to compensate a little bit of a lack of
10
siege
seconds
potential
remaining.
with the Bear on hand. I like it from Aurora. I
5
think you can
seconds
cover your
remaining.
bases really nicely. You've got really good tempo coming out from the Lone Druid. You've got jabs on the Mars to provide some good team fight. Your lane combinations look pretty sharp. You could go for a Mars sniper lane, which is a lot of harassment onto the safe. And assuming Akashi's hero isn't out yet, then there's potential to just bully that out, right? Like the Mirana maybe is a little bit safer if you do end up running the Mirana 1. But again, Talon are looking like they're drafting around a Mirana 4 instead. So they're going to have to find one way to... a carry that can kind of go into the Mars lane, Mars sniper lane potentially, and just not get too bullied out. As that can be devastating. Just a spear into a couple of shrapnels, you're probably dead.
Yeah. But I do like the Mirana Pos 4 anyway, like, because you have the X-Back with the Kunkka as well for the arrow setup. So you got 2 arrow setups, it makes enough sense to just flex the Mirana, and again, I think Solar Flare is still very useful
Talon's turn to
from the
bat.
support Mirana, as they are actually going to go for an Underlord pickup. Okay, so potentially a Kunkka mid in that case, and an Underlord off lane? Unless you're about to tell me that Talon's going to play Pos 1
Aurora
Underlord,
Games
Jonathan?
turn to ban.
That'd be very funny. With Abyssal,
very
not the
based.
Abyssal board, the Cleave facet, it would be very funny, but it doesn't work that well.
Yeah.
You're likely just running this 4WS in the off. It does give you options to re-engage quite nicely
10
with a
seconds remaining.
Fiend's Gate. There's a lot of
But it is-
durability with Underlord
5
Kunkka
seconds
together here.
remaining.
It is very good against the Lone Druid as well, right? Like, just constantly making it hard to micro the Bear with the Pit of Malice, and the percent HB damage is also very effective against Lone Druid and the Bear. And Mars, for that matter. Like, I can see where they're going with this, but I'm kind of wary of how they're going to lane now, because Kunkka mid, I just question how much impact
10
we're going to see out of
seconds
Makoto
remaining.
with this.
Yeah, it's... I think it
5
can still work
seconds
with the
remaining.
Tidebringer facet. You can just harass out quite nicely. If it is a sniper mid, you end up flexing here for Aurora. That lane kind of gets... It kind of gets meh for Mikado, so that is one thing, but it's... You can kind of just chase down the sniper if it does present itself. It does feel like for Talon, you do need something explosive on your 1, something with a lot of output. You don't really have great burst potential on Talon's side. Like Kunkka's burst with Tidebringer isn't as amazing as it once was. You got some damage on your Mirana, but again, we're assuming it is a support. Although Aurora are banning out supports. They take care of the Winter Wyvern. Talon, for their part, take care of some mids, take care of what we've been seeing from Abed and the Monkey King. So they are
Talon's
probably just
turn to
expecting the
ban.
sniper to be support. And for Aurora, they're still respecting the flex of the Mirana. They also take care of a Weaver that we have seen from Akashi previously, which would have been all right here into the Mars. It's a little bit mixed because of Arena down the line, but in the laning phase, it's pretty manageable for a Weaver.
10
So
seconds
it's a very
remaining.
respectable ban for Aurora and just securing this lane for jabs.
5
What else do you
seconds
not want to
remaining.
want to have to deal with from Abed mid? Puck's still in the pool, although I don't think we've seen Abed actually
Talon's
play that
turn to
one.
pick.
They will ban it out. Primal Beast is still there for Abed if he does want to take that mid. Pretty tanky Tricore that can come in there. Lots of great ways of jumping forward. Perhaps a little bit annoying with X-Mark and the Pit of Malice, though, for a Primal Beast, but certainly something that you could maybe work around here for Aurora if they will
10
go that way.
seconds remaining.
Well, here we go. They'll reveal what they're up to here,
5
Talon.
seconds remaining.
I still think
Aurora
Akashi
Gaming.
needs a
Turn
hero.
to pick.
Apparently not, though. They're going to go the Dark Willow route. So it is going to be the Pos 1 Mirana we're looking at. Instead, they'll go for the Dark Willow Pos 4. Fair enough. I don't mind. Aurora, though, how are they going to respond now? They're still looking to pick a mid-hero for themselves.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's just challenging to kind of go for stuff like the Primal Beast. Shaker's still there. Matchup against the Kunkka is pretty alright. The Spirit Brothers are all on hand. There's no instantaneous hold. Although Pit of Malice will be fairly annoying.
Could you...
And the follow-up stunts are there.
Could you just mid laner here? Is that too greedy for Arbet?
It is a possibility. Lane's fine into the Kunkka. It does give you burst. It just puts a lot more pressure on jabs to kind of start these fights for you. We'll go for the Invoker, which we have seen from Abed, and again going for Elitist. Does have a lot of right click. It goes for what we've seen from pretty much every Invoker player: double Wraith Band, Power Treads, Witchblade, then maybe a BKB or a Hurricane Pike, depending. Should lane fine into the Kunkka, but this is a matchup Mikado used to play up against before. Then again, that was a long time ago before facets were up. So I'm keen on seeing how much Abed can get out from that lane. You do end up still with a Q Tusk, and Kaori will take the Sniper. So you end up with a Lone Druid Sniper lane, which is actually very painful. You get a Lucky Root from your Bear once that's up. You get some Shrapnel out. It can be pretty painful even for a hero like the Underlord. So I like the lane setup all across the board from Aurora. Maybe the Tusk Mars lane is a little bit less threatening. Reaching out onto the Mirana is not going to be an easy task. So Akashi should at the very least here have a decent time farming, but so should TA2000. I do like the scaling and play potential of Aurora just a tad bit more, though. It does feel like for Talon, there is a lack of damage here. Like, you've got a lot of control, not a lot of burst on top of that. Whereas for Aurora, you've got this Invoker, you've got Lone Druid who, with 2 early game items, already hits like a truck. You've got the Mars to provide coverage for teamfight, the Tusk for saves, the Sniper for laning damage. Aurora's draft just feels a little bit more well-rounded here to play every phase of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that last pick Invoker is going to work very nicely as well with that Spirit Bear. Like, handing Alacrity over to the Spirit Bear when you're pushing is just going to make these towers absolutely melt. And, I certainly kind of agree with your sentiment, John. I do have a bit more faith in the draft of Aurora for this game number 1, but I think it's closer than it should be. So there should be a lot of fun here between these two teams. Game number 1 of a best of 5 grand final to decide who does make it through to DreamLeague Season 24. Exciting times for one of these teams. By the way,
it is. Yeah.
Makoto's Kunkka sword. What is that? It looks very nice. It's got like a green tinge to it.
I
I haven't
the
seen
Whale
that
Biter
before.
sword. I forget. It might be the Whale Biter. I do not have an inspect key, so I cannot check.
Where is the inspect key?
It got removed. I forget. I think you have to find it. You don't see it in the portrait any longer.
What?
No, I forget. When you spectate, I don't know. I do believe that is the Whale Biter, but is it part of my job to memorize every cosmetic? I think it is, because I've seen it so often. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Smoke out for both sides. Level 1 engagement can kind of go either way. You really don't want to mass up against the Shrapnel of Kaori, but if you do manage to isolate one, Talon has some, again, straight chain stun potential. They can find a flank. They're dancing around each other.
Big wraparound. Both sides completely avoiding each other for now. The thing is, I mean, you did see the Spirit Bear, because it did cross the dire side Watcher, so at least they know the bear's on the other side.
30 seconds to battle.
They're going to find it once again. Cuckoo's going to break, well, not even break a smoke, he's just going to walk in and gets rooted first hit, and now the blocks are coming out. Disruption will be there. Arrow completely whiffed by Akashi, and Cuckoo looking pretty dead here as he is not going to go down.
No.
Jabs is the one in trouble. Jabs is down. Cuckoo will make it out. Akashi, in the meantime, also in a bit of danger as Q will continue chasing the Mirana. Akashi does get an arrow off before he goes down, but now Arbit's gone. Q, is he able to get out? They'll throw the brambles, but I don't believe they'll have enough control for Q. Or will they? WS will keep chasing. Oh, here we go. Cuckoo's back. Disruption is here. And Q looking to die, but Cuckoo dropping low himself goes right towards Kaori. And now Kaoru's gone. Well, that's the kind of start you love to see from Makoto, who secures a triple kill. And Arbit gives him to have fun. Well, that's respectable, Arbit.
Yeah, again, Abed's been remembering his entry key after the rune fight, so he will get the late have fun off. I'm sure Mikado will be having fun. A triple kill to start things off for a Kunkka. You know, we've been complaining about Terran Aurora going slow I'm hoping that's not the last 6 kills we'll see for the next 10 minutes. See down the line, but... Huh?
It's such a horrible start for Arbit, though, because Makoto's got 2 braces on the way. Like...
Oh, yeah.
It's such a shame for Arbit, because now you really can't abuse the matchup, because he's got double braces on.
It's going to be a little bit slower going. You know, the Invoker as well does want to hit his double Wraith Band. You get range superiority, you get a lot of damage just from afar. Your Universal type, it's very efficient for the Invoker to just right-click down the lane. Mikado shouldn't be bullied out too much, but as the levels stabilize, it should still feel pretty good for Abed. Take a look at the other lanes so far. Up top, we are looking at Akashi and Bosku up against Jabs and Q, and you do have that arrow set up here with a disruption. You do sit further back as a Mirana in comparison to most matchups up against the Mars. So you aren't under too much poke threat here from Jabs. It's going to take a few levels here from Q for you to really threaten. Maybe once you have Snowball plus the drinking buddies up, you can try to find someone out of their position. For the most part, Akashi will be more than happy to farm up. Jabs is doing a great job in just getting his own build up here, but the side of Talon shouldn't be hurting too much on this Mirana.
That bottom lane as well. I mean, you're going to have TA2000, who should be having a pretty good time, along with Kaori, and they'll be up against Jokam and WS. It doesn't really feel like there's much you can do about the Spirit Bearer. I mean, they're going to try. In fact, they're going to move in. TA2000, he got a bit too excited. WS getting a lot of damage off, but he will also take quite a bit of damage back. It's kind of the thing, like, you go after the actual lone druid, you get a lot of damage, but then the Spirit Bear's hitting you the whole time, Kaori's hitting you from a mile away, and suddenly you're the one on low HP.
Can be a double-edged sword, both of Talon in the lane. Not the healthiest. Kaori can clean up with the next shrapnel here. Not quite enough.
Crack. Still going though. I mean, Jokam and WS just stuck on such low HP pools, and they can't fight over the Lotus because TA2000 is going to cut them off with the bear. And this lane is looking kind of dead for Talon because they have 0 regen left. Neither of them have regen.
There's going to be a little bit slower going. They've got some salves coming in for both our core and support, so they will be able to sit back in lane and just try to reset. The damage is done, though. This is a very free farm lane so far for TA2000. Not too much pressure coming out, and that is the strength of the support sniper. We were talking about this lane coming in. One lucky root from Bear, a couple of shrapnels up, and you are just in a very ugly spot for any hero that comes into this lane. WS is just going to have to cop it for a while. At the least, they do distract Kaori away while the root comes in from TA2000. But WS, after salve, is still just down to half HP. It's just very unplayable right now for the Underlord.
It certainly is, and Jokam going to be so careful not to get rooted by this bear. It's just so much damage already. Like, they're trying to abuse the Firestorm, but WS just can't even get close to the creep wave. He's just dead. And you look at Kaori the way he's playing, it's so frustrating, because he's blocked this large cap, and all he's doing is standing by it and ensuring that you can never D-ward. It's like Jokam can never get close enough to get the D-ward off to pull the cap so that WS can farm by his tier 1 tower. It's just going to be the most infuriating game already for WS.
That's just sniper things, right? Like, this is why this hero as a support is just so popular. It crushes lanes hard. And this is a lane matchup, again, that just works very favorably for the side of Aurora. This is going to escalate quite nicely for TA2000. He already has power treads up, can go for the double small stat items afterwards to upgrade these circlets. And again, with bare necessities, you're going to be fairly tanky with just these initial things up and leaving a lot of room to still to scale. WS just not gonna have fun whatsoever. Doesn't have the value point in Atrophy Aura either, as again he's focusing on Firestorm, trying to get the Pit of Malice connections, trying to chain that with a Jokam on the Brambles, but it's just not panning out. And without Atrophy Aura, you just don't have durability to even comp the bear. So Aurora making good use of that weaker lane right now from Talon. Taking a look at the other lanes again, I mean, even top lane for Jabs, right? Like, even if there's no big kill threat onto Akashi, they are making this a bit of a slower lane for the Mirana as well. Akashi is not farming as fast as TA2000. His lane isn't as free. You've got more stability coming out for Aurora. It's harder to try to kind of combine into that Mars. Like, you're not gunning for disruption arrow plays whatsoever here. You just want to farm. And that is playing into what Jabs would want here as well. So you're finding basically everything you'd want in every lane for Aurora. Maybe except the mid. This is going a little bit better for Mikado off the back of that triple kill in the rune. But beyond that, it's just...
Bit of revenge here onto Kaori, but Q's TPing in to try and trade. Shards perfectly on target, and it seems like WS is gonna have to pay for this. Jokam does get away, but you've lost the bigger target anyway. And that's all for the sake of a position 5 sniper. And Jokam, he doesn't have any sentry ward, so he can't de-ward that large cap. So sadly, I was going to say maybe he can finally de-ward, but apparently not. Mid lane, Makoto is also dead. Another nice rotation here from Q as he jukes out the boat just on top. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I figured with that movement down bot, Mikado would be a little bit more free mid. They still have the time to regroup, get that movement onto the Kunkka that they were looking for initially before TPing down bot. And they equalized the game. And the rune kills were nice for Mikado, but everything has slowed down here for Talon. 5-5, 1k lead coming out for Aurora early on. But the tempo you're getting from WS just isn't there anymore. Still stuck at level 3, about to hit 4 on the Underlord. But he's not had anything to slow down this lane.
He's behind the POS 5 sniper, John. Kaori's halfway to level 5. It just shows you how bad things are going here at this bottom lane. It's just really an atrocious start for WS. Not that it's his fault. I think Aurora just playing the safe lane extremely well. But my god, like, what option does he have?
Just gonna have to jungle. That is something Underlord can achieve. There's some stacks built up in the triangle as well. Not the most, but it's only something that, again, he can use for recovery down the line. You have a quick pause out from Talon. Does look like we are getting maybe a couple of connection issues here for Akashi. But again, a great start for Aurora, coming out of the gate strong. With a 2k lead early on, with probably the freest lane we've seen yet for TA2000. Accelerating in farm on the Berry Necessities Lone Druid quite nicely. And again, it's pretty scary to see this Lone Druid get such a strong start. All you need to do is bring himself in the bear, get Alacrity out from Abed, and the siege will just go seamlessly. Especially as you start to get coverage from all your other lanes. Jabs does have 6, has the point for Arena ready. Can always kind of ensure the push goes on or ensure you win the team fight off the back of that. Whereas for Talon, because you're running the Mirana 1, again, you're not expecting too much early activity out from Akashi. Perhaps once he has Solar Flare, they can look for some commitment out. But this is where it gets a bit awkward with Kunkka Underlord. It's not really a duo that connects together all too well. I mean, it can connect together for control, but certainly not burst damage. You actually do need your Mirana for that one early on, and I just don't know if Akashi will want to actually take super early activity until at least his Maelstrom is up.
Akashi could be in a bit of danger here. Abed is just stalking him right now. Thing is, Abed is underneath the sentry, so Akashi should have seen him. Cuckoo's going to get a bit more vision on him as well, so they'll definitely know that Abed is around the corner. You can see Akashi and Cuckoo not feeling the safest up this top lane any longer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And a little scan out onto Cuckoo. They know the Shadow Demon might just be farming the jungle now, or at least stacking it up. But they won't try to make any kind of play. They'll just return back into the mid lane here with their Invoker. But things still going very well for Akashi and Makoto in terms of core net worth. They are behind TA2000. In fact, they do find Cuckoo. TA2000 is still at the top of the net worth board on the Lone Druid, but at the very least, the mid and safe lane of Talon has not gone badly.
Yeah, it's not going that fast either, but it is keeping up. Mikado, despite that earlier gank, again, has managed to reach a point where double bracers are up. Fairly hard to burst down the Kunkka. They do manage to protect their stacks for now, but this forward ward from Aurora should allow them to find some opportunities down the line. Not the easiest spot to de-ward here as well for Cuckoo, though it does have the sentries ready if he wants to kind of double check. Again, for Talon's part, again, they've gotten room out for WS. He is clearing out his stacks, does hit level 6 now, is still severely behind in net worth, about 500 behind in comparison to Jabs. But the Underlord, at the very least, in this game for WS, doesn't need too much farm, although you will want your Aura items to be up before you start to feel really effective here. Whereas for Aurora, they're just going to be smoking around again with Abed. Double Wraith Band up, Power Treads up, has the levels, can go hunting.
They are trying now. It looks like WS is going to move in. They have caught Jabs already. It's a nice start for Talon as a Pit of Malice now going to catch two of them. Carry and Abed on the run. Here comes TA2000. On the Lone Druid, as they do actually kill off Q to boot. They will leave TA2000. They don't really want to waste their time trying to deal with the Lone Druid. But it's still a pretty damn great fight for Talon as they get 2 and lose nothing.
They were quite ready in that position. Aurora were coming in with smoke, just maybe a little bit too early for Jabs to kind of try to walk up the ramp. Does get punished for it, didn't manage to throw it Arena. And Talon did manage to secure their stacks in the process as well, so don't manage to steal out that one camp. One other camp is exposed, and they are setting up for that siege now on Aurora's end.
WS can be caught. They are going to leave him alone. They won't bother trying to save WS here, and in fairness, WS doesn't really have much going on for him at the moment anyway, so it's kind of like killing a support right now. It doesn't really mean too much, but they are able to get the tier 1 top tower out of this.
That they are. I mean, in fairness to WS, his network has stabilized with Jabs. A while ago, he was like, right before that fight on the top jungle, he was about, what, 600 gold behind Jabs? He's right at around Jabs' net worth now, despite dying there. So he's in a fine position, even though he's dying. He is giving the space out to the heroes that do need that space in the Mirana and in the Kunkka. Mikado is working onto the Blade Mail first for our Kunkka. Have a little bit more durability up front, bait out some damage onto himself and reflect it back. Akashi still yet to finish up the Maelstrom, straight into BKB afterwards. So great understanding out from Akashi in what they need this game. He needs to be able to take some early activity here, join his team, and the BKB should allow that once that is up. Still gonna take some time here though. Stacks being cleared out by Talon. Nice and easy here for their side. Aurora as well have their own stacks. And of course, Talon not able to really cross the river aren't going to be able to contest either. A very even game, 7-7, less than 1k lead still to Aurora. As the Talon supports will try to go with a smoke out. They do have level 6s up. So you've got the Terrorize, you've got the Bedlam, and you've got that Demonic Purge if you can isolate one target. The issue is, where do you find these kills? Their wards aren't giving them too much forward vision. Kaori isn't the biggest target here, but might have to be the one.
Won't even be the one. Cuckoo unable to get within range for a disruption. And Kaori going to be okay to retreat. Makoto now top of the net worth board on the Kunkka. I mean, he has been mostly farming the whole game, and Makoto has not really tried to make too many plays here on the Kunkka thus far. Does have the full Blade Mail up now. So he did get that triple kill at the start of the game as well, so he's had a very good game 1 so far. So we do have a Maelstrom to come out on Akashi. Of course, TA2000 already has his own Maelstrom up. And it seems that this is around the time where both teams probably looking to just slow down. Jabs, though, maybe looking to pick off Akashi, but unable to get within range for the arena. Makoto now showing up looking for Jabs. WS will TP in with the Fiend's Gate, though he does drop the arena, and now the Snowball to buy a bit of time from Q. But into the Pit of Malice, it is not going to mean too much, as Jabs will continue trying to run, and in fact has not made it out. Does go down, and so will Q by the looks of it. Another great fight here for Talon.
And it is. They're utilizing this potential of just dragging WS in every single time quite nicely. He's getting these pits off. It is hurting the save potential for Q. Like, this Tusk save just doesn't feel as impactful when you have to worry about the Pit of Malice. And they do get good punish. And that's a big set of kills for Talon to, again, keep this build-up going. They're not quite ready for a big 5v5 until they get that BKB up on Akashi. So you're more than happy to find these pickoffs. For Aurora's end, it's a lot of free space for TA2000 still. The Gleipnir is coming out soon for the Lone Druid. More hold to come in. You've got Abed just working onto that Witchblade. The right-click Invoker starting to scale up now in terms of output on top of all of this. And there is still a lot of room to grow. So it's a very even game state. Talon has been finding initiative from Aurora, maybe going a little bit too far, but it's not like Aurora's missing out on that much with the space they are creating for their bigger course anyhow.
Yeah. Looks like Aurora just going to sit back and relegate themselves to the Radiant jungle.
Is under attack.
This would be great for WS at the very least, because he had a horrific start, so he'll be more than happy to just slow the pace of the game a little bit and try to catch up. I believe Jabs will probably feel around the same way on the Mars. WS just going right into the pipe build-up. There's the full Gleipnir on TA2000 now available. Now, obviously, we've seen how powerful that item is. Can't wait to see this one nerfed. Bottom lane. Q caught into a torrent. Hit a Malice to lock him down, but TA2000 with a Gleipnir is going to throw it onto 2. Makoto's the target, but he got the boat off in time, so the run buff is there. Terrorize committed as well, but the arena now locking down the Kunkka, but the disruption is going to save. They'll throw a Sunstrike out, but Makoto is perfectly fine. He'll survive. It's now Arbit. Gonna get X'd up. Torrent will connect. Arbit in pretty big trouble. The drinking buddies to drag him away from the Pit of Malice. Can they kill the Invoker? It looks like they might try and they'll get him. Akashi, though! How did Akashi go down?
He jumped forward.
WS in danger. Trying to get out. Jabs will jump back in, but Jokam's going to go for the fight with the Bedlam. Spear away. He will survive, but not for long. Jabs is down, but they'll still kill Jokam. They'll go for more. Makoto acting as the carry for his team. As Kaori's going to try for a TP play out, but there's no chance in hell. So Talon, they end up coming out on top of that one. 2-3. But they lose Akashi in a bit of an awkward way.
I get why Akashi did leap forward. He was looking for that angle to kind of try to ensure Abed would die in that stun window. It's just very chaotic with all of the repositional elements there for Aurora. For Aurora's part, a little bit unfortunate with that Sunstrike from Abed. At the moment Makoto got out from the disruption, he was pushed by the arena wall. So it knocked him out of Sunstrike range, which might have been enough to kill him with a pure damage. And that just allows Makoto to be disruptive in basically his second life, along with getting that boat off earlier. Like the durability on this Kunkka cannot be understated. The burst damage on Aurora isn't quite there to melt true from them. Of course, you've also got the atrophy fully, well, not fully up, but at least 2 value points for WS. A little bit of that damage reduction goes a long way when you're playing with a run buff here for Talon. And they do get themselves a net worth lead now. 2k, 1k lead coming out for Talon. BKB starting to fly in now. First one for Mikado up. Full pipe done on WS. More durability coming in for the side of Talon. For Aurora, you don't really have, again, aura buildup in your team this time around. At best, you might have the Pavis up on Q into the Solar Crest, but it's a Mars for Jabs. He is going for Blink and BKB. BKB afterwards already has the Blink up. And that means you might not be as tanky as Talon is going down the line. Smoke out from Talon on the hunt now.
Looking towards that Radiant Triangle. Cuckoo will get some vision down, but they'll leave that area. They'll go for Jabs instead. Up towards the north if they find him. And Makoto, he has his smoke broken. They run right into each other, though Jabs, he'll blink north. Torrent into the Roshan pit will not land because Jabs is running directly into the top left corner of the map. And he will be able to TP out just fine. So 9-12. 2k advantage the way of Talon. It does really start to feel like Talon are really just overtaking this game altogether. But at the same time, it is still one of those slower paced games where you never know what's going to happen, because both sides are allowed to farm till infinity.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a moderate pace. I don't think this is as slow as we've seen from Talon and Aurora. It's a little bit quicker than yesterday's games at the very least, with some engagements here and there. I do feel like for Aurora, there is a tiny bit of pressure to actually play quicker with this Lone Druid. Right, the bare necessities does mean Lone Druid gets online much faster because every item is going to be that much more effective. We haven't really seen siege potential that we were talking about here from Aurora kick in yet. Mid-tier 1 still standing, bot-tier 1 still standing. The bigger issue here for Aurora with how much Talon has been stacking up. Feels like they've taken a leaf out from Aurora in terms of maximizing this triangle area. And Aurora are just not able to contest this time around. So it feels like, again, a little bit of a reversal. Talon's the one able to constantly stack up triangle with her Shadow Demon. No contest coming out, constant farm coming in for WS. And for Mikado whenever he swings by. And again, it's allowing this recovery process after a horrific laning phase. I mean, WS is now at pretty much almost the same net worth as Abed. After being bottom net worth core, barely above Sniper. Like, it's quite a long ways for WS to get to that point.
It has been. But he's there. In fact, he overtakes Abed now. Right behind TA2000.
Radiant's middle tower.
And concerning signs for Aurora, considering TA2000's the only one really keeping up in the net worth department. And Talon, they do show up for a mid-tier 1 tower. And this is kind of what I meant by slow-paced, is the tier 1 mid towers just don't go down till minimum the 20-minute mark every time. Well, there we go.
Middle tower has fallen.
It is gone. Talon, they'll open up the map just a little bit, but they'll retreat. Perhaps they can look down towards the bottom lane where you do have Cowrie on the +5 sniper, but WS is just really interested in clearing out the creep wave that was attacking his tower. Full Vanguard up now into the Crimson Guard for the Underlord. And Aurora, I mean, they don't seem to really feel the necessity to try and get aggressive anytime soon. At the very least, it looks like they're probably going to wait for TA2000 to get the full disperser up before they do get going. It's still going to be a bit of time till he has it, though.
We need to wait a little bit longer. He will at least achieve BKB timing soon. WS is exposed by himself, but not killing off the tanky Underlord just like that. Aurora are trying to smoke into that position. There is still a tier 1, so you're not going to be flanking that much further in, unless they want to take the side route into the Tormentor area.
Tormentor actually getting these heroes very low. Kashi, be careful, sir. Be very careful, sir.
Oh,
oh boy. Oh, there we go. It happens. It happens, Jonathan. They even got the Tormentor.
Dire's bottom tower.
Q got the free shards out of that.
Yep.
Radiant's
The
top
flank
tower
does
is
work.
under attack.
Jabs did miss out on the Wisdom Rune. One little
God
boon
forbid.
for Talon, but not a great time for Talon. Great punishment out from Jabs. Great read of what Talon were trying to get done there. No ward here for Mikado to check on, so just a random movement out from Jabs paying off massively for Aurora, equalizing the game, slowing down Akashi just a tad bit, and taking away any potential free shard for Cuckoo, which would have been massive with a demonic cleanse. So you don't have that freebie lined up for yourself anytime soon. Still a very even game. 22 minutes in, 10 to 12, 1k lead now up for Aurora. And again, these BKBs are starting to come online just a little bit further here for Jabs. Quite a fair bit more time for Abed. But once you have at least this double BKB on Invoker and on Mars, you do start to feel more confident up against Talon. You don't need to worry about the Kunkka's control. The Mirana's damage at this point is a little bit reliant on Maelstrom proccing and the Storm constantly flying out, so it's not as big as it would be later on just yet. So we'll have a lot more windows here for Aurora once these are up. We'll take a small smoke on Talon though. Maybe try to flank around. Still no forward vision for Talon to play with. It's going to be a little bit harder to spot some big targets here.
Are scanning.
BKB coming out on Jabs, but he's not going to have it if they do engage right now.
Radiant's top
That looks like
tower
he
is
has
under
realized they
attack.
were incoming, so he does blink away just in the nick of time. So a bit more defense coming out here for the Mars. Looks like the side of Aurora, they're more than happy to just take their Tormentor. That'll be a free shots for Jabs as well. Very nice. And Talon, I mean, they look like they're thinking about Roshan, which they certainly can get done with Akashi around. The question is, do Aurora want to try and fight? And the answer looks like it's probably going to end up being a no.
Jabs is in the general area clearing out the creep wave. Mass TPs are coming in. Roche already at a half HP, but they can take the follow-up fight. Scan is good. Roche will fall, but not quite in position to force it out.
Well, Talon don't seem like they want the fight anyway. They're just going to immediately TP Akashi out of there. Q is trying to keep up, and it looks like Cuckoo might be the unfortunate victim. Although, Shard's a little bit off the mark, but it doesn't matter. Still blocks him in the tree line, and oh, they'll get a pos 5 kill. Talon will still be pretty happy with that retreat.
They should be. Get the deny in the tier 1 as well, so no gold being given out here to Aurora.
Oh,
they might not be able to take home.
They got Makoto. That's a much bigger target, but Makoto, he gets a BKB. Though he is blocked in by the shards of Q, so Jabs wants to keep going for another spear attempt, but it's a bit early. A little bit mistimed. At least Makoto is forced to boat just in case there was more coming. But that is going to give an opening to Aurora to try and force down this bottom tier 2 tower, and they'll take it.
Again, they've got activity out from TA2000. Does have at least the Diffusal Blade. Not too far off from that full Disperser now. And the Siege with a Bear does not take too long. And Talon, for their part, no Solar Flare for half a minute. No boat. No opportunity to really fight. We'll have to just sit back and watch it get poked down. Down to 480 HP. Aurora. Another smoke out here. Arena's down, though.
Oh, the spear misses. Jokam didn't even avoid it. It just completely whiffed here from Jabs. It still won't matter. Jabs able to set up for Jokam's death. Looks like they might have to sacrifice TA2000's bear, though. At least the first bear. But no, not even. It's still fine. It's just running away. They're not going to commit for it. So Aurora suddenly getting away with it a little bit. Here, even with the Aegis on the side of Talon, Aurora are the ones finding the small kills here and there.
I mean, again, when they killed off Cuckoo, Talon couldn't really take a wider fight. They're reliant on that disruption to save them. They're reliant on it to set up for their own control. And that just kind of means Talon falls back. They get out of position a little bit. They get punished. They are already with all of their spells back up here. Moving out with a smoke. Just need to work the angle out. Fresh Gleipnir up on Akashi to help get some control of their own. Again, Cowrie's not the biggest target in the world, but might have to be the one.
Yeah, Akashi will happily take it. So Akashi's putting into the refresher orb now. Mid lane, Arena was dropped here onto Cuckoo. The Cuckoo does have the backup incoming. In fact, Jabs has been caught here by Jokam. Meanwhile, they're also jumping the Tusk. Jabs will make it out. Q will also make it out as they are unable to hold him down long enough. But Talon, while they're in the area, they're going to try for this tier 2 mid tower. The siege creep, though, does get taken out. Talon, do you want to commit? Seems like they just may.
I mean, why not? No Arena to threaten them in teamfight. That's their most consistent teamfight spell coming out here for Aurora. So now you're a little bit more reliant on Abed landing his combinations, which, yeah, not the most reliable, especially as BKBs are up. They take the tier 2, they pull back. Not much more to go for here for Talon. They do see TA2000's bear, perhaps, but not really an easy target to go for either. Aurora are in this general vicinity if they want to try to punish some stragglers here.
WS just going to casually take the outpost while TA2000's farming the Ancients. No fear right now on the Underlord. He's a very tanky boy. The Aurora, they're waiting. They know he's there. Here comes the rest of the squad. TA, he's going to go right after Jokam, trying to burst down the Dark Willow, but he's going to be okay for now. Instead, Bosku's the one to go down first. They'll try the WS now with the shards blocking him in. It's a very hard survival for WS, but the boats are now going to fly in from Makoto, and that'll give the buff required. In fact, no, it won't. WS still ends up going down. Arbid able to claim the kill for himself, and Aurora, they want to punish more. Makoto's being chased down. Arena perfect from Jabs. Gonna lock him in. poor old Makoto looks like he is set for the graveyard. In fact, they've even found Akashi now. Buyback's incoming. WS is going to try and rejoin the team fight. Akashi will get to work. Q will go down, but TA2000's bear is the big problem. His jabs in danger now as well. Akashi moving on to the Mars does take him down to boot. Kaori also in danger here to Bosku, but he does get the TP away.
Costly fight for Talon, having to buy back on WS for that one. They don't lose Aegis, but they still lose two big heroes in Mikado and WS. Aegis will expire now. No Solar Flare for any sort of chase down. And Talon, they were just standing under wards. WS was literally farming this camp under an Obs ward, giving Aurora all of that time to prep, giving them the flank angle onto Jokam very early on, take away the disruptiveness of the Bramble Maze, damage from the Bedlam, control from Terrorize, and just, again, cut off angles from Talon. 7k lead being maintained here by Aurora, as they are, again, building up quite nicely on Abed and TA2000 so far in this game. Talon, for their part, it is a little bit quirky for Akashi to go for the refresh, but a double set of Solar Flares can be nice. Double BKB almost feels necessary in this game. So maybe can't really fault him for wanting to go that route, but it will leave them with a little bit less damage on that Mirana, depending on how well Jabs can kind of position himself.
They're going to catch Jokam. Makoto around the area, unable to really help though. That'll be Jokam gone. Aurora, they won't try to pursue any further. That'll be enough for them for now. You're getting into that Tusk kickback territory at this point as well, because Q has started working towards the Ags. We've seen how difficult games can get once that's available. It's like Talon, they'll remain grouped up, but there is going to be a 5-man smoke from Aurora. Hoping that somebody comes for that Arcane Rune, but it seems like Abed will just have to take it himself. And of course the tier 1 mid tower is going to get destroyed. Thing is as well for Aurora, like, you take one good team fight where you wipe Talon, and you can go high ground so fast with the Alacrity plus Spirit Bear. It's going to be a very scary kind of deal for Talon, understanding if they lose one team fight, it's going to be a lot of objectives being taken.
High ground just disappears, just like that for Talon if they're not too careful. Have to kind of try to be a little bit measured in these fights. Again, they have a lot of ways of prolonging these engagements with how durable you are with Kunkka plus an Underlord, but the lack of damage is something that will hurt them. They've not been able to really scratch TA2000. The Lone Druid is relatively tanky. There's a big lack of burst once again on Talon's end, and I don't really see a way of rectifying that so far, especially with the itemization. Akashi does switch around, looking for maybe a Satanic to follow through now. Oh, no.
So they're going to try for a quick freebie on Kaori. They should have him no problems here. That's going to be about it. There's no real objective to take here for Talon, so they'll just go back down towards the bottom lane through the Fiend's Gate. Refresher Orb now fully completed for Akashi, so you do have those Solar Flares now available for the next fight. Or rather bottom lane, Cuckoo gets caught. Jab's able to get a nice arena on Cuckoo, but Cuckoo has bought himself a tiny bit of time. It just won't be enough. Here comes Akashi though. Q's the target. The Tusk is dead. Nice trade here for Talon.
It is. Higher net worth on Q to trade away in comparison to Bosku. So you're more than happy to kind of find a 2-for-1 special with both supports falling here from Aurora. Are still building up an Akashi. Again, Satanic next, and they do take the gate up top. They saw a little bit of clear coming out there from TA2000, but again, catching out this Lone Druid is a tricky process. Next Roche still in 2 minutes, so not going to be able to try to snag that away as well on Talon's end, although Jokam is keeping watch. Speaking of Ags, it's not just Q that is going for the support Ags, you are looking at Jokam as well, going for the Dark Willow Ags. Mind you, this has been severely nerfed. Thanks to the talent trees taking a huge hit. So it's not as ridiculous as it once was, even with the throwing shade facet. It's just mildly awkward, but it is a little bit more DPS that Talon, again, lacks a fair bit of. So anything that helps is going to be appreciated, I'm sure, for this lineup.
Are scanning.
But they still haven't been able to close this net worth gap, right? It has maintained steady state at 7k, so Talon is keeping up with how much Aurora is also farming, but they've not been able to outfarm or find opportunities with kills to equalize just yet. But it does look like Roche will be our flashpoint here for both sides. It's still a ways off from the respawn, though.
Yeah, definitely going to be the big objective you're looking for. Neither team can really afford to let this one go, but I think Talon in particular cannot afford to allow Aurora and Aegis, because again, if they get close to your high ground, the towers will just get destroyed so quickly. Aurora, they'll wait by the bottom lane. Smoke will be popped, but they'll just hang by TA2000. 5-man smoke is now there. Refresher orb on Jab, so double Arena and Spear are now available. Oh, Makoto, he may get spotted first. They get the Spear off. Jabs with a beautiful setup, and Makoto is gone. Perfect start here for Aurora. Terrorize is out to try and help out as Makoto now has brought back into the fight. Jabs, he'll get another arena, but Cuckoo is perfectly fine through this one. TA2000 trying to make his gap close there as he gets Cuckoo on the Shadow Demon, but is it going to cost him? The boat will come in. TA2000, he's dropping pretty darn quick. Q, he'll get the snowball off in time, but is it enough? TA, he's gone. Q dropping low, so is Jabs now as well. Hell, even Roshan getting involved. They found the tusk. Q will drop. Meanwhile, Roshan bashing Makoto as they are chasing Jabs, but Jabs jumps back in for Akashi. Is there a TP cancel? There is. Makoto will get the torrent. Jabs looking to go down eventually here. And that should mean Talon will have dibs on Roshan. But do they have the damage for it? They lost Akashi the last second.
Yeah, they don't. You're going to have to wait for that respawn on Mirana. You're not going to buy back and just secure Roche. That will give time for Aurora to respawn as well and get into a position to take Roshan themselves. Now, just going to shove in while everyone's dead. Onto the mid they go. They've got good damage coming in from WS, living through a lot of that with the atrophy. They should be able to get this done, even fortifying their creep waves to ensure that this can be cleared out.
That'll be the tier 3 tower down. They still got time for Arax if they really want to risk it, but they will not. The thing is, everyone is going to respawn by the time Akashi is back up, so Aurora will have plenty of time to be in position to counter out the Roshan play that should be coming very soon.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Jab's giving them that little opportunity by killing Akashi, understanding he was probably already dead anyway. And it's still the next big objective. I mean, Roshan's just so important. Roshan banner available as well as the Aegis. The group up is going to be out from Aurora up at that top lane once again. Of course, Talon, they are hanging around the top lane to boot, just getting prepped for the Roshan. Keep in mind, Akashi does not have a TP and is not by his team right now. He needs to get there ASAP.
To be able to angle in. Refresh orb down for a few more seconds on both Akashi and Jabs, but double Arena, double BKB, double Solar Flare is going to be up for both sides by the time this engagement does break in. Talon will start off with her smoke first. And this kind of smoke play we've seen not pan out for Talon multiple times in the International when they played. See if it pans out this time around in the exact same spot they've been losing fights here. T2000 the same spot to break the smoke.
Break it. TA2000. They'll see him though with the Pit of Malice locking him down. Torrent will be there as well. Jabs will drop the arena onto 2 targets, but it's a big boat from Makoto flying right into TA2000. And he's gone. The boat's just locking him down constantly as now Aurora need to get the hell out. The fight's over. Roshan is Talon's. And I mean, it was the same spot to break the smoke, but this time Talon were ready for it.
And I'm a little bit surprised it was TA2000 standing in that spot to break the smoke. WS did have Shivas to start to check the tree line a little bit better this time around. And that just presented a very free kill onto the lone druid. You could have placed literally any other hero in that specific tree. Like, using Cowrie as bait wouldn't have been too bad. If you used Q first, he always has the blink out or the snowball until you try to escape. Talon, get that punishment out, get Aegis up for themselves along with the Roche banner, get the full Satanic done on Akashi, and they straight gate across onto mid to shove in that creep wave and try to clear out those Raxes. Respawn times aren't the longest here on Aurora, but Jabs did pop the refresh when he took that last fight to drop 2 arenas to stall for time. That means he doesn't have the double arena, no double BKB for any sort of defensive fight even after he respawns up here.
Mid-Rax will go down. Talon looking very, very good now for game 1. They can't go for the other Raxes yet because there are tier 2 towers still standing, but they'll go ahead and start addressing those. It's that point where we're going to have to see some magic coming out, I think, from Q. Got that Aghanim Scepter up in 800 gold from now, so the kickback plays will be available very soon, but you need it ASAP with the way this game 1's gone.
Radiant's top tower is under
WS still hesitant to hit the tier 2 tower. They'll play it slow. They do not want to give the opportunity to Aurora to find some easy pickoffs here in this tier 2 tower. But eventually Akashi does move in. He's got the multi-shot arrows now as well, so he's got plenty of scouting potential on his own. And it is really hard to go against Mirana when she hits level 25, because those arrows, like, you get hit by a rogue arrow and your fight's just over.
No. Just gives way too much info out, right? If one arrow hits, the other 2 will scout the flanks, tell see if there's anyone to help save, and just gives you that perfect opportunity to fully commit. It just does way too much. There's some fun synergies as well that I didn't really get to point out. We didn't really point out earlier on, but you think about this, Mikey. Solar Flare with Mikado with his Tidebringer facet, right? You hit 5 heroes with your Tidebringer. Your next auto attack will just have Tidebringer again. And you have Solar Flare attack speed. And that could be funny. I think that's one of the things leading into this quicker burst as well. Despite not having damage items on Akashi, really, they have still been able to clear out a lot of these heroes much quicker than you'd expect them to.
There you go. They're still playing safely enough though, Talon. I mean, understanding that Aurora could very easily turn this game around with one slight mistake, and we did see that in the lower bracket final in game 2. Well, that was a few slight mistakes, but, you know, you get my point, John. Talon, they'll move through the top lane here with the Akashi. Jabs just creep skipping on the Mars, not allowing them to get too close to the high ground, but he can't deal with the siege creeps. So there is still 2 siege creeps on the way. Q does have that Axe up, and there's the kick. He's got Akashi with that kick back, and that'll be the Aegis down. A beautiful start already as the arena now catching out WS. The spear, way too early in Akashi. He'll leap out of the arena. WS will take no damage. They'll move in with the Spirit Bear now. TA 2000, but the bear is just melting to the firestorm of WS as they drop another arena now. That's a secondary, but Cuckoo, he's in to save. WS still fine for now. Will pop the Shiver's Guard, continuing to fight as now Akashi. He'll jump in with the secondary Solar Flare. It's not looking too good for the side of Aurora, as they'll lose Jabs, but they'll buy back immediately. Q is down a boot. No buyback on the support duo. There goes Arbed. He'll buy back, but it's a 3 versus 5 situation. Aurora in dire straits as Jabs has jumped in for a spear, but it lands on nothing. Arrow will connect. Jabs maybe set to fall, and that'll be an immediate dieback on the Mars, as it seems like game 1 should be going the way of Talon. They'll lose TA 2000 though. He'll buy back another time, but he's got no bear to respawn. It's on cooldown. What can you do with no bear as the bear man? Joe Camp gonna jump in, and that'll be a lone druid gone a second time, and that should be enough to call it. I mean, Arbed's still alive, and so is Cowrie, but that'll be it. GG is called. Talon will claim game 1.
And they claim it in fairly strong fashion as well. We see some big plays coming out there from Aurora. You know, they do manage to go for this lone druid for TA 2000, which felt good, but the lane wasn't particularly... I mean, it was pretty atrocious for WS, to be fair. Right, like the route into Shrapnel, there was a lot going on there. I think the issue for Aurora is they didn't play fast enough with a bear. Like Lone Druid with bear necessities, the key thing with that facet with this hero is that it comes online fast, right? Like you want to be able to play with a Lone Druid main hero. Like the bear is not even a factor. It's somewhat there for push, you want it. For a little bit of that life steal, you want it. But the hero itself is just insanely strong with 3 slots, times 2 stats, almost. And they didn't manage to play off the back of that. We'd see Abed just farming up, we'd see TA2000 farming up, it would be Jabs and the supports trying to make things happen around the map. Talon were comfy scaling up in that game because they've got Mirana, right? Mirana, late game scaling is just insane. You've got the damage coming in from your Kunkka as well. The synergy with Solar Flare was pretty good. And again, the tempo was just not there for Aurora. If they played a little bit quicker, if they did what you were talking about, alacrity on bear, siege onto tier 1 mid, pressure onto tier 2s, Talon might not have had room to get that build-up necessary to catch back into that game, considering, again, how atrocious the laning phase was for WS. At some point, I believe he was almost at the same net worth as Kaori on the support sniper, who's behind in EXP. Like, this Underlord had no game for at least the first 15 minutes, and WS just managed to get the space. They had uncontested triangle. He just played catch-up.
But with that, John, we do have to head off to a break. But right after that short break, we'll be back with game number 2 of this best of 5 grand final between Talon and Aurora. We'll see you soon.
If I say no, you better get low. I'm bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sky.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into our game 2 between Talon and Aurora for this best of 5 grand final to decide who is proceeding through to DreamLeague Season 24 for the SEA region, and it is indeed MLP Dota and John X Fire. Welcome back, Jonathan. How the hell are you feeling, sir?
Feeling good. You know, we were expecting maybe a little bit more of a measured set of series, a lot slower. There were a lot more skirmishes in that last game, so I'm feeling a little bit more excited. We're seeing a lot more activity out from Talon, although, again, it's a little bit more conservative still compared to a lot of other teams, but I feel like that's just how Dota has been optimized now, to just play it safe until you've got certain conditions. We'll see what changes come in here for Aurora to kind of even it out, turn it into a best of 3, with Talon taking the lead here, only 2 games away from qualifying now. Aurora, for their part, didn't feel like they could maximize that lone druid, and to be fair, it felt like we didn't really see the impact of Abed either, did we? Like, he would try to follow through, he'd get some good tornadoes off, some good EMPs off, but in terms of being like this right-click invoker, we didn't see anything like the Orchid Bloodtorn. You know, he wasn't like a secondary core that was scaling up. I don't think we even saw Alacrity on Bear with a Siege that often, if at all, as, again, they didn't really play for that faster tempo on Aurora. So we'll see what adjustments are made. Aurora does have first pick, Talon on the Radiant side second, and we'll take a look at what they will opt for in that first pick, as there's only so much you can ban in the first phase. Talon do take care of the Sand King and the Naga Siren. Aurora, for their part, will take care of the Sniper themselves this time around, and the Timbersaw, so taking care of that pesky support, plus WS's specialty, leaving the Enchantress and Shadow Demon open once more. I'm curious to see if Talon will want to ban those out, with Aurora having first pick.
5 seconds remaining.
We shall see. Talon?
Talon's turn to
They'll
ban.
get rid of the Ench once again. Not too surprising seeing that removed. Question is, do you want to ban Wind Ranger?
10 seconds
Answer to me is
remaining.
probably yes. I would recommend a Wind Ranger ban, unless you're intending on
5
picking it up.
seconds remaining.
It is going to be first pick for Aurora, though, so they do have first dibs if you do leave Wind Ranger alone.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
They'll get
to
rid of the
ban.
Shadow Demon instead.
And that does leave that Wind Ranger open, and the direct
10
counters to the Wind
seconds
Ranger are
remaining.
gone in terms of supports that can just dispel off.
5
So
seconds remaining.
Aurora could try to snag it away. They still have one more band. They could take care of maybe some of the more pesky heroes for the Wind Ranger to kind of lane into. Mars is somewhat annoying. Underlord is what we normally see up against Wind Ranger, but its effectiveness is kind of middling, especially as the game scales on. So it might not be the best solution if Wind Ranger slides through anyhow, but could still be annoying. Annoying enough for Aurora to ban, especially considering how well WS kind of caught up in the last game. Wouldn't mind something like that being banned out here. What other big options are left? Mirana's still there. Luna's still there if you want to take care of it early. If you want to secure your Wind Ranger first, take care of some of the other big carries that Talon could try to gun for as a counteraction move. They'll take their time, though.
That they will.
Aurora Gaming Talon's turn to pick.
I speak for the
Oh, here we go.
trees.
Prophet is allowed to be picked. Aurora do take it. Do you want to pick the Wind Ranger, Talon? Or do you want to just keep it closed and maybe just pick up something like a Clockwork? You know, as we know, Clock does tend to do pretty well against Prophet.
10 seconds remaining.
Aurora
I wouldn't blame them for
Gaming's
just first
turn
picking Wind
to
Ranger.
ban.
But no, they're going to go for the Kunkka pick instead.
I don't mind that. I think the Nature's Prophet, in terms of like burst damage, isn't actually that amazing. It is pesky for sure, but it doesn't necessarily just burst heroes down. Kunkka can buy you more
10
time,
seconds
as we have seen just how big that boot buff can work here. And it does keep it open. Like, say, if you are in a mid matchup against the NP as the Kunkka, it's somewhat fine for Kunkka to play into. It's still not comfy with Ironwood Treant, but if they are looking for flex here on Aurora to put that onto Abed, the Kunkka can somewhat manage still to at least keep up and farm. So I like that solution from Talon. Aurora now do get to ban out the big carries. Took care of the Bristleback earlier on. They ban out the Luna. There's the Mirana that could still be banned out here. Probably the last big viable hero, if not the DK. So it's either or. Either a Mirana or DK ban for Aurora. I would say the DK is probably a little bit more straightforward, but they'll take care of the Mirana instead, which is curious because the last time I think Aurora were banning out DK over the Mirana first. So that could give Talon, like, say, an Akashi DK to come in here. Wouldn't mind that too much. We haven't seen it, for some reason, we really haven't seen it that much in these qualifiers, but it is still up there as a safe lane carry.
It is.
5 seconds remaining.
Talon. One more band to go. A lot of focus on the supports from Talon. Wouldn't even blame them for just respect banning out the Tusk here.
Talon's turn to pick.
And they do. That's a very reasonable ban. Just pay the respect to Q. Still think Clock's a very good pick. If Cuckoo just wants to take it for himself in this this second pick, it makes perfect sense against the Prophet. Again, we did see how well he did perform the other day in the upper bracket final. Instead, however, they're going to go down the Batrider route.
I like it. It's also a block pick, preventing Q from getting his very pesky Batrider support coming out. So Talon do get to have decent enough laning presence. I'm wondering what they'll combine here with WS, but it's something that we have seen Jokam play before. It can just help you look for those pickoffs. You got some good single target stuns out with Kunkka X, and lasso pullback into Kunkka X, just setting up for everything else. Can be quite nice, can clear out stacks and build up stacks, of course. So I like this from Talon, just preventing Q, even just preventing Q from picking it up already feels somewhat good, considering how well Q plays the hero. We'll have to see if Jokam can match that, of course. That is a different question. Aurora goes straight into the Omni Knight response. So you do have great saves now on Aurora. Save for the lasso, save from the physical damage that will come out later on from whatever they pick up for Akashi. Not the most common support. Again, in other third-party tournaments, I believe it was Cuckoo. Literally only Cuckoo playing the Omni Knight, or at least that's the only game I saw Omni Knight come out, was Cuckoo playing it. And it is viable. So, see how much Aurora can get out from this one. An Omni Knight Nature's Prophet lane, if it is still a TA2000 Nature's Prophet, can be quite annoying. You have a Treant that you can just constantly heal up. Very low commitment chase down from Aurora. Can be a very hard to pressure lane for WS at that point.
Yeah, an Omni Knight +5 can be very, very annoying to have to play against. So that Hammer of Purity, just constant spam, is so annoying to deal with. Or Talon.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see the support duo of Aurora, see how they want to respond. Did you assume this is going to be a +5 Batrider for Cuckoo?
I would say a +4 for Jokam, probably.
Okay.
You're going to be looking for something else for Cuckoo. I think the 5 Batrider might be a little bit too greedy on that position. So you'd certainly want some blink timing here.
I still think Clock still looks really good. Like now against Hoodwink as well.
It fits in. It gives you more reach. I feel like the area denial is decent enough. It can line up for both and Torrent. I'm just wondering if there's something else that can help you with the Omni Knight issue. My concern is just trying to dispel off Repel and Guardian Angel. And there's nothing really left. We go for the Wind Ranger on Talon, which, I mean, it makes sense. It's also a little bit awkward for the Wind Ranger when you have to play against Omni Knight. Just because, again, Guardian Angel is going to be buying a lot of time here up front from Aurora. So it's not going to be particularly comfy for Tashi to try to scale up. At the same time, Aurora don't really have Dispels on hand. So the Wind Ranger should still be able to just weave in and out with Wind Run, no problem. What's the support pickup going to be? I mean, the Clockwork does fit in, and I do like what Cuckoo does with it. A Clockwork Wind Ranger lane doesn't sound that bad on paper. There is a lot of aggression that can come in there. You can set up for the power shots to constantly be spammed out. Whether or not they really want that is the other question. Like, I don't know, for some reason I'm thinking Oracle, but it just doesn't feel great either for Talon. Just a lack of AoE control right now with this line out outside of Torrent Boat, if you can kind of line that up.
Ooh.
Marcy.
Marcy makes her appearance. John, give me a guess. Is this support Marcy? Is it offlane Marcy? Because, I'll be frank, I don't really want to see offlane Marcy, but I can also understand why WS would want to run it against Prophet and Hoodwink. It's very good gap close. But this goes back to a conversation you and I were having earlier, where we've seen WS play this +3 Marcy, and in the event that it doesn't really work out too well after the laning stage, it does tend to fall quite flat.
Yeah, it can.
Aurora
I think the lane of Marcy Batrider does look pretty nice at the very least. That is a lane with a lot of good chase down potential with Flame Break pushback, rebound forward onto Batrider. You do find yourselves maybe getting a couple of kills. The Marcy can also be your solution to all of the save. It's a really decent nullifier carrier. The Wind Ranger could be as well, but there's some bigger items to go for.
5 seconds.
So I do
remaining.
like that on hand. I don't know if you'd want to run at Marcy support. That would leave maybe the Batrider 5 for Cuckoo and a Marcy 4 for Jokam. I feel like a Marcy 5 is just a little bit too much.
Talon's
But in the
turn to
Wind
ban.
Ranger lane, it also can work. Just a little bit worse in comparison to off-lane Marcy with a Batrider support. It's going to be interesting to see how they close out this draft in
Talon's
Talon.
turn to ban.
Because it is open, right? Like, a very small chance, but there is a possibility for, like, a Kunkka support. You run mid-Wind Ranger, perhaps, safe lane Marcy. That's the most awkward way to go. But it is still there as well. And Aurora, very straightforward, just
10
into the puck.
seconds remaining.
So you are locking in Abed puck at that point, and you are just going
5
for the
seconds
TA2000 NP. You leave the Jabs hero last. They will ban out the Mars this time on Talon. Will they take care of the Enigma again? As there's no real straightforward black hole cancel here for Talon outside of maybe Lasso to pierce through BKB. But even that isn't the most
Aurora
reliable, of
Gaming's
course, to
turn
rely
to
on.
ban.
They'll ban out the Doom. So they do leave the Enigma if Aurora do want to go that way.
We'll see what happens. The problem with Enigma, it just might make the draft. The draft is what I was meant to say. It
10
might make the draft a
seconds
little bit
remaining.
greedy. But then again, Jabs does tend to like greedy drafts. It's kind of a Aurora specialty almost, just to buy themselves a lot of time. I mean, just when you're playing with Prophet, I just like to see more playmaking heroes. Like, even if we saw like a Jabs Beastmaster, right? Like, just something that can jump in, get Aurora off, allow TA2000 to TP in, secure some easy pickoffs. I think I'd much prefer something like the Beast. But then again,
Aurora
Jonathan, I'm not the
Gaming's
professional
turn to
player,
pick.
as we do see a Lion ban out of all things. That's hilarious. Aurora.
Such a Lion hater, Michael Phoenix.
I
do you
don't
hate
even
Lion?
hate Lion, John. It's just because you like it. And if you like it, I have to hate it. That's what
10
married couples are
seconds
all about,
remaining.
John. You have to hate what your partner loves. Aurora,
Eh,
they'll go for an Underlord. That's alright.
your ideas on marriage, Michael Phoenix, make me worry about the future of your family life, but I guess that's been around for a long time, so hey, if it works, it works. The
It works,
Underlord
Jonathan.
comes out for Aurora. I suppose you make it
10
work.
seconds remaining.
They get to have fun now with this offlane. It
5
is a lot of
seconds remaining.
teleportation potential from Aurora. We saw WS doing this to catch up last time. Fiend's Gate plus teleportation on NP, plus how mobile the puck is. You can be all over the map in short order. You have a lot of great durability coming out here from Aurora. Of course, Underlord into Wind Ranger already feels great. You can trap her in her Wind Run. You can block off her damage with
5
Atrophy.
seconds.
Talon will just go for the TA. So we are getting a Wind Ranger support. Actually, no. We're just getting the WS Kunkka. The Marcy support still coming out for Cuckoo. So you end up
boy.
with a Wind Ranger Marcy lane, which, again, it's pretty alright. It's not the most straightforward. Both of these heroes hate the pit. So it's going to be relatively annoying laning into Jabs. But, and this is Mikado, mind you, this is what Mikado says his favorite and best hero is. This is when
is.
Talon just formed up, right? Like, he was fresh off of Boom. When I met the guys, they were like, hey, John, guess what Mikado says his best hero is? I was like, his Ember? No, it's like, no, his TA. And then they never
It
picked
is.
TA that tour. But
Well,
it really is. Like, remember his Boom days? His TA would pop off when he would pick
We
this
used
up.
to.
And,
I know you, as a Boruto fan, Jonathan, you wouldn't know about Minato.
yeah, I remember.
But,
I remember you saying that with his Ags, yeah.
The yellow flash, right? Makoto turns into is it Minato? I can't even remember. It was so long ago, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's the yellow flash now on this tier. I think it was Minato. I think so.
I have no clue. I have
that
no
was
clue. I think you're
Naruto's
talking
dad, John. Whoever Naruto is. I don't know.
Naruto's
you know.
dad? Whoa,
Yes,
whoa, whoa. You're saying there's layers. So you're telling me there's Naruto, a Boruto story, and there's Naruto's dad, Naruto, a Boruto story. Man, those are some deep layers. We can keep going back. What we can't go back to is this game once it's over, and we should be paying attention to the present, Michael Phoenix.
No, I don't think so, Jonathan. I want to rant a little bit longer. You know what the weirdest thing is
What?
after 3 generations of ninjas. Apparently, aliens suddenly invaded Earth. That's what happened. Spoiler alert for anyone that hasn't watched Boruto, or at least hasn't watched one episode of it. Apparently, aliens invade for whatever reason. That's what happens, John, after Naruto's generation. Just straight from, a wooden village to aliens invade. How great's that?
Oh God, that sounds amazing. That is peak entertainment. Neff would say that's the best thing he's ever heard. He'd be doubting why he's ever doubted Boruto. But more important than Boruto, we do still have this match. I am concerned with how all in TALON is on this physical output. I feel like the Guardian Angel is going to do a lot of work. So it is still a bit concerning. If Kaori's in the right spot at the right time, Guardian Angel is going to be doing quite a fair bit. And you do have 3 heroes that can go Nullifier. Whether or not you get the farm to reach that point is a different question entirely here.
Is that great? A Treant just scouting around for some vision. Makoto, I was about to call him Minato. Makoto's not going to allow him to scout around for free.
30 seconds to battle.
Do we see a level 1 team fight here? I can only imagine. Last game around, we had like, what, 5-6 kills before the 0-minute mark?
Yep.
That was great. Makoto just starts on a triple kill.
Probably not this time around. I feel like Talon's level 1 is... It's okay. It's not amazing. On the side of Aurora are playing a lot more defensively. No one did the ring around or rosy smokes. We are just going to be trading bounties. No big deal for either side. Abed again with the have fun. Akashi with a very polite good luck. Good luck po. Some respect for good old Abed.
Indeed. You never call me po, which is a bit upsetting, John. You can pay me a bit
Do
of respect sometimes.
you want me to act like I'm talking to someone older now while we're casting? All right.
Well, I am older.
Tito Kuya Mike, we are getting into that. Just sounds wrong already.
I love it.
I will stop
Kuya
myself.
Mike.
Later on. Let the game go on first. Yeah, later on, we'll start to dig into that once we reach the stall point of the game, Mike. For now, taking a look at the lanes, you've got Mikado and Abed up against each other on the Puck TA. Not a matchup we've seen too often nowadays, but we have seen it a lot before, and the TA does come out on top for the most part. Again, the Puck doesn't bully out as bad as it used to. You've got the Refractor as well for Mikado, so as Refraction goes down, his damage goes up. Has a fun time going to Machine Gun Abed and lane creeps. Not much a Puck can really do to stop that. Just have to be smart with whenever the TA walks a little bit up front to get some free right clicks and try to spam the orb up as smart as possible, but Mikado's not going to mind too much.
Oh, Cuckoo dropping pretty low down at that bottom lane. Already a lot of aggression here from Q and Jabs, but Cuckoo is going to be okay as Akashi's now just trading back with Jabs. Meanwhile, top lane, TA 2000 and Kaori against Jokam and WS. Seems like this is going to be a lane where WS won't struggle too much, but it is that damn graded Treant. I say he's not going to struggle, but that stupid Treant will just follow him the whole laning stage.
And it will. At the very least, WS can always just cleave through, and even cleave through the Treant, although a melee matchup up against an Omni Knight can be quite annoying. Kaori, again, with that pure Hammer of Purity, does do a lot of damage when he can gap close while Jokam is elsewhere on the map, so that is something to watch out for. The one thing here that is extra annoying as well for Jokam is once Repel is up, well, you're not going to have a great time in trying to stack up those debuffs on the Bat Rider, and you get a lot of efficiency for your stick here as well for Aurora. And that is one thing that can help stabilize here for Aurora up top. So far in the laning phase, though, it's not looking too bad for WS, but certainly not the smoothest of times. He does have some denies. The equalize. The mid lane matchup is going pretty rough for Abed. Almost a full creep wave behind now in comparison to Mikado's farm. Again, this is something we used to see quite often, but it is, again, a relatively tough one for Puck. And again, with the introduction of facets, the damage output of TA in laning phase just cannot be underestimated.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Kaori?
It is pretty dumb. Kaori, a bit of danger here, does go down. That'll be first blood to go the way of WS. It's like TA 2000 desperately trying to get a trade here against Jokam, and Jokam ate the wrong tree, sadly. Got blocked by the other tree outside of the sprout. what can you do? It happens. This bottom lane now, a bit of action as well, but looks like both sides going to be okay to retreat. But first blood the way of Talon.
Yeah, get a little bit bonus for WS. A little bit surprised Kaori opted for Purification over Repel. That does allow Jokam to get full value out from the sticky napalm span he's been constantly applying, and does lead into some nice burst plays on hand onto Kaori in particular. Do have to be a little bit cautious about that, but as Kaori approaches level 3, that shouldn't be an issue later on the line. Of course, with how active Jokam is in the lane as well, he's not able to really stack up. They are getting a chase down here.
Dude. Q goes down. Cuckoo being very annoying here on this Marcy is now Jabs is in trouble. Akashi's going to be there to back him up. He's got a dispose available now, but he can't get within range yet because the damn creeps. Eventually he will land it, and Jabs might actually just be set to go down as Cuckoo. He'll set up a double kill down at the bottom lane. And Talon, I'll tell you, John, it's 3-1 so far, but the side lanes are going very well for them.
That they are. A lot better than I think I'd expect them to go. Maybe not the bot lane, as, again, Marcy Wind Ranger does make a lot of sense. It does do quite a fair bit with each other. Good gap close, good damage when you can go on top of someone. But the top lane is certainly a little bit surprising. Again, this skill build on Kaori does cost him. He does go all in on the Purification. So maybe trying to utilize the Ironwood Treant, moving it forward, get Purification harassment off. You'll heal up anyway. But again, with no Repel, Jokam is just very happy to work that lane. And with how many levels WS has, there's some room to stack up now. Mikado's going to be very happy with these stacks in the triangle. And his lane is just crushing Abed. 18 to 27 on the TA versus Puck. It is not fun for Abed right now. Mikado's going to have some great timings into Power Treads, into maybe Dragonlance or Deso, into Blink. And that's where this lineup really starts to get going.
More action down in this bottom lane. Looks like Jabs wants to pull the creep wave away, but he's in danger again. Cuckoo will move in. They've got Abed trying to connect. They'll see Abed moving in, so Cuckoo does back off, as now they'll turn their attention onto Akashi. No TP's coming from Talon, though Akashi's still running, looking back towards Jabs. Power shot does land. Cuckoo will get Jabs down, but it does cost them Akashi. So pretty important rotation from Abed, even prior to the level 6 mark on the Puck. Just feeling the need to help this offlane.
Feeling the need to help the offlane, and again, there's just no play for Abed mid. Mikado's just taken complete control, so he has to find that catch-up by making these moves across the map earlier on. We'll try to fight over the runes as well. And it does manage to snag away the shield rune, so a nice little win for Abed. At the very least, not going to get bursted down by Mikado anytime soon, although Mikado is just playing aggressively under that tier 1.
Oh yeah, TA is a bit of a dumb hero at the moment, but they are going to move in with TA 2000 now. TA looking for a sprout, but out of range. Mikado, he'll give him a bit of a clap on his way out. That's a bit unfortunate now, TA. He'll have to relegate himself to the jungle to farm.
Giving a free lane out to WS, allowing this Kunkka to just get a fast ride into level 6. There are some stacks built up at the very least, so it's a happy set of form for TA 2000, but a missed opportunity for sure. This is when the TA for Mikado is at its most vulnerable, of course, without any big items up just yet. Could have been a prime time to get a kill. They are going to be able to secure their own Wisdom Runes at the very least, but they even drag Abed in to kind of get that done, which is a lot of commitment out from Abed just to get a bottle top-up. Will be a 1-for-1 in the Wisdom Runes, but certainly happy days for Talon in terms of laning so far. And I do want to point one thing out. You know, Cuckoo from his time in TNC, you know, when they came back for the TI Quals, and from his time playing with players like Jing. Jing was a proficient Marcy player that sometimes looked a little bit flat. I wonder if this is all, you know, in a way, Cuckoo's just trying to prove a point, I guess. Because I remember when Jing, you know, when they were on the same team, Jing and Cuckoo, it wouldn't look as amazing as this. Kaori getting chased a bit.
Certainly is. Kaori does have the help of Q. He comes TA 2000 to boot, so a few heroes coming in as Kaori actually just uses the Purification to kill off Jokam. WS, though, wants to keep going with the boat thrown out. Akashi's going to join into boot, though he misses the shackle. WS now needing an escape plan, but the Bushwhack is going to lock him down temporarily. WS now blocked by the Sprout, but not quite. Or even Akashi finding Kaori with the power shot. It's now TA 2000 trying to run. Torrent will not land, but the focus fire continues. And TA 2000, he'll get shackled up here by Akashi. and will go down. They will at least get the Hoodwink out of there, but what the hell do they care? They'll lose their carry and their POS 5. And while all that was happening, John, Makoto's just casually taking the mid-tier 1 tower.
All the space in the world, all of their attention were dragged up top. Now mid-tier 1 just falls. You've got Sidekick onto Makoto. Again, a lot of value on the Marcy to just have these two physical cores that you can buff up nicely. Mikado is working onto Dragonlance first, so wants the stats and wants a little bit more reach in this game. But I do appreciate all the small things Talon are doing. Like, look at Akashi's item build, right? Like, he opts for Power Treads Null over Arcane Boots. And that's just enough mana for him to play as they catch Jabs out.
Well, they certainly do. Jabs, he'll be a big target to take down, and Akashi will happily do so. In fact, Cuckoo will turn around and take care of it. Let's give him the old right hook to the jaw. 3k advantage now for Talon. Already a brilliant start. Aurora, they're the ones to start off a little bit on the slower end. It might be about that time where they just kind of sit back and maybe secure some farm here, because these fights have not been working at all.
They haven't. You need some recovery, but the issue is you need recovery on almost all of your heroes, right? Jabs is going to need some time to build up. Maybe when he has his Fiend's Gate, you can start to play as Talon did in Game 1. WS, though, just looking for TA2000 here.
He's found him. X into the boat. Jocam's going to show up, and TA2000, he is not very tanky. They'll move in with the Purification, and Abed will rotate. Even Jabs throwing in the Fiend's Gate to try and make sure that they do not lose TA. Jocam's life will be lost, but it does cost them 5 heroes to rotate to make that kill happen.
Yeah, honestly, I think if you're Talon, you're still pretty happy, because you're dragging all of this attention away again from Mikado. Triangle's being taken now by the TA. Dragonlance timing should be lining up relatively soon. You've got all the room in the world for Akashi to also just play farm up, although he has taken a little bit of a backseat in comparison to RTA. But Maelstrom still lining up into the BKB. It is stalling out Jocam's blink timing for sure. He's not able to secure these stacks for himself with this kind of lineup. So at the very least, you don't need to worry about Blink Lasso anytime soon. But Aurora, they're not able to work the map as efficiently. It's still an important kill to how far behind you are. Getting some nice EXP injections out as well here for Jabs is going to work into that Crimson Guard to counteract all of this physical output. Talon just laid the siege onto the tier 1 top, and with all of their spells expended, Aurora can't really defend. Mikado cleans it up, Dragonlance up, and Cuckoo just goes in solo.
Why not? Cuckoo. I mean, maybe he is proving a point here, John. Cuckoo now 4-0-1 on the Marcy. And here we go. He started with the voice line spam. That's when you know he's having a good time.
Good old Bosku. He is definitely having a great time, and it's fair in this game. He's done a lot. I feel like for Aurora, this lineup isn't completely shut out yet. You are missing out on this early tempo an NP can have, but down the line, your Omni Knight's going to be extra annoying. You're going to be able to break out of these fights. You'll have the auras up on Jabs. You just kind of need to stem the bleeding until that point. The concern is that Talon gets a little bit too big, despite all of those defensive tools being up. That they will still overwhelm you. They do manage to punish Cuckoo at the very least.
Yeah, it's a dominating spree being handed the way of Q, so he'll be pretty happy with that. Nice little pickup here from Aurora. I think the big issue is going to be Makoto, though. Like, Makoto's just had the best start he could have asked for, and here we go. They're going to try and take him down. Refraction is gone. Silence is there. Makoto's still trying to run through the spout. Does make it for now. The lasso is out onto one. TA2000's the target. Makoto's still alive. In fact, he's farming right now. Makoto's still being chased by creeps. But he's alright. Meanwhile, Jabs and Abed have both been lost as TA2000 now being targeted. A beautiful rebound from Cuckoo. TA2000 going down. A triple kill for WS. And they want more. They'll chase down the Squirrel and Q for a full team wipe if they can find him. Q, though, juking, breaking some ankles, but not for long. An ultra kill for WS.
It's so insane that Mikado gets to live through all of that. A full commitment, Guardian Angel thrown out, everything thrown out. I mean, he had Refraction coming up. Like, again, Mikado's favorite hero is the TA. He knows its limits. He knows he has the Refractor facet, so even if he loses some charges, he can just burst down the Greater Treant if he wants. So he has that full confidence. Stays alive, his team backs him up, tier 1's there as a TP point. And Aurora just lack output. There is a severe lack of damage in this lineup right now. I mean, you don't even have the full Witchblade for Abed. The auras aren't done on jabs. He's just having to Fiend's Gate in to try to soak up and provide some control in these engagements. TA2000 does have Maelstrom, but that's not nearly enough to contend with what Talon has at the moment. They will move out with a smoke. Jokam is probably the easiest target you can go for.
I should be able to get this one. Q, Acorn shot. It's gonna land. Jokam. Oh, nice bushwhack. Q, right on edge. It'll be a nice easy bat rider pick off, but WS still looking to punish here as he will throw out a torrent, but it will not land on Q. He has lost vision for the X-Back, so that's not going to come out. They could still look to Abed. Abed decides to farm the creep wave.
Oh, Jesus, Cowrie. He's Guardian Angeling himself.
Oh boy. But Abed's still being chased here, but looks like he's alright. Cowrie's the one in trouble. They're going to bring in some more here with jabs. Peter manages to lock down the TA. Has he gone too far? I think he may just have. Is he still going to try for Cowrie? But no. Makoto going down.
It goes a little bit crazy. Maybe feeling confident with that bottled up regen rune and popping the refraction there. Not quite having all of that online with a great silence out from Abed. And they finally get a meaningful kill on Aurora to slow that pace down from Talon. Going a little bit ham on Mikado. Sometimes he does. Yeah, you feel yourself sometimes when you're playing a TA. And for Aurora, a much-needed kill. Again, not quite enough to equalize the game just yet, but it's baby steps like that that can build into an opportunity to find later on. Still, Talon have been very efficient across the map. Akashi and BKB just basically lacking the recipe at this point. And WS for his part starting to work into the auras. The pipe going to be very meaningful up against the damage sources of Aurora at the moment. So we'll want to get the room to get that done for himself as well. Do appreciate the Talon wards this time around as well. A little bit more aggressive in comparison to game one. A good ward watching top. Even the forward jungle up top as well being kept an eye on here by Talon. And for Aurora, again, not as much reach. When you are behind on the map, you don't get as many opportunities for some sneaky wards here. And we'll smoke up. They've got the Blink and Jokam. Blink Lasso ready. This support duo can get kills by themselves here.
We're going to find Cowrie. Lasso immediately out, no hesitation. And of course, Cuckoo throwing hands now with Cowrie. Makoto going to intervene, and Cowrie is dead. I mean, he is at least a tanky position 5, and is a bit of a challenge to deal with, but not that much of a challenge.
Not the most tanky hero in the world. Again, he did have to expend Guardian Angel solo, so wouldn't have that this time around. Is off cooldown once again, though. At the very least for the next engagement, they will have it available. 14-7, Talon again playing pretty aggressive early on while still maintaining that build-up. We're going to get that BKB and Akashi in short order, 500 gold away. Mikado working onto the shard to help control Abed, probably the most annoying hero to kind of pin out. And if you can get that trap silence off, if Repel is down, which it's a fairly long cooldown to commit, should be able to find that opportunity to take care of these slippery targets here into the Desolator afterwards for Mikado. Still, Gleipnir now done on TA2000, can combine nicely with a Pit of Malice out from Jabs. Jabs for his part, only lacking the recipe for the Crimson Guard. They will get the room to at least clear this bot tier 1. So they open the map a little bit more. They've got some aggressive vision now out on Aurora, peeking into that bottom jungle. So they can try to get some punish down the line. And that's where Aurora's lineup can start to shine, right? You use this aggressive vision, teleportation, Fiend's Gate in, and you can start to find some pickoffs as they come here.
Here we go, Abed. Closest target to Talon right now. They're going to head through the Twin Gates instead, go down towards the bottom side of the map. TA2000 just left that area. They're not really going to be able to find too much out of this rotation yet. Cowrie is going back into the Dire Triangle though, so there is an opportunity to just pick him off again. They'll go for the D-Ward instead. They have no vision over the Omni, and Cowrie is going to make it out. Man, looking at the farm of TA2000, it is kind of sad at the moment. He's just holding a Gleipnir. Cowrie does eventually get caught, and he's gone. Makoto making very short work of him.
That is his shard reveal. So you should start to prep yourself now on Abed for that, at least. Not going to get caught too off guard, depending on the placement of Mikado's traps here. Full pipe now up on WS as well to, again, mitigate some of that output that Aurora is dependent on, as the physical damage just isn't quite there yet for the lineup on Aurora. And for Talon's part, they're hitting all of their big spikes. Cuckoo looking like he's working into BKB. You do at least have one aura item up on Jabs that could be of massive help. Crimson Guard is available. Not the highest HP on Jabs just yet, but that is some good block for at least Akashi's damage. I'm not sure if it's going to really stop Mikado here with his own output.
Was that spotted? They smoked up on Aurora, but I could have sworn Q was right on top of a trap.
Radiant
I believe so. The pings were out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bit unfortunate for Aurora. I mean, it is very hard to smoke when the TA traps are just all over the place. And well, now Roshan's going to get started. Talon, they know they've gone the other way. They want to just quickly go for a quick Roshan. The scan is going to be there from Aurora, so they are very well aware that Roshan is potentially happening at the moment. But it seems like they may have just accepted that they're not going to get there in time. Well, they could get there in time with the Fiend's Gate, but it's probably just not worth the risk. They're 8k behind after all, and at Talon, they are really within their spike at the moment. Not really advised to fight them.
And it isn't. Just going to take Roche for free. Aegis for Mikado coming in. And that little gold injection does help Cuckoo. He's only lacking the recipe now for the BKB on our pause 5, Marcy.
They've caught the Omni Knight again. Kaori having a very rough time. We'll pop the Guardian Angel once again, but it doesn't really seem like he's got a chance out of this. The Kaori having it rough this game, number 2. Will drop again. You're not really seeing the impact of the Omni yet either, because you're not having those big 5v5s. Yeah, that's where it feels like the Omni Knight really starts to shine, is when you're taking those big team fights, but it just hasn't happened yet for Aurora because they're just not ready for it.
They tried to commit for Cuckoo as well down bot. They dropped the gate and they don't even follow through. Cuckoo's just fine.
Well, you don't want to go into the T2 tower, I think, is the idea. Is Makoto's just going to clear up Q. Abed looks like he's going to be just fine. But Makoto's basically at that one-shot potential at the moment, and that's without the Desolator up. So it's quite scary times.
And it is. Again, for Aurora. I'm wondering what they're waiting for at this point. They've got the Blink Witchblade up on Abed. Gleipnir into Dragonlance done for TA2000. Into the Hurricane Pike next. And again, that Crimson Guard on Jabs. But they're still not willing to take engagement. Mind you, the damage does still feel lacking. And I think it just goes back to Nature's Prophet carry in this game. Nature's Prophet carry and leaving Wind Ranger alone. Like, they did take care of Luna, they took care of Mirana, but they left the Wind Ranger. And it just feels like NP is a very specific sort of carry. It's very high tempo. That one rotation mid didn't pan out, and after that we haven't seen the most aggressive plays from TA2000 unless it's a very secured kill. They'll lose that tier 2 bot. Backdoor does kick in time. But the next creep wave is on, and they'll be able to take the Tormentor on top of it as well.
Easy Tormentor.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Immediate
attack.
TP's down towards the mid and top lanes. It seems like they want to go back into their own triangle and see if they can find the side of Aurora. Aurora getting some vision in that Radiant triangle, maybe just for future setup. And Talon, they'll go back for their own Tormentor now. Just claim both of them. Jokam already got his shard up from that. It'll be one for Cuckoo now. Very, very nice.
A lot more pesky without rebound on enemies. A lot more opportunities to reach here for Cuckoo. Aurora's still moving around with smoke. Mikado still has Aegis, though. Not the best target to try to jump.
The thing is, if you don't jump Mikado, who are you going to jump? Like, it just... The burst potential from this TA at the moment is pretty huge. So they might try to pressure the mid-tier 2 tower, but they'll go for a smoke instead.
Dire's middle tower
Look,
is under
hoping
attack.
somebody comes over to clear the creep wave by the tier 2,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is
Aurora
under
being very
attack.
hesitant to show up at that area. Oh, TA 2000. Yeah, I mean, it really couldn't be
Oh,
worse
boy.
than this for TA2000. Akashi's timing is really just perfect with the voice liners. TA, he does get the 4-star for wave for now, but the lasso to drag him back is going to make it very hard. The TA with the Guardian Angel should make it and does. Instead, they will take Cowrie, who willingly sacrifices himself for his carry.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very well worthwhile sacrifice. That does take care of Guardian Angel for a minute and a half. So Talon does have, again, a very big opening where that save potential just isn't there for Aurora. And Talon will just get started onto another tier 2. And Mikado all by his lonesome, getting this done by himself before the next creep wave even comes in. And already down to 600 HP from a few right clicks here from RTA. Next rune going to be secured as well by Talon.
WS is having a look here for Arbit. It's going to miss out. No X-Back potential. The rest of Talon are starting to try and look towards WS, I think, as Arbit's still sticking around that bottom lane. Just trying to make sure these creep waves just cannot be pushed out. WS will show up. Oh, Arbit, this could be awkward timing. We'll jump back towards the south. WS really wants his X-Back play, but Arbit is okay. Gets the TP just in the nick of time.
Gate up top could be nice. Jabs and Q are a bit forward.
Makoto's here as well. He just came through the twin gate. Jokam, he might die for this, but Makoto might just clean up anyway. Still, oh, there's a lot of heroes here. Q is set to fall and does go down, so Makoto does find a trade, but now the Dream Call to lock him down on the TA. Kuku's going to jump in right onto Jabs. Makoto's still in pretty big trouble. Will turn around and try to fight this one out as Jabs has gone too far and will just die. They get very close to... Oh, TA. TA 2000 also caught out with a torrent of WS. I mean, Makoto, like, he gets close to dying, but Kuku just with no hesitation jumps in and just tanks it. And Arbit realizing there was no way to kill him, they just left. Everyone else just had to die.
Again, for Aurora, all of this durability is just not backed up by good damage just yet. There's no output on TA2000. There's no output on Abed just yet. He's going Lincolns as well. Maybe finishing up the Parasma first, as he does have a recipe, but he has both recipes on hand. I'd say the Parasma would certainly help with some of these damage issues, but maybe not nearly enough. Heck, and that's Mikado getting caught out without like anything defensive. No BKB, only really has the Hurricane Type 3 position, and he still can't die.
Lincolns will save Arbit from the X-Back. Try for the TP play out and he's going to be alright. Arbit's probably the only person really keeping this game together right now by just keeping the waves pushed out consistently. If it wasn't for this puck, it'd probably already be high ground here for Talon. Considering they do have a pretty huge advantage. Of course, they know very well the TA just cannot be controlled at the moment. Is Arbit now going to run into Makoto? Just fine to just jaunt his way out of that one. And keep in mind, this is Makoto playing without something like a BKB yet.
Yeah. Like, they can't even kill him without it. He again knows the ins and outs of how far he can push himself with his shield. They get the jump.
They're going to try and fight. It's a nice dream call from Arbit, but the boat's going to fly in, just tanking everyone up. Q is going to die. Jab's still trying to chase Jokam, just trying to go back through the Fiend's gate now, but he might just drop. No, he makes it. He's out of there. But I can't say the same for the rest of them, as Cowrie is gone. TA2000 caught by a lasso of Jokam. Also going down as Jokam will get tipped here by WS. And now it is high ground for the side of Talon.
High ground at 27 minutes in. Probably one of the faster games we've seen from Talon and Aurora together. Tier 3 already gone. Rax set to go next. Mikado has the output to just get this done. And the confidence from Akashi to just rush in. Again, once Guardian Angel fades, there's nothing to be worried about here on Talon. And they have their own durability with that boat. So that means even while you have physical immunity here for Aurora, you don't really have burst damage again to kind of turn it onto Talon. One Rax down. No Aegis necessary for Talon. They will go back and not go too crazy for another set of Rax just yet. But they have themselves a 20k lead, 25-19 here for Talon. Aurora. And something has to give. Something has to come out. There's just no damage. Seeing TA2000 again going back for BKB. Pharasma for Abed. Shivas for Jabs. No damage whatsoever in Kauri, of course. A Gleipnir on Q could be nice, but still not quite anything that can burst. I know at this point, maybe just go Glass Cannon NP if it's still possible. For good BKB, you've been getting repelled up anyway. Lasso is still going to kill you through BKB anyhow. Just try for some damage somewhere.
Hunt is on for Abed. There was a smoke to give the info there that there are heroes around as Abed realizing now he needs to get the hell out, but Makoto, he's got the vision. Lincoln's will be broken. They've still got the X and they've got the silence now on Abed. Gleipnir will lock him down. Repel will help though. Abed still trying to get away with the orb. We'll get further, but WS still chasing. Still the blink away now from the puck. He will be okay. Kauri. Oh, he's barely going to make it. Joe Camp could not get the vision for the lasso.
We managed to bail out of a rough spot, but that does open up Roshan for Talon. Dire side Roche for a few more seconds here. Talon, they've got an amp damage rune on Mikado if necessary. It doesn't quite feel that way. And Aurora not going to be in position to re-engage. I mean, they do have Fiend's Gate, but Fiend's Gating just in front of Roche could be a little bit excessive. Roshan will follow with a banner, opening up another avenue for high ground here for Talon. Instant pings coming out mid, while Abed's trying to correct these waves. See if WS can find a way of opening up here.
Abed. Okay to juke out once again. 20k advantage now as Talon with Roshan up want to move. It's like Akashi's working on towards a nullifier now, just getting really annoyed with this this damn Guardian Angel and Repel usage. And he will have it up and available. Smoke is out from Aurora. They're going to try and find a pick-off, and I think they've spotted Makoto there for a moment. Makoto, though, we've seen over and over again, is not the easiest of targets to try and burst down. And the smoke actually amounts to nothing. They'll just relocate to the top side of the map and just get some quick farm while they can. Push out the wave once again while they're at it. But it seems like Makoto's just going to force them to defend. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to defend? Fine. I'll just take your axe.
Of course, the Fortify out without any creeps to get cleared out by this. Creeps are on mid. Still going to have an opportunity to siege. That's the refreshed Fortify from losing their racks. No other way of stalling out this push. And Talon going to be more than happy with that. They still have their Roche banner. I don't think they committed that just yet. It is in the backpack of Mikado. Akashi, though.
He's alright. Still has his BKB ready whenever. Though he does take a lot of damage from that sharpshooter. Cuckoo jumps in but misses out with the rebound. Cuckoo actually may just be dead, but he gets the BKB off. In the meantime, Makoto just casually taking a range racks. Can't quite finish it off in time. But he'll just leave with the rest of his team and they'll look for the reset. They've still got about 3 minutes on the Aegis of Makoto as well, so there's plenty of time to just get your items and HP. In fact, never mind the reset. They're going again. They've smoked up. I mean, you really only did use the BKB of Cuckoo anyways. Maybe you lose the Aegis here and you do. The wraparound though. WS coming in from the left side, ready to help out as Makoto getting a little bit far. Does get the Dream Core, but is still fine. They're moving in now. TA2000. Oh, he's just melting. Akashi with a triple kill. Jabs barely avoiding the torrent coming in from WS, but my goodness, Akashi just sending arrows everywhere. 2 buybacks committed. WS another tidal wave out, catching TA2000 by the fountain. TA2000 going to be fine, but Kauri is not and Jabs is not either.
Oh,
both are down. Abed, he's... Oh, Akashi! He's just fountain diving them.
Oh.
Screw it. GG. Alright, Talon. I'll tell you, John, I wasn't expecting a 2-0 for the first 2 games of this best of 5 from Talon of all things, but here we are.
Here we are. Talon, they managed to get away with a draft that just has a lot of synergy. Sure, it feels like Aurora might have some early answers. The Omni Knight pickup, I expected to be a little bit more impactful, but we didn't really see like the best of lanes coming out from Kauri. It felt like the answers were still there for Talon. The Guardian Angel was really their big turnaround potential there on this draft from Aurora, but there was just no damage. I think falling back to the NP pause 1, again, if it gets out carried, this hero just feels like it falls flat very quick. You know, it has a lot of things to worry about. It has to worry about, are you taking fights in your trees for the innate? Can I scale up fast enough? Can I really utilize teleportation? Do we have enough damage in the side lanes? This game, they didn't quite have any of that lined up with the Puck and the Underlord duo. Just no damage to fly in. So I want to see how Aurora adjusts their draft in the next game. But Talon, they're one game away. This is kind of scary territory for Aurora for their chances into DreamLeague 24.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Talon really just making it look easy so far, quite frankly. I mean, the first game was kind of close. The second game, not really at all. Just very one-sided the way of Talon. And is this the cuckoo effect, Jonathan? Is the mastermind of the team just... these drafts have looked pretty decent, apart from that Pos 5 Bristleback. That one game. It's just... you know what? Cuckoo might prove me wrong in Game 3. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, maybe he's listening to what we're saying and he's like, oh, you don't think it's good? Let me show you. I mean, to me, it's like the new Pos 3 Vene, you know? It's just, it is what it is. It's just, yeah.
Don't say that. Cuckoo might actually do that for WS, and WS being the nice fella he is, it's like, okay, sure, I can play Venom. Like, good lord, it's been years. I've forgotten about that, Mike. How could you bring it back? Please no, Bosku. We'll see. Maybe they feel generous and they do that. It would be funny if it worked with Plague Carrier, but unfortunately that facet is dead, so likely not. But it could have worked at one point, Mike. It could have.
Before we do head off to a break, John, is there any changes you'd like to see from Aurora?
I think the NP carry idea is... It's very risky when, again, these other pause 1s that just scale a lot harder are available. I love the doubling down Talon did with TA and Wind Ranger. Just so much damage output that something like Underlord can't hope to aura you up. Even the Omni-Knight pickup couldn't really save them here for Aurora. So I'd want to see more damage coming in from them. Jabs, again, on the Underlord is fine. It's an aura carrier. I liked your idea of Beastmaster a little bit more, because that lack of play, that lack of damage did come in. So we'll see if they can find a way of giving themselves some damage in the next game for Aurora here.
We shall see. My apologies, I did not hear. Mr. Producer, am I allowed to throw to a break yet? We're good. Alright, there we go. We'll head off to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Game 3 between Talon and Aurora.
Just you and me from the start. Send you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. Everything
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEA Close Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. We are in the Grand Final into game number 3 between TALON and Aurora. And in case you've been living under a rock, TALON are currently 2-0 in this best-of-5 Grand Final. Jonathan, we do have a draft underway, but do you want to give us a quick refresher on what you'd like to see Aurora change up here before this draft really starts?
More damage. Maybe move away from the Nature's Prophet as a priority carry for TA2000. It doesn't feel like that hero has had the most consistent time for Aurora in evenly matched teams. It feels like a lot of teams have learned how to kind of deal with it, even without, say, a hero that just deletes the Ironwood Treant. Damage issues abound for this Nature's Prophet. It's not the highest damage carry in the game. It certainly does scale, but it's very situational scaling, and certainly wasn't quite the physical burst or any sort of burst damage being present at all for Aurora in the last game. So we'll see if they can find that source of damage this time around. First pick for Talon this time as Aurora get to go Radiant side. You do see the Nagasaran and Bristleback being banned out by Aurora. Talon, for their part, taking care of the Sand King and the Ench. So that leaves Shadow Demon, that leaves Tusk in the pool, and these tend to be the high contest ones. Timbersaw, if Aurora wants to ban that out away from WS, as Talon does have first pick overall. And we have seen Talon be very comfy with getting someone like the WS off lane in their first pick.
I mean, absolutely. But, I mean, that first game we saw, WS was having a horrific lane and managed to catch up anyway. Second game, he had a great lane and he just kind of popped off. So it's kind of hard to control this man. They are going to respect ban the Wind Ranger, and in fairness, Akashi did do some fantastic work on that hero. So I'd much rather not give Talon the opportunity to just go ahead and first pick it. We just saw multiple fights where, you know, it kind of looked like it was going bad for Talon, but then Akashi just somehow ends up in the middle of everyone with Whirlwind and just deletes everyone pretty damn quickly. Shadow Demon also removed by Aurora. Talon may want to consider the Tusk ban, though they do seem to be able to control it quite nicely. But we'll see if they do want to respect ban the Tusk as well.
Is a fair enough option. I feel like it's either a Jabs here you ban out here, or that Tusk for Q. I don't know if you're really worried about the Bat Rider either. Again, Talon snuck away with that one in the last game for Jokam, and Jokam still had a relatively quick blink for himself, despite not really clearing out the stacks himself. He still found it at a really decent timing to allow Talon to play off of that blink initiation as well. Let's see what they consider for the ban. They are taking their time here. Lone Druid has been one of those first phase bans as well, but we just saw Talon play against the Lone Druid and outscale it after a very slow early game from Talon. So maybe they're not too worried about that LD for TA2000 either. We'll see. What else is there? Maybe, again, Mars, if you're not picking it up yourself, could be a safe ban. Although it's relatively early for someone like Mars, it's not necessarily a high priority hero in the first pick. Hoodwink is still there, but again, I don't know if that's really something you ban. They will ban the Bat Rider, leaving the Tusk and picking the Sniper themselves on Talon. Mind you, we saw Aurora ban this in the last game, so Talon do get first pick, sneak into the Sniper, which we have seen as a support for Talon. A few games where Mikado has played it mid, but you generally want Mikado in something higher tempo. And the Lane Dominator is here for Talon. At least they can make it a little bit more of a struggle for TA2000 or Jabs, depending on who does decide to pick up this POS 5 or 4 Sniper here.
Yeah.
Talon's turn to ban.
Aurora, they go right into the Conker pickup for themselves. It's kind of the thing with support Sniper, like the laning stage is just so dominant. But as you go into the mid to late game, Sniper does get a little bit how's it going, you know, with the value that it provides for your team. Especially because you tend to go for the shrapnel facet, and that, you know, it doesn't last quite as long anymore, so you don't get quite as much information. It's an interesting hero to play as support, because it just looks really good at times, and then it looks really bad at other times.
Turn to ban.
Yeah, it feels like if you can capitalize on the Sniper Snowball and the Sniper itself is given leeway to farm, it can be pretty devastating as an extra core. It just requires a little bit more in comparison to, say, an Enchantress scaling up, right? Like where Ench just needs Hurricane Pike, then the Impetus does the rest of the work. Sniper feels like it needs so much more. Like you tend to go drums on support, then if you can afford to, you start to go into maybe a Dragon Lance, for a 4-staff first into like
Aurora
Dragon Lance,
Gaming's
Hurricane Pike,
turn to
and then you
ban.
can start to think about some damage on top of that. It can be just a little bit more awkward, but I like the ideas for Talon in, like, again, combining into this WS lane to just try to bully out a little bit more. For Aurora, they do manage to get access into the Kunkka themselves, so that should be our Jabs hero on the off lane. Just very early on, being prioritized here can help to make the entire team durable. We've seen just how much of an impact the Rum buff can have in all of these engagements. And they will show respect to ban out the WS Timber on top. For Talon, they do take care of the NP plus the Tusk, taking care of that big save and turnaround potential from Q with a kick back. Well, how else do you build this draft up for Aurora? Mirana is still open. That could be our TA2000 hero. It can still connect with his Kunkka. You don't have the Shadow Demon set up for it, unlike what we saw last time around. So it's maybe not as straightforward, but just X mark into arrow can be good enough here. If you do want to go that route here for Aurora.
Certainly the opportunity is there for Aurora wants it.
Talon's turn to pick.
Well, Snapfire has been picked up. A pretty standard support, nothing too surprising coming out. See how Talon wants to respond.
Mm.
10 seconds.
It does feel like you'd want something that can at least cancel these kisses off for you, as
5
X mark
seconds remaining.
Torrent both kisses is a devastating combination from Aurora. They're not lacking damage any longer with these first two pickups, so it's a good change of pace here for Aurora, rectifying some issues from the last game. Talon, what kind of solution do you want? A Nyx is generally nice against these two heroes, but the Nyx sniper support duo might be a little bit awkward.
Talon's turn to pick.
I don't know if you really want to fit it that way. They'll just go for the Luna while it's still available. So you get that Akashi win condition lined up for yourself here. And we have seen Luna... her scaling's just insane. You go for Moonstorm, you get the damage from the Lucent Beams. Even your lane trading is pretty high. Get some harassment, Lucent Beam, extra right-click harassment on top. It can be quite nice for Talon to play with. It's also a decent enough steroid to get like the support sniper some decent right-click damage as well with her innate, with a blessing. So it's a little bit of a boon. And there's our kisses cancel with Clockwork out for Busku. As you said, Mike, you wanted to see it in the last game. It comes out in this game. And Cuckoo was just a complete unhinged maniac yesterday. So let's see if he can repeat that today.
Absolutely. I mean, the Clockwork certainly was kind of a very nice performing hero for Cuckoo, that was for sure. Aurora. Perhaps looking to respond with their secondary support. A lot of pressure on Aurora with this third draft. I mean, their backs are against the wall. They're one game away from being knocked out of this grand final and, of course, missing their opportunity at DreamLeague Season 24. Much rather not have to avoid it if you can. I mean, if you're going to play... With this draft, I think if you are Aurora, you probably want to just go super comfort. Just, everyone just get their signature heroes. Just make it very, very comfy in this this third draft.
That you do. I'm wondering what sort of combination they want for TA2000 and Kaori. And that's the big one, because I feel like the Snapfire Kunkka lane is already pretty decent, even into something like Luna. And that can have a lot of play. Luna doesn't have the furthest range, so you can always reach in, harass back. DK is the pickup here for Aurora. That is a carry that we've seen a little bit less often. We were talking a little bit about it in the last game. But it does finally come out here in the qualifiers. DK pause 1 for TA2000. It does make a lot of sense. It's a highly durable hero. You do have some magic damage here, at very least from Talon, to get through him easier, especially in the early to mid before the BKB is up. The Luna can actually still do work there. But the scaling of the DK is just insane. The DK plus the Kunkka on top, Rum buff on such a tanky frontline pause 1 will maybe cause some damage issues for Talon. Not that I foresee that when you have a Luna, but it can still certainly prolong the fight long enough that Aurora will be able to even out those engagements.
Talon's turn to pick.
Well, there's your Mirana pickup now for Aurora. They will go ahead and take it for themselves. A Talon looking for a WS and a Makoto hero. Imagine they'll probably just leave the Makoto hero to last as always. Wonder if they're too concerned about this Mirana pickup. I mean, they do tend to play the Akashi Mirana quite a lot, so I imagine they're pretty well aware of how to play against this hero.
I'm wondering now if they're actually just going to give that to TA2000 as a carry Mirana, and we get some like a, I don't know, a mid DK offlane Kunkka for Aurora. Last pick a Q or Kaori hero. Could be one way to go. But I am a little bit more excited by the prospect of a Q Mirana. That just takes me back. You know, you were talking about comfort. That's comfort we haven't seen in a long time, but certainly something that Q popped off with in a couple of games when he was on Talon, and certainly a lot more when he was on Motivate Trust. Just a bit of a classical pickup for Aurora. For Talon, straight pickup into the Doom. Healing, complete healing reduction is big in dealing with the DK and the Kunkka. So this is a strong pickup for Talon. You end up with a Doom sniper lane, which is not the worst thing in the world. You play with Infernal Blade, you got the Shrapnel on top. It's a decent chunk of damage onto this DK in the laning phase, if you will run pause 1 DK. So it is already, again, very strong answers from Talon to mitigate some of that durability here from Aurora with this kind of counteraction.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder what they go for Makoto now.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
I mean, that
to
TA
ban.
just completely steamrolled in that last game. And I don't think we'll see another TA pickup here, but you wouldn't quite blame Makoto for just making the call to go again. With this style of draft, it does seem a lot greedier. I imagine they want a bit more of a space maker here on Talon.
10 seconds remaining.
Kashi's going to need a lot of time on this Luna, and of course the Doom does tend to play a little bit greedier as well.
I mean, the puck's left in the pool if Aurora don't ban it
Turn
out.
to ban.
They banned the Viper instead. So the puck's open. It might not be the most slippery puck game with X mark, Dragon Tail on hand, Arrow follow through. It could be one way to be disruptive here on Talon. Just have this space maker, have this playmaker up front for Mikato. I do like the TI idea actually here, Mike. I mean, it's good. Armor reduction up against a DK, even though again DK theoretically makes that worse. It does soften the DK up as well. It takes away a lot of his EHP that he relies on to actually be a frontline. A surprising Broodmother ban along with a Medusa ban out from Talon. So I'm wondering what they're expecting this last pick to be from Aurora. Whereas for Talon's part, still have to see that Mikado hero. Again, puck still in the pool. Maybe something like a Queen of Pain wouldn't be too bad. Still has the same issues into the control of Aurora with X, Arrow, with the Cookie and the Dragon Tail on hand. Just a lot of instant stuns and ways to chain lock you here on Talon's end. We'll have to see.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pack.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go for
just
the
back
puck.
into puck.
Yeah. Makes sense.
That
Aurora.
it does.
What's the
It's a
go,
little bit
Jonathan?
confusing.
Yeah.
It's a bit confusing what they're expecting from Aurora with the Dusa Broodmother ban. Are they expecting a shift on the jabs here off? Like, maybe you run DK mid, Mirana 1, and then run Kunkka support with Snapfire? And you're running something else on offlane? The Dusa could have been a support, to be fair. Meepo
here
is
we
the
go.
call for TA2000.
Okay. Interesting.
I mean,
We
you
did
called
see
for comfort,
this-
Mikey.
I mean, he was very good in that lower bracket final against Boom Esports earlier on today. It did not seem like there was any contest at all for TA2000, apart from FBZ, who was doing good work on Timbersaw, but it still was a tough game, and they still did end up losing to the TA2000 Meepo. I wonder, do you think they've got what it takes here for Talon to be able to control this man on this hero?
I feel like you do. In terms of damage output, you should have enough on your Luna. Granted, it's not as bursty as, say, the Sven answer that we saw Boom bring out last time around. It's still a tough game for Doom overall, right? Like we saw in the first Boom game, FBZ could not find the real Meepo in the middle of these engagements. TA2000 is very smart, keeping main Meepo away, poofing him in and then just getting Mega Meepo off, because it has no real animation to speak of. You just instantly become, you grab everything around you, they become invulnerable, and you just become a massive beast. So that's where the challenge lies. How do you actually kill off the main Meepo here for the side of Talon? Granted, I think Puck Silence might actually make a big difference there. And we'll see. I do like what Aurora's made up. Like, even their lanes look pretty good. Right? You've got Kunkka Snapfire still on hand. You've got a Mirana Meepo lane, which can play nicely together. You've got a great steroid for your Meepo and your DK with Solar Flare on hand. So the damage should be coming out here. I think both sides scale pretty nice. I'd say Aurora might come online a little bit faster overall. You've got tower pressure that can come in. You've got, again, Solar Flare that you can kind of take early engagements, much stronger in comparison to Talon, with how much right-click the Meepo can get, with all of his clones, with how much the DK can pump out with his splash damage. I do think that Aurora has a draft that can actually drag us into a Game 4, into maybe even a Game 5, if they keep that momentum up.
Should be a fun one. Let's see if Aurora can force us at least to a 4th game. Talon again, 1 game away from being able to proceed through the DreamLeague Season 24 closed qualifiers for SEA as the champions. But they've got to win this game to make that happen, otherwise we do get to Game 4. Which is happy days for you and I, Jonathan, but not so much for Talon. I mean, this Meepo has been very scary. I mean, surely Talon, at some point throughout this grand final, would have been expecting TA2000 to pick this up, considering he did run it both times in Game 1 and 2 of the lower bracket final. The thing is, with their draft, it's a matter of whether they're ready to deal with it, and personally, I don't know if they have enough. I think it's going to be it's going to be very hard to deal with if they don't get off to a very strong laning start here, Talon. We'll see, though. We shall see. I mean, they've certainly surprised me for the first 2 games.
You should apologize.
That they have. They already get a nice advantage on Aurora. Instant D ward on the Talon ward on the Darside River. So that already cuts off the smoke play Talon was looking for. They are still making a long move around with Akashi, but again, there's an Obs ward here as well. Aurora has managed to get some coverage for any aggressive plays. Bosku will at least get the sentry block on hand, but not spot the Obs.
Bounty about to spawn. Perhaps a bit of a fight here down at bottom lane. Not really, though. Or rather, bottom rune spot, but not really. Still going to end up being a 2-for-2 trade anyway, so a nice even start between these two teams. Mid lane's probably going to be the boring one. You know, they've got a Dragonite on Arbed here against the Makoto Pucks. I don't really expect too much to happen as Arbed. Have fun,
Says to have fun twice. Yeah, have fun, has Handsome. And so Akashi says as well onto Abed.
Oh my goodness, we've got lovers in this game.
I thought that would be Abed talking to Cuckoo, but it's Akashi apparently. I didn't know they would talk to each other. Heck, I didn't know Abed talked to anyone outside of his teams. Right?
Sure, doesn't talk to us, John. I'll tell you that.
I mean, yo, he did talk to us to tell us that the Watermelon Sinigang was not good, as they get first blood somehow up top.
But it was good, John. Akashi does get first blood.
Yeah, it's just as good as his first blood for Talon, right? Like,
I won't tell Arbed that to his face because he might, you know, give me a bit of a give me the Gabby treatment, as I like to call it. Anyway, Akashi is taking a fair bit of damage on this Luna, but he does secure first blood. Going to be very happy at this top lane.
I'm a bit surprised that happens up top at all. It looks like Cuckoo managed to maybe get a nice angle, battery assault off, chase down with a Lucent Beam. And again, that extra right-click damage you get with the Moonstorm is significant. Q's doing great work in zoning out and landing the Scatter Blast, though, with the reset he gets. So Akashi's not going to be the comfiest in this lane. And again, this lane for Aurora does have a lot of play. You've got Cookie, you've got X-Mark, you've got the constant Tidebringer. Luna's not a long-range hero, especially not in the laning phase, so constant harassment can come true here for Aurora, and that is going to make it a little bit slower for Akashi, even with that first blood lined up for himself.
How's the bot lane going? I mean, you're going to have TA2000 and carry against WS and Jokam, and again, TA2000 really has not struggled at all every time we've seen this Meepo pick up. The sniper is going to be annoying, but Meepo naturally has pretty high armor. Like, 8 base armor is kind of ridiculous for a hero in laning stage, and The sniper's quite literally just tickling TA2000 every time he connects with a right click.
And he is. Like, it's 8 armor and the fact that he has 846 HP with a Wraith Band, triple branches. It's a ridiculous amount of HP. Meanwhile, you know, this Doom, WS, double Gauntlets of Strength, Circlet, 2 branches equipped, only 934 and 5 armor. Like, the Meepo does get a lot to ride through the rougher part of the game for himself. Again, there is some play. Infernal Blade into Shrapnel can be good if you can somehow work your way onto the Meepo. But Kaori's doing a great job of just creating a divide between WS and TA2000, providing that spacing here for the Meepo to just farm safe.
Looking back at mid for a moment, Abed obviously having a great time in terms of the CS, and that's to be expected when you're playing DK versus Puck. A Dragon Knight will just always win out the CS war here against his hero. Not too much Makoto can do about it, but secure his own farm. The Makoto is doing a good job of keeping up quite nicely, but of course Abed is going to pull ahead. That's not going to be surprising whatsoever this game.
There's one thing I wanted to point out. Look at top. Look at Cuckoo's skill build, right? He goes 2-0-1. This is because he's up against Snapfire. Theoretically, Clock is good against Snap in terms of playing with Hookshot into kisses, but in lane, it makes your cogs useless. You can machine gun when you're trying to get the cogs kicked around. You do not win that as Clock. So I like Cuckoo's adjustment into just 2-0-1. No cogs, no point playing around with the expanded armature. Just harass them the good old-fashioned way and get your laning presence done that way. It's still a slower lane for Akashi, but you know what? Jabs isn't quite running away with his lane in terms of CS either, so you're still in a happy game state for Talon, at the very least in creep score up top.
Kind of goes to show you how bad the other Clockwork facet is. It's like you'd rather the cogs facet without cogs than pick up the other one that literally does nothing unless you miss. Like how, you know, like I hit my teammates, so I get a, you know, it's just so stupid. Anyway, Q trying to get aggressive. Cuckoo's gonna be okay. Akashi will be okay to retreat to boot.
What's up, Tiff? What can you do?
I mean, at least they gave us one good facet, you know? Clockwork could be like Earth Spirit, where he has no good facets.
What do you mean? Stepping Stone. Stepping Stone, I swear to goodness. It's not good, he says. It's not good, he says. So anyone that says it's good. Right. Oh, the fake Earth Spirit players. Oh, look at all these fakes. Abed, you're a fake. You heard that? You see Mike, have your gloves ready, Abed. I'll help you out. Let's train up. Let's train up. Mike's a big guy. He can take a few punches. You need your training, Abed, if you want to be serious about that. You are a fighter, Mike. I'll give you that. He can't do it in one punch. Guarantee it. You are too much of a seasoned brawler, as I'd like to say, Mike.
Kaori's rotated now. Top lane. See if they can set up onto Akashi. I mean, Cuckoo's going to run into jabs. They've brought Jokam over as well, so it's a 3v3. Akashi is dropping low, though, still trying to go for the man fight, and actually gets him. Akashi will secure before he does go down, so he at least gets a bit of golden XP out of this. And they'll even find Q on the Snapfire. Kaori actually brought his courier through the twin gates. I was wondering who else was coming. But it'll just be Kaori leaving the area, going into mid lane to see if he can maybe find an arrow onto the puck, or maybe even just secure the power runes. He doesn't even have arrow. Never mind, John. He's just securing power runes.
Abed gets himself a big one. Amp damage with half duration dragon form left. Makoto is not going to be that comfy to hold this lane. Lots of emphasis on mid now with his DK on the dragon form. Even Q showing up in this lane. And not much Talon can really do about this. This DK is just a little bit too tanky at this point. Damage is a little bit lacking if Akashi doesn't show up.
Dire structures are fortified.
Jokam's going back up top. Cuckoo is there as well. They could think about trying for jabs. Wraparound is out. Akashi, meanwhile, will get X'd up into the TP of Abed. They'll try to burst down Akashi, and it looks like they might just have him. Torrent will lock him down. Cogs is very awkward. Akashi, though, still making some space and actually gets out of there.
That saved him.
Alright. Well, I wouldn't have expected it.
Dire's bottom tower.
That looked like such an awkward Cogs. Akashi manages to dance around it, and it cuts Abed off in the side. He's not able to walk up. Already popped Breathe Fire early. So he gets to survive very awkwardly. Doesn't feel great for Talon, but they will find that kill on Kaori bot for WS. So you are finding everything around the map. 1 to 4. I do appreciate what Aurora is doing with her warding. Look at these wards on mid. Watching behind the tier 1, watching in front of the tier 1. But all of that time spent on mid led to a dodge Dragon Tail stun from Mikado and then nothing else with the double damage from Abed. So he feels pressure to walk around the map, and they still don't find anything. It's, the idea is nice, but the execution isn't really finding anything, and Talon is relatively happy to just sit back, farm, take these freebie kills. There isn't any pressure coming out onto TA2000 though. Because Meepo again is farming up relatively well, isn't quite up there in net worth, but it is kind of dead even across the cores. And as a Meepo, even at a dead even state, you are a little bit more impactful with your early items anyhow. So you're probably not going to mind too much here for TA2000.
Bit of a chase onto Abed, but he'll just throw the stun out and leave the area. WS feeling confident to just take the farm away from Abed here in this Radiant jungle. Scan out onto the Doom, but nobody's going to really move there to try and help out. Well, a bit of chip damage onto the tier 1 tower here from Makoto. Wrapping back around to the top lane, but Jabs is playing a lot safer now, knowing that they have been constantly trying to gank him. Even has the Observer Ward on the triangle. Trying to take the stacks now is Makoto. Looks like he'll get away with the large creeps, but Jabs is going to intervene. So just Talon trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible here against this Kunkka.
I like that read. Again, that's something that Aurora always falls back to, these triangle stacks, as their way of just securing a lead or evening out the game. Talon just contesting it does make a fairly big dent on the flash farm that Abed could be having, on the flash farm that Jabs could be having. At the very least, the Ancients still stand. So they will have this big source still standing, but it is blocked with a sentry, so they can't get any further stacks to accelerate up. 1 to 4, game state still holding steady, but they are TPing down bot here.
They certainly are. Joe Camp going to be X'd up here. Should be going down very easily, but does at least tank the gank for WS. Jabs will come in for a nice quickie and just leave straight away. TA2000 has once again found himself on the top of the net worth board on the Meepo, which is very, very scary to think about if you are Talon. He's not too far ahead of anyone on the side of Talon, but again, we've seen what this Meepo can do once the Aghanim Scepter is available. And it doesn't seem like they're going to be hunting this Meepo at all up until that point.
It's a little bit curious as well from TA2000. He changes his itemization. Started with the Blade of Alacrity, looked like he was going to go Diffusal, had that queued up. Queues up the Ags instead. So it's an Ags Rush Meepo. I mean, Mega Meepo is nice, but every time I see Ags first Meepo, it just doesn't feel like it has damage even in the Mega Meepo form. So I'm curious if that's going to be an issue down the line. Maybe you just rely on Abed and Jabs to provide that right-click damage for you, or you're confident enough with just Solar Flare down the line providing enough attack speed for the Meepo to still rip people apart. Going to be an interesting change of pace for TA2000 to prioritize that durability. Let's see if it's going to be enough. So far, 2 to 4. This is the quiet game we were expecting coming into the series. It takes us 2 games, but we reached the classic Talon versus Aurora gameplay.
That we have. That's alright, John. We're at game 3. Aurora, they are backs against the wall here in this third game, so it makes enough sense for them to go back to playing a lot more carefully. It is all about the Meepo timing, as we are going to have a quick pause out from Makoto.
What can you do?
Makoto will go for the quick disconnection. FPS apparently is the issue, but Bosku says ping. Oopsie daisies. A couple of different reasons being provided here by Talon. It's a bit cheeky, isn't it?
And it is. It could be both, you know? It's not like either of them's lying. It's ping and FPS. You never know.
All we need is one of the other boys to say mic issues for Makoto.
Everything's going wrong. Someone's PC got sabotaged. Getting DDoSed. As the old meme used to go. A meme from bygone days of Dota 2, a lost era. It's funny. I feel like we're almost encroaching back to that era of Dota, aren't we? Like, there was a time where we were months or even just weeks apart when Troll was a top-tier carry, and then Sniper became a top-tier support. We could have had those two together, Mike, and it would be 6.8 for you almost all over again. I wish we got those two in the same spikes, but not quite. Don't you miss those days, Troll Sniper? Wasn't that amazing?
Yeah. That was great, wasn't it? Yeah. Love that.
17-minute games every single time.
Don't remind me. John. I'm getting depressed just thinking about it.
Come on. Basically, every game turned into Aurora versus Talon.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'll give you that. You're not wrong. Smoke out from Aurora.
They have Abed's Blink. Again, they still have this vision behind the tier 1, but Mikado's already hiding in the tree line. A little bit curious why no one's showing anywhere. WS, perhaps? No?
Makoto will get stunned up here on the puck. Arrow's going to connect as well. Makoto is gone. That's a very nice pick off here for Aurora. Immediately into the tier 1 tower now.
That's the big one they need to open up a little bit more aggression on the map. Tier 1 not going to take too long, put the damage on Abed and with Kaori to help the cause. No defense coming out from Talon, more interested in working their side lanes. As they are just building up. You know, the lineup of Talon you called it in the draft, it is a little bit greedier. You will need some initial farm before anything gets going here whatsoever. WS is being stalked by Q.
It's going to be able to retreat. Makoto will go into the Mirana. They're going to find Kaori here in the Mirana, but he does leap away. Still, the Assassinate will follow him, but a nice smoke. A quick smoke out from Kaori. I think he even brought that out from the backpack. Just in the nick of time. It's very nice here from the Mirana. Still smoked up as well, so they could try to make a bit of a gank here with this the surprise smoke out into WS, but seems like the Doom has kind of factored this in. He will retreat back towards his team.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hook is out. Cuckoo, he's going to find Abed. The Doom is out immediately from WS. There's a lot of heroes here from Aurora to try and fight back, but I don't know if they can really do so quite yet. They'll try to move onto WS, but the Doom will walk his way out as TA2000 now dropping quite low on the Meepo. He'll go into the Mega Meepo form to save himself. Meanwhile, Jabs now being targeted does go down on the Kunkka. So it is one down. Chase continues. They want TA2000. They want the Meepo dead. But I think they might have to settle for somebody else because TA is a bit too tanky.
That was, again, a very ballsy initiation from Cuckoo. They get the Doom off onto Abed, ensuring that this DK, even though he doesn't die, can't contribute in that team fight. They do manage to clean up, barely saving WS with some really sick silences coming in from Mikado's angle. And Talon do manage to clean up and get that less than 1k lead for themselves. Not a massive lead by any means. But you can see some of the damage issues coming out here for Aurora with the Ags Rush on TA2000. Yes, he can present himself. The right-click output isn't particularly amazing, and if you can't use your DK while he's doomed up, you really don't have damage to dish out in comparison to what Talon has. So, great set of angles from Talon. Will find themselves a tier 1 bot, but Aurora still have a lot of the map to play with. Again, with that mid-tier 1 cleared up, they're very safe in their own triangle. No further excursions here from Talon to clear that area out, and the stacks are still constantly being built up for TA2000 to slowly chip away at. Going back for that disperser now in his itemization. For Talon's part, they've got the blink up on WS. He's going into that pipe to protect up against Storm, up against the poofs, up against all of the damage from Jabs as well. Mikado, for his part, already has that Witchblade up, could be going for that blink next. And Akashi's just going for a very standard very standard Luna build-up into the Manta style as well. So, again, for Talon, it's a little bit of a slower game. It does feel like Aurora is the one that needs to be up-tempo. Mind you, it's not that much pressure on Aurora to play fast. They do scale with a DK, so you don't need to rush things too hard. But you are at the point where your heroes are just naturally a little bit stronger in comparison to what Talon has right now.
Cuckoo gonna be targeted mid lane. Kisses are gonna fly out. Hookshot is out. He's gonna be fine. Very nice from Cuckoo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Could be in a bit of danger. Stun will be out from Arbit. They desperately want some kind of kill here on Aurora. This time it seems like they'll have the Doom kill. That's a nice one.
Much bigger one to find for sure. WS just not tanky enough without that pipe. Heck, even without just the cloak, not going to be able to soak through that damage. Is providing the space for the rest of the team. Kashi's still safe in the triangle. They're not able to run into the right side instead, providing that avenue for Akashi to keep his farm game up. Mikado is going for the Yules first here, so wanting some ways of isolating some heroes and getting some dispel on himself from the root, rather than something like the Blink, which is sensible up against the Meepo. 4-6, again a very quiet game in comparison to our first two games here, as Talon also looking for their own build-up. We're actually just getting Jokam straight into Mjolnir, Maelstrom, and, well, he's almost at the farm for Maelstrom. So maybe this is less of a support sniper and just straight up, I really wanted to play core this game for Jokam. And he'll find a farm. It could work out.
I feel like this is the way you're meant to play support sniper anyway. It does feel like a support that's meant to transition into a core. So otherwise you just end up doing nothing after the laning stage. The support items don't exactly feel great on Sniper either, because he does want to sit at a range. Jabs is being watched by Makoto, but I do not believe they have enough numbers to really try for this kill. Jabs will be fine to retreat once again. Akashi is farming out of control at this point as well in that Luna, still ahead of TA2000 and getting closer and closer to having his BKB up. We saw that last engagement as well. Like, early on, this Mega Meepo isn't really as tanky as you would quite hope, as it seems like Aurora, they are going to go for a 4-man smoke now, hoping to go back into their own jungle and find WS, perhaps. But a very good read from Talon, realizing the smoke is incoming. They look to retreat. Makoto, though, maybe not getting the memo, but still gets the jaunt away. Now they pop the Doom right onto Arbed. Arbed a sitting duck. They'll break the coil with the cookie, but he is as good as there's another hook shot. Cuckoo, he's going to find Q, and Q has no way out of this. He's down once again. Very nice reads. I'm not sure if that smoke was under vision. They were quite close to an observer ward when they did smoke. But Talon, they were ready for that one.
They got the scan off right in the nick of time, catching the tail end of that smoke. Allows Mikado to have the reflexes, sees the blink, instantly blinks away, or moves away on the puck. And they get just great counterplay from WS. No confidence to go further. Respawns are fairly short though, so there is time to look for a follow-up fight if they stall this tier 1.
They're going to try for Cuckoo. Cogs will come out, but it's not going to save his life. Cuckoo will have to die for this. Still, I mean, it is just the pos 5 clockwork going down, so not really a big deal at all for Talon. It's just a freebie for Aurora. And they do at least manage to hold on to that mid-tier 1 tower, which they do deem very important, considering they are still looking to play a bit of a farm game until they're ready.
Just stalls out the game a little bit more. And Talon, for their part, I mean, they're not fully prepped to go, especially while Doom is down. You have to wait for WS to have this available once again. As he is, you know, constantly playing around with the Devil's Bargain, selling stuff, going back for his Blink now, just to get that initiation angle out for the team. You have the full Maelstrom up for Jokam, so he's just farming up camps by himself, really going for that full scale. Going for his Power Treads next, and basically becoming a mini core very early on in the game. And Kashi, BKB just a recipe away into a Linken's to protect up against Dragon Tail Stun, or even just the Orchid from Abed. Or the X. Just a lot of things to worry about here. Do appreciate all of this coming out for the itemization on Talon's end. For Aurora's part, you've got a Hurricane Pike being worked on by Abed to get himself out of dodge. The pipe almost done here for Jabs. And that Disperser, only the recipe left for TA2000, as he will once again solo Tormentor no problem. Nice free shard early on for Aurora. You get the little spit on the cookie. The kiss on the cookie, at very least, the lava. And Talon will go for their own Torm as well. A jetpack for Cuckoo could be pretty impactful here. As again, we saw yesterday when he was playing around with that clockwork. Allowed him to find some pretty crazy angles. Unfortunately, it is our sniper that gets his free shard. So a
Dire's
concussive
top
grenade
tower
at the
is
very
under
least will
attack.
allow Jokam to reposition.
Aurora grouping up down to that bottom lane once again. Looks like a smoke is coming, and they are indeed. Full dispersals on the way as well for TA2000. Just the courier bringing out the recipe as we speak.
Are scanning.
Is it a Roshan attempt they're looking for, perhaps? They'll scout the area. I think the scan barely caught them as well here from Talon's end of things, so they know they're around this area somewhere. And Talon smoked up themselves, looking for the fight before the Roshan. Not seeing the disperse yet on TA2000 though. It could be a bit of an awkward fight for them to try and initiate on. Cuckoo, still trying to get some vision. Smoke about to wear off here for the side of Aurora. And now it does. Same will be said for Talon in just a moment. Looks like Akashi, he'll get some information with these illusions. The Rocket Flare will see some vision here over Q in the Roshan pit. Aurora, they'll just hide in the tree line for now, waiting for the right moment, as it looks like they are going to jump in here with Makoto, but he got silenced up. Doom is out, right onto the Meepo, onto the Mega Meepo, in fact. In a bit of danger now is TA2000. Meanwhile, Akashi just getting right to work, doing so much damage. We'll take both of them down. Jabs is gone, along as well as TA2000. And WS just finding the perfect target. It's kind of the thing for the Meepo. Like, if he's already in the Mega Meepo form and you doom him, he just can do nothing.
Just no damage to really speak of. Again, you are reliant on Solar Flare. I think the idea behind Solar Flare and Meepo, Mega Meepo is pretty nice. It's just not enough without more items up here. And Mikado just cuts off the angle well. Right, like he's going around, he breaks the smoke, his smoke under the Watcher, still has the confidence to scout with the orb, forcing Abed further into the tree line, and Mikado just jumps Abed, forces the Orchid onto himself, but has the Yules, so it really doesn't matter. They get stuck in a choke point, and then everything else collapses with the Eclipse and the Doom coming on top. Just nice angles being found by Talon, and that leads into this Roche. Aegis up for Akashi, and 7-11 3k lead for Talon, holding steady. This investment on TA2000's Meepo just not showing up to be impactful just yet. And Abed as well. Like, without anything defensive on this DK, without anything like a BKB, it just feels like this Dream Coil is constantly going to be an issue from Mikado. Like, even if he just catches one, as we've seen a couple of times, just catching out this DK alone is already going to cause issues for the side of Aurora, because right now, most of their damage is actually this DK. It's really just this Dragon Form, this cleave damage, the splash damage he has, his durability. All of that gets taken away when he's isolated with this big stun from Mikado.
So Jabs ups the blade now, just a little bit afraid of the initiation. This hookshot is out. They caught the Mirana. Cuckoo from a mile away catching Kaori, and Cuckoo's got some kind of vendetta against Kaori, just consistently spamming the voice line every time. Now they found Jabs as well. Jabs, he's a bit of a tankier boy, but still he's in huge trouble as they'll just drop the Eclipse from Akashi. My oh my, Talon! I'll tell you what, John, this side, is every game we see them, they just get better.
That they are. And it's interesting because, you know, it felt like the old Talon roster with Ponyo already showed signs of promise, and it did feel like they were just lacking like a clear voice in the game. You know, maybe in the first qualifier run and other third-party tournaments, it looked a little bit shakier. But this time around, it looks like the time is just steadily improving them. Cuckoo is starting to fit in better and better with the team. They're all learning to trust each other's calls and understand what each player has preferences for, how they see the game, try to align their vision. Whereas for Aurora, like we talked about, and I think this is where the difference comes in with the differences in how many players you've swapped. Aurora swapped 3 players. Talon swaps 1. Aurora, with her swaps, you know, mid lane is an isolated lane, so it's fine. It's individual play. Your side lane in TA2000 and Kaori have played together for a while, so your laning is great. It feels like the holistic idea in the game might not be aligning as much as you'd want it to at the moment. That could be just the slight difference between Talon and Aurora's performance, because I think these two teams are mechanically equal. If not, I would actually say maybe Aurora's a little bit ahead mechanically on paper.
Here we go again, Jonathan. 3-man smoke is out. They found TA2000. The Meepo again in the Mega Meepo form of WS with no hesitation and the hook shot. Cuckoo right on target, blocking him in. TA trying to run, but this Doom has made it absolutely impossible for him to survive. He will die another time. And it's interesting too, the comparison, because we saw FBZ playing Doom against this same TA2000 Meepo. And he was having a lot of trouble finding these Dooms on the Mega Meepo. This time the WS, he is not having that difficulty.
He certainly isn't. I think it's also down to understanding Meepo matchups. Because Cuckoo himself, when he was on Darling and TNC, of course, when he was with Palos, Palos was a pocket Meepo 1 player as well. So he understands its shortcomings as a captain. He knows what to do against it. Just look how much emphasis he has, and look how much confidence he has to just go in as a Pons 5 with nothing but really a Solar Crest to back him up and just commit onto the Meepo with the Doom. He knows there's nothing it can do. So it gives him confidence. He has the understanding of this hero as well. 7-14, 8k lead for Talon. As Aurora, again, their draft correction, it makes sense. It's just not connecting. Talon's the one initiating every single time. And Aurora has attempted a couple of times, but just an unfortunate scan timing from Talon leads him to dodge. Very slippery heroes on hand. You've got the Lincoln's fully up for Akashi, so Dragon Tail stun onto this. Luna is not going to be as easy to land. Along with Manta, of course, to dodge out. You at least get the blink up on TA2000, so there's some aggressive angles our Meepo can take. But the burst play for the Meepo in blink poof is just not there. With the pipe up on WS, as long as he turns on that barrier, you're going to have to commit a little bit more than just blink poof here from the Meepo to actually nail someone down.
I wonder how Aurora want to try and intend on trying to fix this issue now. Like, it just hasn't felt like any of these fights have been working out whatsoever. A 7-14, 9k advantage for Talon, and it's not slowing down anytime soon either. They've got to find some answers here, especially for this Meepo. He is the highest net worth hero on the map, on their side, that is. And well, he's continuing to go for that tanky style of build-up here on the Meepo, but you just question what it's going to get done if the Doom just connects every single time. It's like, do you just not press Mega Meepo against WS? Is that just the idea? Like, it's just such a hard game here for TA2000 now. And even without the Doom, like, Akashi's become a huge problem, and it's only getting worse. Hook, oh, barely off the mark. A very nice 4-star from whoever did it. But still, I mean, you can just see Talon, they're looking for blood in the water. Or rather, they smell blood in the water. They're looking for a pick-off attempt always, as we are going to see a 3-man smoke now from Aurora. Trying to move across the map and see if they can find anything for their troubles. They will run into Cuckoo. Not a Dream Coil. Makoto, he's found a lot of targets with that, but there's no backup incoming. Talon have decided they want to retreat. And so if you get away with only losing Cuckoo, it's perfectly fine. Though Aurora, they do at least get a bit of space now to farm the map.
That they do. I think Talon just waited out Solar Flare to fade away. So they could take the re-engage without that buff on the Meepo and the DK. Half duration left on Abed, or have split apart, and Talon are still holding this triangle here.
Oh my god, Akashi. One Lucent Beam with the Kanda, and Carry lost over half his HP. In fact, it wasn't
even
the
a
Kanda
Kanda yet.
It's a phylactery. Great. How great is
Isn't
that,
that
John?
great? I mean, going back to what you were theorizing here for TA2000's playstyle, Red, I can understand why he's instantly Mega Meepoing. Ideally, you would do what you're saying. Stay in your regular Meepos as long as possible, try to force a Doom out, and then Mega Meepo up. But you can't do that when you're up against Luna. And you have the Glaives fired in Lucent Beam, you have the Glaives bouncing around, just so much damage that is spread across every single Meepo that you could just die. TA?
It's very challenging. Bottom lane, TA2000, he's in trouble. And look at the Doom out again from WS. The perfect timing. The problem is there's no real backup. Oh, Makoto, he's coming. They've got the puck here. They're going to lose WS, but can Makoto really keep going here after this Meepo? I think the answer's maybe no. Makoto may have gone a bit too far, but here comes Cuckoo to try and help out. They'll take down Q. Carry almost dropping to boot. Akashi trying to chase. So is Makoto, but a very nice torrent holding them back. Barely allowing the escape route for TA2000. Such a close call. And that's a big pick-off. They'll they'll trade their support for WS.
They will. A big win for the side of Aurora in trying to stall this game out. Again, just the timing of WS gets the Doom off as the Mega Meepo is flying on. So it ends up on the Mega Meepo. And then just forces that entire duration for TA2000 as a retreat. Sacrifices a life in the process. Akashi not quite close enough to really join in with his team. If they had Luna, it would be a different story entirely. But I do like where Akashi's going with his itemization. Going for the Satanic to replace the Mask of Madness after finishing up the Conda into a Swift Blink. And just getting that possibility of repositioning here to get more aggressive on the Luna. Especially as, say, Solar Flare starts to fade away. It does make this set of engagements easier for Talon. You also have insane scaling. Jokam has to pull Mjolnir. This is just kind of silly at this point.
I was gonna say that last fight, I was surprised at the damage Jokam was doing to TA2000 and the Mega Meepo. I was like, look at that, Jokam's actually hitting him kind of nicely. And it's like, okay, now it makes a bit more sense.
He's just
it's actually legit pickup though as well, right? Like the Mjolnir active, you put it on one of your heroes that the Meepo's jumping on, and they just get zapped.
You know what you're doing, Mike? You're justifying the support sniper pick. Now people in pubs will pick support sniper, rush Mjolnir, they're like, I heard a caster say, they'll just say, guys, I can put Mjolnir active on you, it's fine, I'm support. You will see this, Mike, because you have justified it.
Well, the joke's on you, John, it already happens to me. It already happens. Skadi up now on TA2000. He could get caught though. Coil is out, they'll find a Mirana. Kaori gonna get deleted here by Jokam. Hook off the mark. Cuckoo very close to hooking Abed in the tree line, but not quite close enough.
Yeah, not the biggest kill. You do take away Solar Flare, I suppose, for half a minute, but respawn's not that long here for Aurora. They're holding onto the high ground nice and well. They've got Jabs up with his Ags. So the two boats flying out can be a little bit of a nuisance here for Talon to contend with as well. But with Aegis up, Kashi's just going to get started in the high ground, have the banner to secure these creeps on top of this. And they'll just get started. No problems coming out. Fortify forced out. Next creep wave coming in though. You really don't care too much right now on Talon.
Jump in is there. They got the stun off onto Akashi. They want to try and burst through his first life, but it's a lot of damage back the way of Abed. In fact, now the Eclipse coming in, but they do escape. Scary times for poor old Abed just trying to initiate a fight. They will lose their mid-racks. It's still 3 minutes on the Aegis as well, so there is time if Talon want to try and come back after a reset and go again.
No pressure here whatsoever. Might be a little bit more awkward now to try to take that fight with Kaori back up, with the Solar Flare, of course. So there is damage potential here for Abed. Dragon Form is going to fade away soon, and it's going to be on cooldown for a minute yet. So timing is a little bit awkward here for Aurora. They wanted to sneak outside. Talon just going to be hugging that triangle. They're getting a great job done here on maybe just trying to cut this creep wave with TA2000. Just to try to stall, but doesn't commit for it. So mid creep wave just going to be shoving in. High ground still available for Talon. Akashi does not care.
No, he does not. He still has those 2 lives available. Akashi is slowly losing his first life, but TA2000 is gone! Oh, TA2000 is gone without buyback. Akashi just manned up through all the damage outputters. Now they've got Jabs as well. Cuckoo with the hook. Jabs will survive. Aegis is gone now for Akashi, but without TA2000, it feels like you are lacking a lot of fight. As Makoto now, sensing that they could just pull it a little in this game, has moved in. He'll find Q as well. It's a 3v5 scenario, and Talon are one ancient away from proceeding through this grand final to DreamLeague Season 24, and I think they might just have it here, John. There's too much time. Too much time for Aurora to have to wait for TA, and they call it. GG is called. Talon 3-0ing Aurora in a best-of-5 grand final. How about that?
Not what I expected at all coming into this final day here, Michael Phoenix. Not at all. I expected us to go all the way. I expected us to have 45-minute games in every single one. Instead, we get pretty high tempo coming out here from Talon. And Aurora having some draft ideas. Again, Game 2 had some very interesting draft ideas, but that didn't quite pan out. In this game, it's back to what you called. Last game, everything on the line for Aurora. They go back for comfort. They go for this Meepo on TA2000, and they want to like get that early scaling out from Abed. The Ags rush from TA2000 just didn't provide enough damage early. I think that's one big issue here. He wasn't ready to take aggressive fights with Ags first, Meepo. There's just no damage, there's no control, there's no inhibit to chase a hero down, so you don't have threat as the Meepo. It's very defensive from TA2000. You relied a lot on Abed with his quick blink timing to get jumps in, but Talon just had a good read. They get the scan, and you couldn't jump Mikado. They have the turnaround play on Talon, and I think they just played better as a team from Talon. I don't think this was necessarily a complete outdraft coming in from Talon. Their ideas to deal with Meepo certainly were good, and I believe, again, that's down to a little bit more from Kuku's experience from drafting a Meepo himself for his old team Darling, for his old team TNC, with Palos around. So they know how to go against it, and it really showed up in this game.
Oh, it absolutely did. Fantastic performance here from Talon, and I'll tell you what, this roster of Talon, it's looking, it's inspiring some confidence in me, Jonathan. Yeah, I kind of look forward to seeing how SEA goes for once in Dream League Season 24. You know, it's been a few years of some despair, John, but maybe we're getting there. Maybe something's happening here. I like this roster. I like what I see in this grand final, and I mean, props to Aurora. They try their absolute best. Sometimes things just don't work out the way that you intended to. Personally, had you asked me before we started, John, I probably would have told you Aurora are the heavy favorites to go through Dream League Season 24. But I mean, Talon, quite frankly, confidently proving me wrong at the very least. And you know what? I'm happy about it, John. I like being proven wrong. Talon looking fantastic. Can't wait to see them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward how it measures up. And, you know, they get their shot to get some EPT points. We'll see if Southeast Asia can start to secure some slots down the line there, Mike, if they do well.
I really hope so. Well, that is it for the close qualifiers for SEA. It's been an absolute pleasure casting for you all, as always. It's MLP Dota, John XY. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you all again next time. Bye-bye.
Too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm
satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't